17th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Infinix, the official gaming phone partner, the power behind every Madlang gamer. Smart, the simply reliable connectivity partner of the MPL. Our partner in esports, Clear Men. And our strategic partners, TT Racing, Ferry, and SIP. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPL PH on TikTok for more content. Experience the lakas ng Pinas of MPL PH Season 17 live at Victoria Sports Tower. Grab your tickets now via the official MPL PH website. MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board.
What is up, MPL Superfans? Welcome to the third and final day of our season opener. This is your very own Odin at makakasama natin ang napakagandang si Denise.
Hi Odin, I'm back.
Welcome back to you.
I'm back. Wala ako kahapon pero grabe. Ramdam ko yung pagyinig ng MPL Arena. Grabe yung matches yesterday.
Hindi ka talaga nagkakamali dyan. Pero alam mo, hindi pa dyan natatapos ang lahat. Dahil ngayong araw ay meron tayong dalawang match-up na dapat abangan. At pangungunahan na yan ng Pro Team and AP. And right now, merchandise. Unahin na natin ang TNT Pro Team. Denise, what you got?
I'm so excited because favorite ko ang orange. Orange makes you pop. And beside me, hi Ate Sophia.
Hello.
Ate Sophia here, siya yung nagbabantayan ng TNT Pro merchandise. Ate Sophia, can you tell us ano ba ang pwede naming mabili dito sa merch ng TNT?
May mabibili kayo sa bago naming jersey na may mga hygiene like chocolate,
Yes.
Saida, Green Cutie.
Ooh.
Actually, ang pinakamabenta naming jacket hanggang ngayon, mura na lang siya is 1.8 na lang po.
1.8.
With free na dalawang t-shirt
Not
na
bad.
linya-linya.
Okay, silipin nga natin. Ano ba yung mga t-shirt dito? These are from Linya Linya, no? Ate,
Yes, yes po.
Tama. So, sa t-shirt, kung t-shirt lang yung gusto ko, magkano?
350 po.
350
Date 1 na po siya.
is buy one, take one.
Yeah.
Looking for kaduo.
Yes.
Gaganda ng t-shirt. And over on that side, Ate Sophia, meron pa tayo ibang merchandise, no?
Yes,
Bagay na
we have
bagay.
a light stick.
Light stick.
Yeah.
Oh, etong light stick, magkano to?
Dati siyang 600, ngayon 300 pesos na lang.
300 pesos. At
Yes.
magbibigay ilaw sa ating arena. And then this one,
Ngayon, meron po kaming Aqua Plus.
Aqua Class.
Yes. Dati po siyang 799 na cream. Ngayon is 599 na lang. And then the black is dating 999. Ngayon is 799 na lang po.
Perfect. Para sa mga mauuhaw, jacket para sa mga lalamigin. But for the meantime, anong meron dyan, Odin?
Solid dyan sa TNT Pro Team is Kuya Jokes. Kuya Jokes, ano ba ang dito sa AP brand booth?
Hey, hello everyone. Meron po tayong bagong Season 17 official jersey po ng APBR.
Wow.
Meron po siyang customized IGN sa likod. Yan.
So, mais.
Yes po. Eto po.
Ano Kuya Jokes?
Andito po yung mga titles ng AP Brands through the years po na napanalo po nila.
Yung pinaka-inaabangan ng at yung kanilang jacket na merong test. Kita dito sa ating table. For sale din ba tong mga to?
Yes po. Meron po tayo ditong mga trophy pins po nila. From Season 6, Season 12, and MSC. APBR logo pins po and M2 logo pin. Games of the Future logo pins po and M5 logo pins po.
Isado mo lahat ng pins
Po.
ka talaga, Kuya Jokes. Pero dito meron freebie na sticker at meron din ditong loyal. Mga loyal. Ipakita mo.
Eto po.
Pag nakumpleto nyo yung just ng AP brand na may matatanggap. Maraming Kuya Jokes.
Yes.
Thank you so much. Ito ang inyong mga pwedeng makita sa booth ng TNC Pro Team as well as APBR. Pero alam mo, Denise, hindi na ako makapaghintay sa match na to dahil itong mga mapapanood natin sa loob ng MPL Arena.
Yes, pero pumunta muna yung mga fans dito, no? Tamang-tama yan kasi pagpasok nyo, ito yung bubungad sa kanila. O din. Pero huwag na nating patagalin pa. I'm so excited for our first match. MPL Superfans, get ready! Walang aalis dahil susubaybayan nyo ang mga matitinding labanan for today. Dito lang sa tahanan ng pinakamalalakas sa buong mundo.
This is MPL Philippines Season 17. Palag na to!
At pagpalag mismo ang aming gagawin because we are here all together inside the MPL Arena to bring you the action for your Sunday Family Day. You're looking at us three first. It's the Filipino broadcast. My name is Hans Galeria. Joining me is Joshi Cakes and Wolf. Lilipat ko naman kayo sa kabila.
And over here, they've got us. It's kind of the Wee Bear Bros. It is the Wee Bear Bros. It's me, Naisu, Brigida, and Renmar here for the English broadcast later on.
It's truly, you know, a nice moment to have each and every one of us here dahil marami tayong sasaksihan na laban na of course monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board. Maraming salamat po sa Gab for having us and for letting us be able to witness everything na ating ipapakita for the first week. Because to be fair, ang dami na nating nakita from all of our 8 teams. And in fact, hindi pa na natin nakikita lahat. We're about to see them all at the end of it.
Yung 12 games na nagdaan na yon, sobrang makikita mo yung identity ng mga teams and yung fun fact na meron ako doon ay lahat ng yon may Freya makikita, isa lang ang na-pick. Tapos 11 na ban.
100% picked and banned. Etong hero, yung Freya. But napansin din natin na napaka-close nating first day matches that eventually led to TLPH now topping the charts 4-1.
Yeah. Team Liquid Philippines, despite all of the doubts towards their team heading into this season, they have started it off really great. Nag-pop off si Daiki, of course making his debut here in MPL Philippines, doing really well. APBR, if the results go their way, could actually end this day by being on top of the standings, and this week being on top of the standings, and that should be a really good start for the Beast if that does happen.
Yep, I think yung word na doubts talaga, yung isa sa I guess nangingibabaw pagdating sa themes natin for our opening week dito sa MPL Philippines Season 17 because it's not just Liquid na marami talagang siguro hindi nag-expect na makakapag-perform sila this way, but even APBR na maglalaro mismo today.
And, you know, I was so impressed, and I know a lot of people were this about ONIC's performance and even Severo specifically that we got to see opening week here. But we'll see them later on against Falcon, like you guys mentioned. But there we have TNC, APBR opening the third day here for week 1.
Yeah, that's gonna be the question, right? Kasi nakita natin yung unang mga naging laban ng APBR at ng TNC right from the start. TNC medyo nag-struggle sila ng konti, but APBR was on the complete opposite. And now, some of those players, you're probably gonna talk about them a lot, are gonna have a reunion here in the battlefield, guys. Why is that?
Balik tayo ng konti, mga sabihin natin 5 years ago, this one, yung pagkikita ulit ni KelVJ at ni Chakno and ni Eto Max, the champions of MSC 2021.
Daming pinasaya ng team na to specifically. At yun nga, nakikita pa natin, nakakurbata pa. Ito si Eto Max with Chakno na makikita nila. And yung sama na rin natin kung yung mga nandun din sa gilid, di ba? Si Benigute at a certain point na nakalaro din nila.
Oh yeah, he did go through exit.
That's right.
We knew of him because he started off in
That's
execration. Right. And then on the other side, of course, the homecoming of KelVJ started off really well in day number 2, got an MVP performance, and I'm pretty sure masaya siya na makakapag-reunite siya in the battlefield kontra naman against Chakno and Itomax.
Yes, napakasaya nung ganitong klase ng reunion, mga ano to kumbaga may napatunayan na when it comes to, I think then ay Southeast Asia Cup pa ang tawag talaga sa kanya.
Yes.
So, imagine na magkikita-kita sila dito but as enemies, and at the same time, yung paglalabanan nila, well, medyo matagal pa to, pero is another chance at possibly representing us in yung iba ng tawag sa South or sa Southeast Asia Cup, which is the MS.
Yeah. I think there's anytime you have players like this having a reunion or facing off against each other, it's always fun to see. It's always fun to see that kind of unfold, that chemistry that they have once as former teammates, but now on the opposite ends here.
You know, legit na parang kung inabutan mo pa na ang tawag sa MSC is Southeast Asia Cup, siguro graduate ka na ngayon. Kasi yung iba sasabihin, mag-asawa ka na, ganun. Pero syempre, iba sa nag-ML sa atin, baka graduate na sila at this point. But those kinds of players, these players that we see right here, have already been, have achieved so much. Marami na silang napatunayan right from the start, and now, being together in separate paths, I feel like marami din silang gusto na i-prove to themselves. KLVJ being back here in the Philippines.
Pag dinagdag natin yung semi-reunion ng Kings of Sea, kasi yung nice pa sila that following year is actually dito sa former members of RG that eventually became champions, including Aqua at syempre itong si Coach G. So napakagandang history between two teams.
Yeah, of course, during that time it was Coach G that flew out to Malaysia. MSC 2022 noon with the RSG crowd, and then of course Aqua being a champion there. So I think it's time for us to talk about the keys to victory. So
I like it, ha? I like it. Gusto ko yan. Men, bago natin umpisahan ang laban, I feel like we're gonna have to toss it to Wolf. Ano ba dapat nating makita sa Infinix keys to victory?
Great help from Renmark at kailangan tapatan niya ng malupit na galawan from both teams for sure. For TNC, they have to play fast and aggressive dun sa mid lane doon nila. Napansin natin sa Seabold qualifiers that TNC struggled if they don't win in the mid lane matchup sa laning stage pa lang. And they also have to control the river, pati yung mga bush. Yung mga info na to will be enough para mahuli nila at catch off guard itong mga members ng APBR, which also was the problem for APBR during Seabold qualifiers. Now, dun sa kabila naman, ganun din. They have to play faster and punish yung slow and methodical farm-heavy na approach coming out from the TNC, if that is indeed gonna be the case for TNC. At syempre, pag nakita natin with setup heroes itong si KLVJ, Renmar, you made a post about this. KLVJ had a great start kapag maganda yung setup hero niya.
Yeah, Sora, game number 1, game number 2 against Omega, it was the Arlot kung saan nakakuha siya ng MVP performance. What I like about AP Bren is it feels like we have an early idea of kung sino yung big 3 nila. For me personally, it's James Panks, his heroics in both games, especially game number 1, MVP Suyo, KLVJ, and Aqua. Yung veterancy kasi ni KLVJ and Aqua, nag-gel sila wherein they will make plays. Starting off with KLVJ, even if it doesn't look like it's a good start, suddenly papasok si Aqua either with, if it's a Zetian Fury of the Phoenix para makapag-follow up, or yung Feathered Airstrike na in-your-face far sa playstyle na ginawa ni Aqua.
Okay, so we've seen a lot of good points coming out from AP Bren kasi ang ganda nga nung pinakita nila in the first game. But Bri, you were here yesterday, and TNC, it didn't feel like that was the kind of gameplay that we're expecting from them. Ano bang nagkulang sa kanila for them to further improve for this game?
Honestly, siguro pwede mo talagang i-attribute din sa Aurora for being successful enough in accomplishing yung keys to victory natin. I think one major part was especially yung river control. Once again, na when you talk about or consider Chakno din kasi alongside Lancey, parang napaka-crucial na mabigay mo yun sa kanila for them to establish or set things up. Kasi ang weird sa pakiramdam na hindi mo nakitang nag-shine either si Zyda or si Benny, when in fact, when it's about TNC, kailangan itong dalawang players na to or either sa kanila talagang makapag-perform.
Laking bagay din kasi kung titingnan natin yung hero na gamit ni Chakno way back, because it's a Marcel na parang ang maximum value ng Marcel sa mga games na nakikita natin would be the counter-engage mechanic or yung stall bago mangyari ang mga lahat ng bagay. But then again, di natin nakita yun nung game nila eh.
That's what I was going to ask you guys. I think because this discussion happened back on day 1, Marcel was like a big topic, I think, when we had the patch notes show.
Okay.
Yeah. I remember you saying, Wolf, we might not even see Marcel, but now we've seen him. He's 0-3, I think it is. He's 0-3 right now. So what's going on with Marcel here?
Well, nakita natin na magaling mag-punish yung mga teams natin when facing up against Marcel, and they are willingly giving this hero na meron silang counter afterwards. I think nung nakita natin yung Marcel for the very first time, it was promising at a certain point. However, meron kasing outplay potential na nakikita natin na although it's good for a team to use that hero, but there is always a counter to it.
And we will be countering that out in just a bit. You'll see the Filipino broadcast later, English broadcast over there. Let's get it on with the teams.
To ensure the integrity of the game, please welcome our marshals for this match, Chico, JD, Jocko G, and Miko. Tempered in the heat of defeat and ready to strike back harder, watch the rebirth of TNC Pro Team! fresh off of their victory yesterday, ready to sting once more, bees. It's APBR. And please welcome our head referee. If you smell what the scent is cooking. Leading the charge for AP Brand is Coach G, and for TNC Pro Team is Coach Itomax. FPL Super Friends, make some noise!
And here we go. Let's go ahead and introduce and walk us through Brigada TNC first.
Yep, hopefully TNC, bit by bit, have somehow figured out a solution to, I guess, if they're taking it step by step, one of the many problems we saw from them yesterday. They were, I think, even in game number 2, just trying to resort to, let's say, comfort picks and heroes that they're more familiar with in terms of execution, but none of that worked, especially when even Aurora got a hold of their own. I'm talking specifically about that Grok by Light.
Yeah, exactly. They gave up so much. Freya, Kimmy, Gwyn, Baksha, Grok, all of them got through. So now if they're going to go up against AP Brand doesn't have a notorious list of heroes you must not give them. But start it off simple. Make sure Aqua doesn't get to have a good time. He was so... how do I say this? Low-key. He's a low-key person in real life. But then once he plays in game, if you let him be low-key, if you let him play from afar, be comfortable, it's not going to go well for you. Because all of those initiations that Nova would want to do, KLVJ would want to do, is always followed up by Aqua. So TNC has to make sure Aqua gets stopped.
That's what I love. Aqua, he's low-key, but he makes impact plays. But before we talk more about the matchup, we're going to throw it over to our 5G Smart ping test for this matchup.
Hindi ako na magsara, guys. Sabihin ko na sa live. Hindi ko na gagamitin yan. Hoy! Check mo yan, Dan! I-check mo yan lagi. I-pull mo lagi yung blue. Tuturuan na kita, ha? Message ko nga pala sa katapat ko, wala. Galingan na lang natin, pre. Pero may message ako kay KLBJ. KLBJ, galingan mo, ha? Proud daw sa'yo sila ito makahapon. Ano ka sa fans? Maraming salamat. Dami niyo pa rin, ha? Palag-palag din pa rin pala talaga, guys, no? Grabe ng army.
Wait lang pa. Bebelo lang ako saglit. Si Kiel ata, maraming sinasabi. Doon, pasot ako kay Kiel eh. Preparation namin, wala kaming preparation. Ano lang, kapal na mukha lang.
Wala, ayoko na magsora.
Okay, there you go. I like the little last-minute entry there with Benny Cutie, but you can see there's quite a difference in terms of even the aura between Benny Cutie and, of course, Shizu there. But one thing I gotta say, man, is yes, the TNC army surprised me too. Like they're packed in there. They've got their drums, they've got their chants, and I think that has to be said with what we saw the end of the way they ended season 16, how TNC performed in the playoffs. I think really shocked a lot of people, but also rose that TNC army, and that's why I think even their performance, for example, yesterday is what Brigada was saying. It's like it left so much more for the fans out there to want to see.
Yeah, I will say this now. This is my hot take for today. We haven't seen TNC play yet.
Yeah.
TNC played that one game, but we didn't get to see TNC. That wasn't TNC yesterday.
I thought he was going to bring up TNC in 5 again or something.
No.
No, but that's true.
It's a different venue.
It's a different venue. But even Ben Things yesterday, during his interview, he was so optimistic about TNC and their potential run this season. He even predicted 8-1 in favor of TNC. But we did not see that, unfortunately. So, yeah, I might be on that same thought that they haven't performed just yet, but it's AP Brand who's actually been able to surprise us all. This new duo, I wonder if we're getting a name for...
If we're going to have a name for the duo here, it's... I don't know what we could come up with, but because you've already got such a cool name for Kiel VJ, right?
Yeah.
Like the King, and then same thing. James Panks. What is it? What was his last season? The Man of the Million Moves.
The Man of the Million Moves.
The Kings with a million moves.
Oh.
Because Kiel VJ, the King.
So
James Panks,
the million.
He got
He's
a million
the moves.
moves. Yeah.
So the king with a million moves.
Yeah, I mean, we gotta wait for them to win the championship first.
That's true.
Well,
that's true.
KLVJ it's applicable, but like as a duo, that's what I meant.
Yeah.
But you know what? It's good that KLVJ looking at the player cams and his reactions, and even Shiza was alluding to it during the mic check. Is that hey, I feel like KLVJ has a lot of things to say. They finally have that guy who's just loud and boisterous.
That guy?
That guy.
I thought you were talking about that guy. Look at the getup here with.
Why are you laughing at the turtleneck?
No, it looks great.
He looks straight out of a rap video, not gonna lie, man.
I love it, man. I always love seeing him and Etumax together, you know, behind the squad here. You saw that Broken Walls was the choice for map 1. By the way, I didn't happen to catch it, but were we still on the same trajectory yesterday for day 2, or was it completely different than day 1?
It was different. And we had one Broken Walls map yesterday. I think it was Liquid who picked it up. The only Broken Walls map we saw in the past 2 days of Season 17 at that. So, was it TNC who picked?
Yeah, TNC picked Broken Walls for map 1. Okay, because we saw a whole lot of Flying Clouds day 1, map 1.
Yeah.
That was a choice.
I think when it comes to Broken Walls, the tendency that I saw is we have to watch out for the first rotation of the opposing jungler going into the opposing team's Beetle. Because there was one play where it was MP the King who did that, and he was probably thinking, oh, it's Broken Walls, I can pull the Beetle this way out of the broken wall behind it, and I'll be fine. But Sanford was actually already there waiting for him as if he was already expecting that rotation, and JP, of course, on that Khalid at that time, quickly went there and then started off that sequence with a kill onto MP the King before the turtle.
Interesting, because yesterday, TNC did something way more than that. Zyda went straight to the orange buff.
That one too,
Demon Kite. And it was punished so well by Aurora. I wonder if that has something to do with their map choice, but as of now, okay, that's 3 junglers already gone for
By the
both
way,
sides.
It's great that you guys point that out, because remember when the maps, these variations of maps were introduced, and we saw how teams were kind of playing them and adjusting them? Well, now I think because they've been out for quite some time, teams have figured out these little minute details that they can pull off with certain stages of the game, depending on the map that's played. So great thing that you guys pointed that out. Let's go to these picks here as the first phase of the bans are out. Like you mentioned, a whole lot of jungles being taken off, of course, the mids too. But they might want to go for an Aqua pick here right away.
Yep, Eve is definitely open right now. That would mean Valentina later on for TNC Pro Team. I wouldn't be a fan of picking up the Sora this early, just because the presence of the Valentina can either put it in the EXP, and most likely it will go to the EXP, but if ever they're feeling confident, they can still use that as a swerve pick in the second phase of the draft. So just either play it safe, pick up an Eve, or if you want to get kind of risky and put Nova on the comfort, get a Kalia. So those are my 2 options for them.
Benny did say he doesn't want to play the Sora anymore, though. I don't know if it's I don't know if it's like some sort of mind games they're trying to pull on AP Bren.
I thought they would continue the trend of putting Aqua in more of the artillery style mages, but I think because of the heroes that are open, the Valentina does make a lot of sense. TNC will have to think twice about picking up Sora EXP for 3-mar, even an R-Lot EXP for 3-mar. So many big tickets ultimates that you could potentially steal in the open pool of heroes.
I wonder if they want to take, depending on what this pick is too, like the roam option for Nova. We saw that deadly combination with the Valentina Khalid, how aggressive that can be in the early game, and that was, you know, got an early first blood back on day 1. So them picking up the Valentina, remember the damage is insane right now for Valentina, not to mention you also just get that option of taking one of the ultimates here. So the Fredrin is the answer, at least for the jungle over here for TNC, which we saw banned out quite a bit in the previous days. So they're setting things up to work around that Fredrin. Now, what is the answer here for AP Brand?
I think they can pick up one of their roamers and maybe even their jungle right now. If they want to lock in a Suyo, I would not mind it. Just could secure your mid trio and then play for the side lanes in the second phase. Or pick up a Claude if you just want to go into the Claude carry matchup, and then also pick up the Suyo. I'd like to see them pick up the Suyo already so that they don't have to worry about losing it in the second phase of the draft.
Yeah, honestly, Nova has a couple more options available still if ever they do leave their roamer for second phase, and they do go for the Suyo Harith instead. That's without considering that the Hilda is gone though, so we're possibly expecting that even the Khalid will be out for AP Bren, because their lineup so far would look really great with it. So now TNC, could they lock in the Eve right here, even though there's a presence of a Valentina? because you'd probably want a bit more space to work around too.
Especially with the Fredrin, and to give space to the carry.
Yeah. For me, either the Eve or the Juicin, Zetian are both excellent picks for their comp and going up against what AP Bren has. Shizu will have to commit a dash to get out of a Fury of the Phoenix just in case, similar to the real world manipulation. So you can't go wrong with either of those two. So they will select the Eve instead.
All right, that makes sense. Eve, Fredrin, carry. We've seen this many times before, so solid first phase. I'd say on both sides, because even then, like, if I recall last season, Shizu was one of the better percentage winners on the Harith. This is one of his like signature picks that Shizu likes to play. And then even for James Banks, I know we got to see him on this yesterday, but it's like, it's one of those heroes that he just performs really well in. And we've seen Suyo so far kind of reintroduced back into the meta in a way after he dealt with his nerfs that he had to go through, but he's still so good with the mobility, damage, and just works really well with this. So when we look at the rest of the bans coming through, we're going to see some focus on the roaming options, especially because those are paramount on both these lineups. Taking a look at this, a little shared information here. We've got Kill VJ, Galingan mo, wag mo ko, hulihena.
Okay,
should
I translate? Should I translate? Okay, do your best, don't catch me.
Don't catch me. And then, what does Chaknu say?
Congrats, nakabalik ka na sa Pinas. Good luck sa atin parehas, galingan natin.
So, we're back.
He said, we you are back in the Philippines, and good luck to the both of us. That makes sense. AP Bren takes out the Phovis. I expect they're either going to take out the High Loss or the Glue. High Loss with the Eve Fredrin and carry could actually mean GG for AP Bren if the High Loss goes through, or if they're ready to go up against it. But then they still have to worry about the 3-mar pickup. Now that they ban out the Phovius, an Arlot Red 4 pick makes a lot of sense for TNC. Then AP Bren are going to be forced to pick up the Glue themselves. They'll need something with a really solid front. They already have enough damage. The CZ would be too greedy, or something that could access the back line easier, like a Yu Zhong, or well, Vasora gets banned out. So so far, I'm liking how the draft is looking for TNC as a whole because of how many picks AP Bren needs to watch out for.
Yeah, that's a Fredrin Arlot combo if ever, alongside like the real world too. Last ban for AP Bren. Should they take that out, or are they gonna leave that open?
The Arlot?
Yeah.
It's either the Arlot, High Loss, Glue. It's they have to pick their poison. But then at the same time, those are 3 names. If ever, they're just gonna have to play for the trade.
I almost think, in this case, either Arlot or High Loss. It's gonna be the Arlot, yeah. So let's take out the Arlot. Probably the best choice there. Granted, the Fredrin and the Eve. So now, do they pick up their XP laner right now for TNC? Or do they just sit on it?
Yeah. The ones that could still go for...
They can still do Yuzhong, like
the
Yuzhong maybe?
Yuzhong was mentioned. The Lapu is also still there.
Yeah, Lapu would be good. I'm leaning towards them picking up Blue because they have a Valentina. Usually Valentina damage profiles is not fun if you have a Glue on the other side. It puts too much pressure on your jungle and gold. Okay, but they go for something more aggressive. They put the Lapu Lapu on 3-mar. Let's see if AP Bren will... I don't think they should force something like an Esmeralda even in the lane matchup because you need something tankier. Maybe they themselves can pick up the Glue, or as we mentioned earlier, the Yu Zhong this time can go on them instead. Or Alice?
Alice? I'd like to see the Yu Zhong.
That's a lot of magic too, though.
Yeah. I would like to see the Yu Zhong, because if it was Alice, it'd be like, we're in magic.
Yeah, magic overload.
So
like Yu Zhong got thought maybe?
Yeah, Yu Zhong got thought, or... Could they potentially even take the High Lows here? Like,
yeah, it makes sense. It gives them an out if ever the real world manipulation drops by, which allows them to reposition. Marcel is also still open. Let's see if any of them want to. There it is. Oh, it is Alice.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, and then they went with the Khalid. I almost expected the Khalid to be on AP Bren, but they go with Marcel. We'll see if Marcel can get a win, man. Again, he's 0-3 right now.
Hey, and AP Bren are also still on a perfect record, although it's just been 1 series, so...
Yeah.
Good luck, super fans. Want to win 1,000 MLBB Diamonds? Predict the match winner correctly. Just scan that QR to know more and get your predictions in. Do you guys have any predictions on this one based on the drafts we have here?
Okay. I will be hopeful for Marcel, and because I want AP Bren to keep their record.
You're hopeful for Marcel?
Because he hasn't won.
That's okay, Brig.
Yeah, I
No,
just
I'm joking.
want
that's fine.
everyone to win. Yeah. Okay,
That's very
fine.
nice of you.
Yeah.
that's
But the
true.
world doesn't work that way. For me, I'm leaning towards TNC. They got to take the
TNC.
conditions. Fast and aggressive mid duos will be the key against AP Brand. That was the key to victory earlier. They're the ones that got to take that key to victory, and I always lean towards that priority as being the better one.
Well, I'm going to have to go with TNC too, just because I got to keep Marcel in the ground there. No, I'm just kidding. I do believe that TNC has that better draft, so we're going to be waiting a little bit, I guess. We'll wait before we jump into this game. But TNC's draft, as we were saying and as we were discussing here, you know, they've got the tools that they need. I think it's very, almost in a way, it's pretty standard from what we've seen from TNC in the past. And so they should be able to go ahead and execute it. I just think, again, in this case, because that Alice was picked up in the XP lane over across from AB Brent, as soon as you start getting some of that magic defensive built up, that's where I'm worried that they might kind of fall apart. Now, maybe they can play around Marcel's kit with this to kind of get an upper hand when it comes to the skirmishes or the team fights later on, utilizing that golden hour. But I don't know, we haven't quite seen it work yet, and that's where I'm a bit skeptical about it.
Yeah. The thing for me with the AP Brand lineup is you could see the potential of them just being able to dive the Eve in every team fight. Because so far, majority of the lineups that have Eve involved, it's always a team acknowledging that, hey, we should stop playing this slow and just, if we can, dive the Eve right away. Now, if the Alice dives the Eve right away, there's not a lot of heroes to actually help cover that entry. There's not enough backup for the Alice to join with. If ever the Alice does dive in, they'll be zoned out by the real-world manipulation, and AP Brand might not be able to help out their divers. So TNC, it's the easier lineup to pull off in the big team fight.
Yeah, I wonder if AP Brand can already sense that this is what they're going to unfortunately go through in the early stages of the game, because this is a it's nice to see. It's nice to see. That one member of the Phoenix Army is back. I think
supporter of 3mar right there.
there's another one, right?
Yeah,
like they used to be two.
Yes.
But okay, we maybe somewhere out there.
Somewhere out there.
So yeah, going back, it's a Khalid, it's an Eve in the mid, and I just have to say, I think what I like about TNC this time around, even though I do want wins for Marcel, is that at least they get a bit more help from Zyda this time. So maybe they'll be, or this lineup will be much easier to activate compared to their previous drafts.
Yeah, we'll see if that all plays out. Looking at this, we'll take a look at the early action usually in the mid lane to get the pokes down, but that's not going to happen this time. Taking a look at the emblems, anything standing out here at Redmar?
Typical Inspire. Pull yourself together for Lazia. I think he realizes he's going to need that flicker a lot because of all the dive that they have. It's going to be a rush, honestly, for the main frontliners of both sides, the entries, to get their defense items as quickly as possible, because it's the battle of the front lines here. Whoever holds on the longest wins.
I like the fact that it is Chaknu with the Khalid here, just because it allows him to play that play style that so many people are used to seeing him play. You just hope he doesn't get in a precarious position. He's going to be able to go ahead and heal up, obviously, with a quicksand guard, but that's kind of what you look for with Chaknu. He's got to be able to go ahead and poke down, set things up for the team. And it's good because of the composition, the way that it works allows him that space to do that. Now, later on, I think, like you mentioned, Brigitte, you probably echoed a lot of sentiments yesterday. They want to see Benny Cutie come online today. They need that to happen. Zyda is more a bit of like the stable jungler right now in the hands of the Fredrin. He should be able to go ahead and just secure the objectives, the turtles later on, and allow the team to play around him. So that seems to be the play, and I'm wondering how they deal with Nova here with this Marcel. How will they work that out? I think one of the best maybe counters we've seen to the Marcel so far, at least the kit-wise, would be the Zetian. Works really well with the Fury of the Phoenix here, but without that, TNC, they're going to set up around this first turtle.
Yeah, they can't allow Nova to be the guy to set things up first or look for that perfect opening for the Golden Hour. But speaking of an opening, LVJ goes in with Throne of Ruin. James Pax finally secures the objective for himself, but Zyda with the Appraiser's Wrath takes down one. Now it's Chaknu with the flicker to get away, and that's going to be a 1-for-1.
Zyda didn't even get to use a Retribution. James Banks used his. Zyda used it way after the turtle was secured. So it was a link-up between KLVJ and James Banks. KLVJ stood in front of the bush where JP was. Sometimes James Banks is just long to say, so I'm
you
shortcutting
say-
it.
I was
Yeah,
gonna say
please
JP,
don't
yeah.
get confused. I know we have a player named JP. I'll try my best to not do that as much.
What about Hanks?
That's fine. Or James. Yeah, his name is James. So, and James, it was so easy for him to just show up. Again, because KLVJ was ready on the Alice to dive on Zyda right away.
And that's just all about the space that's provided with the lineup, and you know that's what Suyu does best. Like if you don't have to duke it out and go for a fight, you have a pretty good chance of being able to go ahead and secure an objective. And I think that's why, again, like the Fredrin could work in that situation where you're just kind of posted up and you're playing around your real-world manipulation, but you got to be able to lock down those ultimates. Oh, Benny!
Oh, still has the flicker.
Oh, he's alive.
Shizu's not gonna try to risk that
Is
anymore.
Nova?
Saw Chaknu. Nova's right there though, but at least Chaknu again was quick to respond.
Yeah. I think for TNC, they might be overthinking the presence of their Eve just a little bit. I know it kind of goes against what I say with they got to make sure that the positioning is fine, but it's inevitable that AP Brent's going to dive. I think them playing defensive and going for the counter punch style doesn't work out. They have to be the one to jump in first. If I'm 3-Mar and I immediately see members of AP Brent I can jump on with the bravest fighter, I'll do it. Uh-oh, Shizo.
Shizu's a bit too deep. Still has the dash and the Zaman Force, but
Don't
that's the
purify.
taunt from Zyda. Still gets away. Luckily, has the Purify.
He had to get the signal. He knew that he was going to be able to survive, especially with a Purify in hand.
Yeah, but the good thing is that pushes the gold laner away when the turtle is about to spawn, so that allows him space. This minion wave is going to push in. Someone needs to be holding one of those shrubs a little bit more forward, but no, they decide again to play a little bit more back. But good thing Zyda played from this angle with the broken wall instead.
Yeah, but it's Chaknu getting bursted down now. Has a quick scan guard still. Zyda, Nova uses the golden arm, but he gets to dodge it. And now he's still available for the retro contest. He secures it for TNC instead. Chaknu quite low. KLVJ goes out already. They do not want to fight under the real world.
Very smart decision, and the way that Zyda played that too, he went and kind of posted up in front of Shizu, and then he just kind of went in with the retribution or secured it with the Appraiser's Wrath. So just a great play and a decision there to not over initiate after that fight.
Yeah. I also appreciate that James Mack just decided to watch the scenario instead. Instead of forcing a dive, trying to get kills and trades out, they know that if TNC are going to get this turtle and they lose, it's going to be a massive swing towards their favor. So they decided to play patient and wait to see what could happen instead. They saw and accepted that TNC won that sequence.
Right now, AP Brand, though, is winning in a lot of parts of the map. They're continuing to build up that lead. You can see already, too, Sky Piercer here for James Banks. He's looking to get these stacks built up. He rocked that Fury Hammer earlier on for that bit of damage. And now they look to go ahead and capitalize, too. A Glowing Wand locked in for Aqua to kind of help with some of the sustainability, especially from Chaknu, 3-Mar himself, and the Fredrin for Zyda. So now this is where we start to see the kind of flip being switched here for AP Brand. They want to take this lead that they have built up a little bit over time and kind of take this game under control.
I think James Banks did this yesterday too, even when they were trying to recover and play from behind. It was still an early Sky Piercer that he picked up. Oh, Nova gets caught here though, but gets to dodge the Raging Sandstorm.
Okay, AP Brand, you can commit something. KLVJ has Flicker, KLVJ has Throne of Ruin.
Those are big ultimates down.
Yeah, they have to bite so that the resources are forced out of TNC. They're way too careful right now. But maybe it's because the turtle is spawning. I feel like they should have taken their moment.
Very passive there, but I guess it's the safe route for now for AP Brand. They want to go ahead and fight this third turtle.
Oh, maybe this is where they want to fight. They get to find some information for now. Zyda already has access to the turtle as well.
Okay, here we go. Nova taking his time around. They're going to fight for it, breaking out. Throwing a ruin.
All they want is the kill on Lancey first, and now it's going to get split up. KLVJ taking care of him, but the Golden R stops the team fight for now. Momentarily, Shizu Jatsu with his Zaman Force, but it seems like everyone's just getting able to find their escape. Chapnu tries to lock down Aqua. James Dax finally finds Lancey as well, but now AP Bren, they're standing tall. 3-Mar, it's a double kill for James Banks.
Shock and awe split them apart. Divide and conquer. Zyda and Benecutie try, but here comes KLVJ.
Okay, Benecutie still able to throw out some basic attacks, but they won't be able to deal with a king.
James Banks, yeah. I like the way that he played that too. They might have not got the turtle, but he actually went to the back line, got his moves, the million moves we talked about, found Lancey and a couple kills off of that. So you know, again, he's building up the stacks that he needs, but the team is just playing around what TNC is trying to set up around the real-world manipulation.
Yeah, and again, low-key, Aqua actually had the real-world manipulation stolen away from Lancey. So with Lancey pushed all the way back by KLVJ, it was AP Bren who had an RWM to play under, and it worked out very well for them. So now you see, even with the carry, even with the damage profile that a Lapu Lapu has, without the Eve, TNC are lacking, and AP Bren have enough little bits of shield that they can recover, a little bit of dashes, even with a golden hour being used to delay the team fight just a little bit so that KLVJ can come back and rejoin in. It's going well for them.
Yeah, these timings and how passive AP Bren seem to be playing sometimes feels a bit too deceptive, because they eventually find like a much better timing after all to, let's say, execute that team fight. And in that particular moment, it was right as the turtle spawned. But still, at least both teams are holding on to their turrets, and they seem to be taking care, or the mirroring seems to be working really well.
This is one of the things, though. You see Radiant Armor now for 3 Mars. Some of the defensive magic items we talked about that are crucial for TNC's lineup are coming into play, but this Lord being up here, AP Bren, they played objectives relatively well, despite being down one of the turtles out of the 3, but it's how they're fighting is what's giving them that advantage. So we have to see TNC kind of respond to this. And one of the tricky things that we usually do, yes, Marcel hasn't gotten a win yet, but it's just kind of how kind of a nuisance he is, like, to deal with if you're the opposing team of that. Just like this, you know, you're going to see him kind of getting those freeze frames off on these. Golden hour as well kind of stops the flow of a team fight, especially when it's around an objective. And that's where it's like, all right, we have to catch this Marcel, maybe get rid of him. Yeah, this is what he's going to do. Golden hour not going to be utilized.
Yeah, they got to slow things down now because they saw the golden hour got used. TNC has to pounce on this opportunity.
I think they will.
Benny Cutie gets to join as well, so this might be a much better advantage for them, but they're also taking things slow.
Aqua spot is perfect right now. He has a RWM.
Oh, wait. They're actually going to go for Nova? Oh, Nova! Now he gets caught. Even the real world gets used just to take him down.
I have no idea why Nova was there. He even used the flicker. Not having the ultimate, that was crucial, bad positioning.
Yep. Now it's AP Bren with 5 members. Still trying to go for this Lord fight, though. Without Nova. They're getting zoned out pretty well. KLVJ already down to less than half HP. Still decides to go in with the Throne of Ruin. Aqua commits the real manipulation, and it's James Pax who still gets the objective. Oh, 3 more jumping in. Finds KLVJ and Shizu. It's a double kill. TNC will not allow that, or AP Bren, to get that Lord for free.
Golden hour utilized. 3 more and Benny Cutie throws in, but Aqua and Nova will be able to hold on to the mid turret. So in the long run, it worked out for AP Bren. They let Nova get the vision and just left him there because it allowed Shizo and Aqua to push the mid lane turret, which pulled the attention of Benny Cutie, delaying his entry, meaning that AP Bren can position just a little bit better for that Lord, eventually leading to James Banks being able to win the Retribution battle. So it looked shaky, it might have looked like bad positioning, but in the end, they made the most out of Nova's sacrifice. He gave vision, and they said, thank you for the turret, and eventually, thank you for the Lord.
I just think TNC should have been a little more aggressive on that, knowing they had an advantage. It's like we were talking about AP Bren being passive. Well, in that case, TNC were the ones kind of second-guessing themselves when they had the advantage, and I think part of it is, how do we catch James Banks on this Suyo? He's so hard to deal with. Because even if they post up like we saw them do, they still lost that fight.
Yeah, and imagine, for like twice in a row, Aqua has been the guy to use a better real-world manipulation in terms of positioning. And it's not looking good for TNC, who I think are the ones who have to be a lot more systematic given their lineup. AP Bren, it's a bit too free-flowing. Sometimes we tend to question the timings, but everything seems to be working out well.
I'll always remember Aqua as Eve, though. Like he's like one of the best Eve players. So now that he's a Valentina, he basically gets to spend part of his time as an Eve. Yeah, that's why he's doing so well with it.
Yeah, he gets to play as an Eve, and then once the RWM is gone, he has mobility. He can dash, really great damage. So Now, I really understand why the Valentina was prioritized here, because at the end of the day, they still ended up with an Eve. And an Eve that can dash once the RWM is down with all of the dive that TNC has. So far, it seems like one of the biggest themes of this game is a lot of, maybe, I wouldn't say passiveness, maybe hesitation. Yeah, because when you hesitate, you can still think about whether or not you're going to be aggressive, and I feel like that's the effect of having to go up against a Marcel, going up against an Alice, and even the Valentina, while for TNC Pro Team, AP Bren are looking at Lancey's Eve, and that's also making them hesitate.
Yeah. Also got to take note of the entries from KLVJ. It's like every single time they're able to deny Lancey of a perfect position, and in turn that's also probably why Aqua seemingly has the better time in most of the team fights.
And remember, heading into the season, there was a discussion of whether or not KLVJ would be going into the mid lane or going into the EXP lane.
Yeah.
I like that for the longest time we've imagined mid laners as supports for the entire team, yet KLVJ for now 3 games has done that as an EXP laner. He did that in the previous series in the sweep win against Omega, and now he's playing a very great support role as this Alice for AP Bren in this game.
Yeah, and the experience as a mid laner is showing because of just how great he is in terms of control or enabling his team, but TNC...
they're blitzing this one.
Yep.
I think Nova's going to check things out again. The quarter of the health on the Lord here. Zyda, he's going to have to fight for the retribution on this one.
Oh, both junglers are here. Throne of Ruin already committed, but it's Zyda who gets the Lord. Lancey finds the kill on Nova too. Chaknu trying to get away, and now James Pack trying to still find kills, but TNC are all okay. They might go for the re-engage. James Pack gets caught and will finally get some. It's a double for James Pax.
Oh, he's on the run. Does he have to move? James Banks, the man with a million moves, turns it around!
A triple for him, Zyda, appraiser's wrath on Shizu, and they dash to get away. A flicker available for Aqua, but they will not go for the chase.
Holy expletive! Oh my god, James Banks! I thought Zyda winning that retro battle was incredibly... I'm losing words.
It was great.
I'm losing words.
It's because
James
of the
Banks.
explosive.
Oh my god, 5-0-1.
He's got stacks now, man. He's got stacks now.
That's it, nephew. That's what we've been waiting for, nephew.
Oh man, I did not expect it to go that way after that Lord was secured either, man.
The Sky Piercer.
It's the Sky Piercer stacks on this
killing spree.
Suyo.
Oh my god.
There's a reason why. Again, when we were introduced to James Panks, he already had the moniker, the man of the million moves. Well, now you're seeing it with his Suyo right now.
Yeah, it took what felt like a million years to see it, but now finally we're seeing the million moves.
Yeah, AP Bren, we gotta take a look at the replay. So, again, James Banks, even though it seemed like he was already getting to or trying to get away, he still wanted some kills. He went right back in because, I don't know, he calculated everything in his mind. He knew he had what it takes.
I'm just surprised too, because after that Lord was secured, you know, TNC is the one that continued to push and want to fight that. They were stacked up like 3 members of TNC in that Lord pit, that broken wall Lord pit, and then they end up getting caught in a bad position.
It's crazy because I didn't even see the bad position yet. The majority of it was like, oh, TNC won the 50-50. They now have a turtle buff, and this works very well for them. Benny Cutie is free. They're going to go ahead and fight. But then AP Bren suddenly found the switch up in that James Banks said, hey, I got my cooldowns ready to go. Look, Lancey got left behind. The formation was a little bit skewed. Ends up getting the double kill. It was a crazy turnaround by AP Bren, considering that TNC Pro Team played that incredibly well.
Yeah, because I get it too. TNC winning that Lord fight meant that they could be a bit more encouraged to go for that post-Lord fight and still look for whatever they can up against AP Bren, who already seem to be like committed to try and go for a contest. But that's a flicker raging sandstorm and the real world manipulation catching Aqua. A flicker as well from 3mar, but Aqua gets to safety. Now from behind, Nova stunning multiple members, catches Chaknu in the golden R and a winter crown for 3mar. But still, he goes down.
All right. They fight back, it's 3mar that falls, but TNC looks to still want to go ahead and secure space around this Lord here.
Yeah.
But AP Bren's got the position in their favor after the reset.
Yeah, it wasn't a sprinter time. He just got caught in the golden hour.
Yeah, just the golden hour. Man, that was a great run around by Nova. He really did not just commit on the landing. He said, I'm going to just jump on all of you, grab you in, and then make you think about continuing this dive. That was a risky play there. And honestly, again, great play by Aqua to be able to get out of it, maximizing his flicker and dashes.
Oh, Lancey did not see this coming! A golden R and a third of Ruin as well, catching multiple members of TNC. It's Jace Max with a monster kill, now taking down Chaknu as well. 3 members are down for the Phoenix Army.
The king using the throne. Literally, the throne of Ruin on that one. What a great positioning to go for. And now they'll take down the mid-base turret.
Could this actually be the first win for a Marcel? AP Bren are a few steps away from potentially getting that.
Here's the step. Step 1, get the Lord. Step 2, break the outer turret. Step 3, somehow get a wipeout on the way to trying to go for the base turrets. I don't know if they're going to get that, but they should be able to with the lead that they have now. Free Lord. AP Bren are making this work because TNC did not get to play the game that we expected them to play. And AP Bren's team fighting through James Banks, through KLVJ and Aqua, the big 3 that I posted for AP Bren in the panel, they are making it work yet again.
The stacks this man has. He picked up that Sky Piercer when he had 1 kill already. So he's got plenty of stacks.
60 plus, should be 60, 70 plus now.
To approach into the space here, they're going to walk in with this Lord. Do they look to end it here?
Ouch. Chakno already down to half HP, just with a couple of free hits from Shizu. Already used the quick sand guard. Rimar already using the Bravest Spider as well, but they're going to work on all the remaining base turrets first. Now the Lord is down. Does AP Bren still want to go for something? They're going to play it safe, but there's another wave.
Another wave pushing in. They might still go.
Oh! He actually does go in. Stuns Lancey once again. The Golden R also captures him and Benny Cutie. Now they have time to work on Chaknu and Zyda. The frontliners will be the first targets. And now Chaknu popping in his immortality. TNC are actually able to defend. And 3 more will not let them go without a kill.
3mar says you can't get away with that. Jumps in with the Bravest Spider flicker and will take down Aqua. And now it looks like TNC wants to do something off of that.
Yeah, they are going to be able to find a lot of openings here. Finally break the tower in mid maybe, but they have a great wave clear set with the heroes there, and they do get to clear it. So despite that fantastic play by 3mar, AP Bren were already backing away at the right time, but 3mar decided to use the flicker along with the Bravest Spider and then the Land Shaker as well to cap off that kill onto Aqua. TNC still get nothing, and they'll have to crawl for map control, considering that they only have 1 base turret in the bottom lane, where in their perspective it's the top lane, but let's not get into the specifics. And then that minion wave as well, coming in through top. Before that next Lord comes in, they need hella minion waves pushing out. But with the map control, it's going to be too tough to take that. And look at the itemization of KLVJ, by the way. Yeah. He just picked up the Winter Crown. Already has the Chastise Pauldrons. He's been this tanky with Chastise, Oracle, Radiant, and Dominance Eyes. That's nuts.
Yeah.
It's one of those things where when you look at this, we're going to reiterate the fact that you know, we need to see Benny Cutie utilize the carry now. I feel like, but the hard part about it, when you're watching Benny Cutie's positioning on some of the team fights, it's he doesn't necessarily have the space you think he'd get with this composition.
Kale's always there right in front of him, slowing him down, slowing his attack speed down.
At least he hasn't died yet, but still, he doesn't.
It's because he can't really get to the fight, you know? He's just like, Benny Cutie wants to join these fights, but he's got to be so careful on the positioning because of the way this works. Even with the Malefic Gun, which he picked up minutes ago, a long time ago, he just hasn't been able to find those windows to actually pop off in.
Yeah, he can't be killed because he can't get killed.
Okay, it seems like all KLVJ wants really is Lancey, and once they get to take him down, that's about it. Oh, Golden are already committed, but Zyda might make it in time for the rest of he doesn't! It was enough! 3 seconds was enough! 3mar jumps in, forces out the Purify, but that's a raging sand from Chaknu, but they get caught under the turret instead! The Throne of Ruin has a response from KLVJ, and now they're going in for the chase! J-Stat is now legendary! But the immortality gets popped by Benny Cutie! But still, he picks a double! Gets a
TNC left with one. Another snapshot. Here's an AP brand exclusive for ya.
Spamming his recalls. Nova stopping 3-Mar in his tracks. Still has the bravest fighter, but that will not be enough to defend. AP Bren take game number 1.
And just with an effort there from TNC to force a fight, it was way too late to deal with AP Bren.
This AP Bren squad, after so many seasons, I know it's still so early, but they are looking good. The push and pull, the engage and re-engage, that golden hour was perfect. The moment that Lord went down, there was still like half a second before Zyda got unfrozen, and they were able to secure it cleanly. But TNC also called for a good fight. It was a huge risk, but it was a risk that they took at the right time. Unfortunately, they were outplayed by great skill and ultimate conservation by Shizo. I was surprised when I saw that Zaman Force get dropped down. It's like, oh, he still had that? Oh, that's it. AP Bren's winning this.
I legit don't trust my maths because Nova had that all calculated. That, okay, when I use the golden R at this moment, Zyda will not make it in time.
It was, you know, that last team fight, which, like you said, it was a huge risk. I was hoping Benny Cutie would get there faster because I feel like by the time everything was thrown and even Chaknu jumped in with that Raging Sandstorm to set things up, this is where they got crashed in on. And then they get caught into this area they don't want to be in. And at the same time, they just get overloaded.
Yeah. Overload, actually, that's a great theme to encapsulate AP Bren's lineup. TNC theoretically could have had that, but again, Benny Cutie did not have the space. I have to correct myself, by the way. Shizo did use the Zaman Force. It just did come back in time for it to work. And Nova with an AP Bren exclusive, the snapshots for this Marcel. Now he got to make it work today.
First win.
First win for Marcel, yeah.
We were dancing because of that last play where they were going for the chase and 3-Mar couldn't do anything because he kept taking pictures of 3-Mar running to the base.
If there's ever, like, I know we had clips of an anime, but I could just see that in my head, like Marcel saying, take a selfie with me, you know, like he shows up, puts his arm around the enemy and like takes a shot, man. I mean, that was a great ending there. And yeah, I feel like Nova, the way he played the Marcel, albeit I said, yeah, he was out of positioning at one point, but the way he played this, maybe that's what you got to do to get the win for Marcel. Like, you have to almost be a little risky with the way you play Marcel for the team. Because, again, he doesn't get health from items, right? So he is kind of squishy. That's what the sentiments have been online. Like, he's kind of squishy, he kind of dies really quickly. But I think you have to be able to lean towards that line of risk and reward when you play Marcel to make him work with the team.
Yeah. For some reason, I think the previous Marcel players also didn't play it as bad. I think they've been able to show us the potential and how annoying it can be. But the feeling I get from AP Bren and the way they play alongside the Marcel is just different. Because it's like the threats that you expect from AP Bren are so spread out. You have to worry about the Golden R, and the next thing you have to think about is the Throne of Ruin as well, and whether or not Aqua already has the real world manipulation for the team. And the timings in which they decide to commit all these things are just so well timed that TNC, with this kind of lineup, they can't go for like the typical, yeah, I'm gonna set up for you and we're gonna grant some space to Benny Cutie and stuff like that kind of thing.
You know what Marcel reminds me of?
What?
It reminds me of a mosquito.
Mosquito?
Like, like Marcel the hero reminds me of Mosquito, because it's like you're so worried about this mosquito around you that you forget what's happening outside of that. So you're talking about James Banks on the Suyo, right? Kill VJ on the Alice. And even Aqua to an extent. Aqua being there, Shizo. So you're so focused on Marcel and you're trying to swat him away that you forget all the threats happening everywhere else.
Yeah, I get you. Looking at the highlights there, you realize just how much impact Nova's timings and even just his presence had on this game, where maybe that's where the hesitation came from the side of TNC Pro Team. It's them trying to think about Golden Hour, trying to think about getting caught out by the Marcel controlled by Nova, and which allowed KLVJ to just literally stand on top of TNC and get the job done, which made James Banks' job easier as well, because he could just stand by, watch, and wait to see when he's going to go in with the Blade Surge, start poking away with the Queller as well. Shazo also waiting for his time with using the Zaman Force.
Zaman Force, yeah. Just when we thought that KLVJ has already run out of setup heroes, the Alice shows up and you just add another XP lane to the list for the King.
The King made things happen with a throw of Ruin. But you guys can make this happen. You can outplay the rest with the Infinix GT30 featuring the GT Trigger for lightning fast reactions and MLBB certified 120 FPS for ultra smooth control. Dominate the game with Infinix GT30, the power behind every Madlang gamer. Right here, this one right here. Check that out. Also, if you guys want to own and grab, you can dominate the Land of Dawn. Grab this promo for you guys right now. You need a connection that never lets you down. From scouting rotations to tracking the pros, stay online and in the zone.
Power up with Smart Power All 99. Get 10 gigabytes of data for MLBB and your favorite apps, plus unlimited FB, calls, and texts. Share every GG moment with Smart, the simply reliable partner of the MPL.
I don't have a sponsor readout.
Hey, you know what?
I'm just waiting.
Renmar, if you want,
you have
I can just alley-oop you the next one.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, sure. I'm okay with that. So,
All
super fans, did you know men are 5 times more prone to dandruff? Why is this the one that you give me?
Hey.
Don't let flakes ruin your focus. Stay clear with Clear Men.
I gave this one to you because you're dandruff-free because you use Clear, and I know you do.
Yeah, I do.
I don't know how I know this, but I know you do.
What else do you know about me?
You guys didn't change your haircuts, right, from last season?
I mean, my hair's just long.
Mine a little bit, yeah. I'm going towards like the, fringy style look. Yeah. Definitely not because I'm trying to cover a receding hairline. Don't believe the rumors.
We're gonna change her hair.
Wait, what was your hair last
No,
season?
it's just longer.
See? It's just longer.
Oh, I agree with
That's
that.
changing it, right? Cotton 4K, that one right there. Nova seals Marcel's first win.
Let's dance. Let's do the dance. We were doing this.
Yeah, so you guys couldn't see us, but in that last segment when he used the golden hour there, they were like this.
Yeah.
While casting.
While casting. I mean, there's no other way to put it, you know?
Snapshot.
Yeah.
Snapshot.
Snapshots are great. Here's our super fans. This one's for you guys, not for Renmar out there. All right, super fans, did you know men are 5 times more prone to dandruff? Don't let flakes ruin your focus. We're gonna re-say it, man, for our super fans.
Okay, let me say this. Power up with Clear Men. Its triple cooling power gives you 100% dandruff-free hair for that ultimate fresh feeling. So supercharge with Clear. Okay, we're looking for the guy.
That's healthy head of hair right there.
I like how he just stood up.
Yeah.
He was like, yeah.
It's me.
It's me.
He knows. There
That's the big one, dude.
That bottle is as big as his face.
I
It's
think
a massive
that,
bottle.
What is the word?
Luxurious.
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 The luxurious hair.
Luxurious.
Something like that, Renmar.
Hey, let's just pretend he didn't say Shazo.
Yeah, that's true. We're all mispronouncing
You
things.
want to pretend that.
It's a family
You
Sunday.
shouldn't have called back to it.
What is Brigida gonna mispronounce today?
I don't know.
We have plenty of games.
I am bound to mispronounce something during play-by-play.
Alright. Well,
It happens.
we're doing a great job here. We hope you guys are enjoying this with
Because
Sunday.
yesterday we all had our moments too where like...
I wasn't here yesterday.
No, Rockhart confused Nosha and Sean. And then I confused someone with someone.
And then who did he confuse?
I forgot.
Wait, were you here yesterday?
No, that was Leo.
Oh, that was Leo. That was Leo. That was Leo.
Why did he suddenly ask me? You were somewhere else yesterday.
I was somewhere else.
Congratulations.
And we'll talk about it later, right? Well, right now we have to talk about Game 2 ahead of us. APBR, TNC. Is APBR going to sweep this? The way they played this as a team. Mind you, I remember something we were always looking for last season from APBR was for them, and I know that like their roster last season too had like this kind of familiarity with each other, but I'm seeing the effects of especially like Coach G coming to play, Aqua come into play in this lineup, Kill VJ going into a different role that maybe people weren't expecting him to be in, because we've seen Kill VJ play so many different roles, right? And I just feel like this is a much better APBR. There's still some room for improvement, every single time with these teams, but AP Bren has really impressed me in their first matches for week 1.
Yeah, I really feel like it's a KLVJ effect. You can see it in the player cams during the team fight. He is not even the team fight, all throughout the game.
Yeah.
Despite being an EXP laner, that man talks a lot. So you know that there's a lot of information being sent out, a lot of plays being called, and of course Captain Aqua as well. Even though as low-key as he is in real life, he's actually one of the loudest players you can play with in-game. All said by the teammates that he's been with. To think that there's going to be a sweep, I'm not going to lean in on that yet, because there were a lot of moments where this, for game number 1, actually could have gone towards TNC's way.
Yeah.
It's just that there were some elements that really made it hard for them. Now, this might be a little bit controversial.
Is it a hot take?
It's not hot. It's more lukewarm. I wasn't really a big fan of the Lapu-Lapu's presence. Yes, they needed a little bit more of that damage, but I would have leaned towards them having a body to play around. When what was that match that TS had where it was really long? It was like an Alice against was it a Glue?
I can't recall.
Because both, back in the M7 World Championship, both teams had XP laners. I believe it was, I could be wrong, Alice and Glue, that were both just unkillable. Hence why that game was stretched out there. You needed an EXP laner like that. But they decided to go for the Lapu-Lapu because they were thinking, okay, that Valentina is actually an Eve, so we need someone to dive it. But then even if you saw 3mar getting the dives onto Aqua, it feels like they expended so much for either Aqua just flickering out or they don't even get a kill onto Aqua. And the time they do get a kill onto Aqua, it was so expensive to get that they had no more resources anymore.
Yeah, it was very expensive. That's how I would say how they were playing the lineup that they had. Because I feel like in the beginning, they tried to adjust around, all right, let's just fight objectively around our real-world manipulation. So then that wasn't working for them. So then they decided to be a little more aggressive with it. After we had mentioned, there was some hesitation from TNC. And earlier, you guys saw Zyda's stats. That was the Season 16 playoffs. And that's why we talked about Zyda specifically even coming into the opening week here, because I think a lot of people would say, whether you were TNC Army or not, they were so impressed with TNC as a team, but especially Zyda throughout the playoffs. You see, he was first in a lot of those stats that was displayed there. And unfortunately, we just haven't seen that Zyda yet. So maybe this happens here for Game 2. And that could start with a different jungler even. Because again, the Fredrin's great. Great quality pick, but maybe not what they need for Game 2 as we go into a dangerous grass map 2 with TNC still on that red side, or going to be on that red side, and AP Bren on the blue.
Yeah, that felt more like
Valor and royalty in a
let's
dead body.
try and go for an attempt to activate Benny kind of lineup.
Yeah.
When I think Benny, since yesterday, hasn't been able to really do much. Well, that's granted that he has to stay in the backlines because he is always either on the Moskov or the carry and stuff like that. But Benny is a very versatile gold laner. So I doubt that they're limited in terms of options for him and in terms of options for their playstyle.
Yeah. Again, you just have to acknowledge if there's another team that has a really close to unkillable, very annoying presence, you have to match that. If there's an Alice, there's a Glue. I also understand that that's not always a necessity to have, but then in this regard, because you have a Lapu-Lapu, it puts pressure on your Fredrin to be the one to take a brunt of the damage, which is good for Fredrin because that means he can use his ultimate to get a massive swing around with the damage getting brought out, which we got to see. The problem is in terms of just the direct equation, eventually it turns out AP Bren won it, and TNC again going back to the idea that they didn't get to have that big lead that we were looking for them to have early on with the Khalid in their roam and with their Eve and Fredrin in the mid and the jungle respectively.
Yeah.
Watch this just be a Valentina.
Yeah, it's their second time in blue.
Yeah, it's just going to be a Valentina again.
Yeah.
Just go for it.
It's one of the things like we were mentioning. Aqua's always been one of those players, bit low key, you know, but he's always capable of making pretty great plays, regardless of who he plays. But Valentina kind of gives him that option of letting to see what happens. What's the swing after the 2 picks on the red side?
Yeah.
There's Valentina, so he'll go with it, rock that, and that'll be just fine.
Definitely not the A prio. They can get that for third.
Yeah.
So, if we want to change things up a bit, I wonder if they still want the Fredrin.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, they're gonna lean hard on the combo. So this might be like Harith, Eve, Hyla, something like that. If they don't pick up the Marcel themselves, they're most likely gonna ban that out and then ban it alongside with either Akaleo or Sora if not picked out here by APBR. However, because of what you're seeing right now from TNC, I think Sora would be an alright pick here for APB. Just pick it up early, you already have the Valentino on your side, unless you want to lean in on the idea that you do have the flex and the potential counter for the Sora, so you don't pick it up anymore. Allow TNC to think that it's going to be safe for them to pick it up and just pick up your Roamer. I think Roamer should come in later, unless they just want to lean in on the Kalea to force out Purifies.
Okay, there's the Claude.
Okay.
What are they gonna go for? Alright, the Suyo. So, keeping it with the Suyo for James Panks, why not? I feel like this is one of his most played heroes even last season.
Yeah.
And it just leaves TNC needing to solve the James Panks Suyo problem. And that could be here, based on what they pick for this third pick in the first phase. It could be, I almost don't want to see the Fredra again in this case.
Yeah.
Not saying that it can't work, because the Eve and the Harith already kind of helped provide the Fredra and pick, but maybe go with something different. And so they'll wait, they'll pick up the Phoveus instead.
Okay. So this could be a much better body.
Yeah.
Different perspectives exposed. Now they take out the Marcel too. So with the amount of roamers that are still available, honestly, I don't think the Khalid was a bad choice either.
Yeah,
it was really good. But without the Marcel, I guess it could be, or they could like broaden their options. Even the Kalea is still there for them if they want to pair it up with something. Not the Eve, because the Eve isn't like really a burst kind of mage, but it's there if they just want to revert back to some of the more familiar play styles.
It'll be funny if APBR just end up going Alice again.
Yeah.
See value in me?
They respect the Fred.
Okay.
They do have the Eve.
My kids.
TNC said, hell no, we're not giving you the Alice.
But the Arlot's still
the
open.
Arlot.
Yeah.
BJ could still go with the Arlot.
And the Sora.
Yeah.
Yeah, and in recent trends, it's again, Arla doesn't care as much about Phoveus anymore compared to before. Actually, in recent memory, it's Arla that wins more against the Phoveus.
Yeah.
If maybe Bren wants a bit more mobility, either the Hylos or Gatot, honestly, I think would be okay. If for their roam option, and then for TNC, if they still want to go fast, they do have the Phoveus. I'm okay with something like the Khalid again, if that's what they're leaning towards too.
Alright, let's see what this last band's gonna be, and then we can see what the answer is. Alright, it's Guinevere. Right away locked in.
Oh yeah, we can say the Kalea earlier.
You mentioned that, Briggs, so Kalea locked in for Chaknu. Still good, because it could also force a couple Purifies, or at least one, obviously, over here for APBR now. And these last two picks.
Still go Arlot.
Roman XP, yeah, Arlot.
Arlot.
I'm okay with the Glue Hylos.
Blue High Loss.
Yeah, you're gonna need one of the revitalized roamers here. So either the Hylos or the Gatot, considering that it's the Kalea. So either Gatot, Hylos in the roam maybe, and then for the EXP lane, another tanky body in the Glue, or I wonder if they're willing to Esme.
Oh!
Right, Grok's open, excuse me. Oh yeah, and they are willing to go the Esme, okay.
Okay.
Alright, take some of the shields down with the Esmeralda, but the Grok is what they pick up instead. So I'm a little worried that, yeah, like the having to deal with the heal from the Kalea, having that might be troublesome early skirmishes, at least for that. But there's the nice Nolan pick.
Great.
This is one of Zyda's best picks too.
Yeah. And we started seeing it a little bit more in MPL PH Season 16. A few Nolans here and there in M7 as well. You get a strong sense of burst. Similar kit in the Suyo in the sense that you could just like blow all your abilities in that one go and then get on out of there, wait for it to come back, and then you can go for the re-engage. They just decided to match that up. I'm a little bit more torn this time around between the drafts of these two. I don't want to rush right away and say just because they have the Grok that APBR is going to take control of this, because there's a chance that because of the healing that they have with the control through the Kalea, they have the Heave as well to help slow things down. objective focus, but maybe whichever team decides to go for the aggressive ganks first will potentially win.
There's 3 purifies over there, by the way.
Yeah, it's a lot of purifies.
Which I hope we get to see a bit more from TNC, because Zyda on this hero is expected to do a lot more things by himself, not necessarily needing the help of his other teammates. So those potential pokes that could come in with the Nolan hopefully could help them in the long run if we want to go and even out the series. But AP Bren with the Grok, I'm excited to see it because it's always been light.
Chaknu! Oh man, the Rampart. Gonna mess him up, but of course he's gonna be able to heal back up. Pops a regen too. He'll go get some health over here. So yeah, that's one of the things that I wanted to point out as well is just working through some of that difficulty of getting purifies down so that Chaknu can use his Tsunami Slam, and even looking at the emblems here. Nothing pretty standard across the board. This fight for the Lith Wanderer, though, goes over to James Panks, and I think even in this case, for Zyda to be on the Nolan, a little bit better to deal with James Panks specifically. Oh, no.
Both flickers already?
Yeah, that's going to be rough. He's going to get dived on later. Benikudi taking a lot here from Shizo, but he understands his trait. It's just Shizo being aggressive as well. So Zyda decided to go for the rotation. It was mirrored, so they started on the same side as the map. It is a Nolan with a strong burst and the dashes. He was able to get the Beetle, went up, lost the Litho Wanderer battle, unfortunately, but both junglers should be level 4 at exactly the same time. Wow. They're going to be going for the turtle. It's KelVJ pushing back 3 mark just a little bit, which caused Chaknu to come in just a little bit more. Could be a pretty scrappy start with the objective fight. As we said, it might be objective focused for this one.
Oh, it's Lancey who they try to go for. That's the first blood for AP Bren. And now TNC trying to look for some punishes, but they will not find any.
You said it, Renmar. They knew that flicker was down. They were most likely going to make a play, and they do just that. Getting themselves the first blood. And space. Aqua?
Both Dark Waves used at the same time, but the Terrify will stop Remar for the chase. KelVJ handling 2 members all by himself, allowing James Panks to get the objective. And with that, Purify still survives and gets back to safety. 2 members fighting up against the remaining ones of AP Bren, finally able to take down 2. Tsunami Slam committed onto Nova, but can Chaknu take him down? It's a no.
TNC needed to get something out of that. If that would have been really demoralizing if they just lost kills and then eventually they backed off, because that was a great save by Nova, great Rampart, but then TNC still got it there in the end. So it just balances out the wins that AP Bren got. TNC are just going to be looking to just clear up, wait for the next turtle yet again. But so far, it's been 1 count of AP Bren going for the aggressive gank first. And then let's see if TNC are going to look for that before this next turtle spawns. We see Zyda and Lancey now invading the purple buff, but Nova reads it and blocks off the steal.
Yeah, there's this is a lot more early aggression because of the lineup from TNC in comparison to game 1. And that's kind of what they have to do. They have to be the ones to go ahead and set the pace into this. Let's take a quick look at KelVJ, the Kings here. These are his all-time hero stats for that Esmeralda. He's played 19 games, 113, 68% win rate, and that's why, you know, you see the confidence when he's going and setting things up, going 1v2, 1v3 in a lot of these cases. So this is a hero he knows very well that he's going to be able to utilize against this specific lineup too from TNC.
Yeah, and then the last one, let's see if the effect that KelVJ has in this objective fights are going to be mirrored in the next one and every subsequent objective fight, in the sense that is he just going to jump on Zyda and annoy him? Because that was very evident in Turtle number 1. And if that continues to happen in the next objectives, then TNC need to make sure they have something to deal with KelVJ, because if they allow KelVJ to just continuously jump on Zyda, Zyda's not going to have a good time retreating.
Yeah, because I was expecting Zyda to be the guy to look for those sudden bursts on specific members before objectives rather than him being the guy who constantly jumped on. And now with AP Bren and the way that they positioned themselves, that's not exactly what we're seeing from TNC just yet. It's more AP Bren controlling even the river as we look at it right now.
All right, well, buff secured. Zyda's got other plans. He might just go ahead and grab that Lith Wanderer. There's a Sky Piercer on point for James Panks, just like we saw him do. There's actually going to meet each other on that side of the jungle. But you can see Zaida, he's slightly behind. He might force a fight in the mid here.
Oh, they're trying to burst down LBJ. Has the Purify and is safe from the real-world manipulation too. Now that's a huge ultimate gone for TNC. A flicker tech charge from Nova just to take down Zaida. Blazing to it coming in from Shizu as well. And AP Brent took down the jungler from TNC.
Benicudi doesn't have a Zaman Force, but without the retribution, this is bad for TNC.
All right. An objective over to AP Brent, but TNC still wants to fight. That's a Tsunami Slam. Still has to Purify though. Aqua is safe. James Banks, could he try and go for another play? It's not going to be the call for now.
That almost looked like what we were seeing in game one, man, where it's like TNC is throwing so much at AP Bren, but they just can't capitalize on some of those movements and some of those setups. They're not able to turn them into kills here.
Yeah, KelVJ not falling there was a huge disappointment for TNC Pro Team. His itemization, he just has a Dreadnought armor, man, and then he's playing around with items. It seems like he's going to be going towards an Enchanted Talisman. That's a crazy chop suey build for KelVJ, but I guess right now a Dreadnought armor is enough for this Esmeralda to survive all the physical burst. And right now he knows that the magic damage isn't quite there yet for TNC, so that KelVJ doesn't need to rush into trying to build a Radiant Armor or Oracle or anything like that.
Yeah, even that play we got to see from Nova was
Nova was
huge.
sick. Made that look easy. Rampart, Flicker, gets the swing, and then in your face with the tech charge. This could be a back-to-back MVP performance for Nova, if ever.
Yeah, right now he's playing the Grok just really great, especially when we were talking about how, you know, Kalea providing a lot of that sustainability with this lineup, but so far, even having those 3 Purifies are really helping AP Bren deal with avoiding these setups. Zaida is going to spot out a couple here, trying to keep this tier 2 in the bottom up. I'm not sure if Chaknu is going to be able to respond to this. They might just lose a turret as Zaida has to watch this, but they do hold on with a 4th of the health on that turret. Turtle's coming up here in just a second. We'll see if it's going to be 3 for 3 for AP Bren. Enchanted Talisman now built in. That's the first full item locked in for KelVJ as he went with a pretty chop suey build, but they'll grab this purple and make their way for the turtle. TNC's got to be careful of the Rampart tech charge setup that Nova's been doing so well.
Yeah, and even Chaknu, like, who does he actually try to find in this scenario where he still has the Flicker, the Tsunami Slam is also available, but the plans seem to be different. Zaida here spots Shizu up top, but Shizu doesn't go in for the immediate PMI. Now is bursted down, -1 for AP Bren. TNC in control of the objective, zoning them out. This is gonna go over to TNC.
Slightest bit of hesitation from Shizu, deciding whether or not he's gonna really try to escape. But that was a great read by Zaida and Benicudi. Good thing Benicudi was nearby there. Zaida called for it probably.
Oh, 2 real-world manipulations, but AP Brent still get to clear the wave.
Yeah, great recovery here by TNC Pro Team, and this is what you want from this lineup that has a hero such as the Nolan that can immediately delete one of the squishier heroes on the side of AP Brent. Build that advantage early on, and as long as he also has some help with that, some reinforcements with that, which again Benicudi was there. So more like that from TNC, and we could potentially see a game number 3 if they get to extend this even more.
Yeah, better position for Benicudi to be in comparison to game 1, where it took him quite some time to build up here. You can see, you know, he's got the Stargrim Scythe and the Feather of Heaven working on his 3rd item now too. The difference in gold, though, between the 2 gold laners isn't too much. That last item still being worked on for the Trinity for Shizu, and you know, might have been just one of those cases where, yeah, he kind of didn't expect to get bursted down that fast. Again, he held on to the Purify, too, and just wasn't able to get away from it. So a little more calculation on his position to deal with that burst that comes out from TNC, but it's them looking for a potential play. Part of this now at this stage of the game is for Chaknu to not always find the right target, but even just to get a Purify down if he can. That is a small win to getting a full-on team fight victory for TNC. And Zaida can do the same thing. His burst potential with a Nolan can also be one of those things, or one of those plans to get down some of these defensive battle spells that are here for AP Bren. But they're fighting for the space right now. They got to open up the map a bit, take down some of the tier 1 turrets still. down on this bottom side before they start to worry about the Lord up top in about 10 seconds.
Yeah, good read. The rotation of KLVJ was stopped in the mid as well by Zyda, bursting him down to almost 50 health, forcing the region out of KL. TNC just really want to build towards the spot lane push, but APBR are playing really good far side defense so that TNC Pro Team will not have the lane advantage on the opposite side of the map where the Lord is.
Yeah, at least though, we get to see how TNC are in almost full control of majority of the riverside. It's as if that, yes, the control is really great for APBR in terms of far lane, but Nova is more on seemingly a bodyguard right now for Shizu, considering what happened in that previous objective fight. So APBR feels a bit more cautious right now about the way they group up. Oh, the Zaman Force already used by Benny Cutie here in mid.
I wonder if they're going to be able to do anything off of that. Knowing the Zaman Force is down, it's a rather quick ultimate though.
Yeah, seems they'll have it back. I think the NC are just going to play the long game with this. They do have a bit of the wave up top. Pretty much non-factor in the bottom lane right now. And I don't think TNC has the capability or even APBR to send someone there. James Panks will just get his green camp there. It's going to be a full-on 5v5.
Chalky jumping in, just checking things out, seeing if he can get something, but nonetheless, stalemate. Also, the tier 1 turrets being up, those are pretty big in the mid lane for both teams, and why you see them kind of just pushing and pulling to fight for space around the Lord right now. Neither team really can commit, so what they want to do is let the junglers get what they need, farm up, get the buffs that they need, and potentially go for a kind of off-angle burst if they can. Lord sitting at half health, it's going to go for a reset, a bit of a soft reset, unless this is going to be a forced fight. Keep an eye on Nova, though. It's probably going to be him that starts things up if he gets the call here. Whereas Chaknu's got to potentially just do a Tsunami Slam to get a Purify down. And it's just a back and forth with the Lord right now.
Oh! A surprise tech charge and Real World coming in from APBR. James Banks, that's all it took for him to get the Lord. But now KLVJ will be the trade, so will Nova. They're both going down, but APBR, all they needed was time. James Banks gets spotted out though. Will they go for the chase? He's trying to work or run around the map. Shizu2 taking this turret in mid, has the BMI to escape, but before he does, he will actually pick up a kill on 3-bar.
Wow, are they still going to be able to go for more? James Panks is still there.
Oh, the stun doesn't land. Benny Cutie's ready with the Zaman Force 2 and answers back right at Shizu.
It was a trap. It was a bait. They thought that they could get a kill, but Benny Cutie was ready to blast Shizu down, who wanted to go alongside James Banks to see if they could get more kills. Great back and forth. Fantastic recovery by TNC, despite what could have been the MVP declaring play by Nova with a massive flicker tech charge. But it was countered. They held on. APBR lost a lot of bodies. It's the burst damage profile that TNC has, and even the shades of healing that the Kalea can bring for the team.
That was such a good back and forth. We got to look at it again. So you see the Lord, it is secured. Great tech charge flicker. That's what I was saying with Nova. He's going to be the one to start it up. But look, they lose this entire team fight though. KillVJ gets really low. He gets cleaned up. He follows. James Panks gets in position because he thinks, okay, I can at least kind of stall them out or maybe capitalize on some kills.
Yeah.
But what it ended up being is just a Lord that is taken care of really quickly. Not much happens, but they do end up getting some turrets down. Looking to get some pressure here on both sides now.
Yeah, it's great that TNC were very mindful too. They had no idea where James Banks was after that fight, so they could not afford to get really low because that cleanup already happened in game number 1.
Yeah, APBR has really improved their team fighting this season. It seems like last season, and even before that, it was a lot of all or nothing fights for them, which usually led to nothing. Now it's, well, we don't need everything. We don't need all of it, man. We can get something. It's okay. We can reset. We got this. It's like they're more well aware of the conditions that they need to take, the things that they can get, the overall trading aspect of longer team fights, which I think is what's maybe surprising for TNC, that now going up against a team like APBR, TNC has always been like, well, last season, heading into this, very momentum-based, we win this, do that, but then they can also show up with some surprise comebacks, which we saw, of course, after that Grok play. So they're evenly matched. This has been a very entertaining series so far.
Yeah, there's a whole lot of just wisdom that you see AP Bren showcasing here.
Yeah.
If you really watched AP Bren last season, you guys will understand what we're talking about here. And even for TNC, a team that finished top 3 from last playoffs. And, you know, so this is a very competitive match between these two teams right now. This Lord coming up, they're going to make a hard swing up here. Again, Nova has that flicker available. Will be the one to start things up, as TNC has been the ones to respond. But you're seeing how careful they are with this approach.
Yep. Okay, Nova has to be consistent with checking these pushes as well. They cannot afford to have TNC go in again with another surprise. Aqua's yet to steal away an ultimate too. So, at least for TNC.
He probably, I mean, he wants the real world manipulation, I would assume here. He's not able to get it. Lancey's doing a great job at staying away.
Yeah, he might need to put himself in a really dangerous spot to just try and steal that. No wonder 3Mar's taking a lot of damage from Aqua. He doesn't have any magic defense just yet.
Oh, okay. I'm so nervous for Aqua here because you want to like dash in and get that, but there's Chaknu right
there. So,
as a great man once said, do it.
Just do it.
Just do it. Oh, okay.
Chaknu spotted out. So Nova will get that checked in. Divine Glaive now picked up for Lancey.
Still doesn't get it though.
Yeah, it doesn't get it. Really, yeah, I mean, he even jumped towards Chaknu here, but still not going to be able to get taking their time. Kill VJ holding up on that top side. And this is a tough one.
There's also not a lot of purifies on the side of TNC. You could even make an argument he should just get the Kaleo ultimate.
Yeah.
Get the Tsunami Slam.
Wonder what they're thinking about.
Maybe he will switch it up here. They're going to get information. James Panks is down in that bottom lane. He wants to clear that out. So they have this now. They might go ahead and start this up quickly, knowing that.
Oh, they're trying to burst the Lord of Flicker from 3Mar, but it wasn't as well coordinated. Now it's a potential punish for AP Bren. But instead, after 3Mar going down, Medicute is dancing with the Salmon Force. Unfortunately, still to pick, or yet to pick up a kill. James Banks goes in, but the damage from TNC is just too much. The Flicker tech charge still catches Medicute, and she's just going in with the free hits. Now it's Chaknu that they're potentially going to chase after, but can he get out?
A little bit of divine intervention there as a knockup from the Lord. Set this up for AP Bren.
How did that happen? Saida 2 taken out. It's as if the Lord wasn't secured by TNC. It's AP Bren marching in towards their base.
Yeah, and they have a minion wave in mid. They'll only have the Phobius and the Eve to defend.
Eve might be enough with the real one manipulation to clear out the minion wave at least, but they're going to lose the mid-base turret as Shizu worked on the Lord. So even with the objective going to TNC, AP Bren will come out on top of that fight.
It feels like it's so difficult to team fight against AP Bren because they're, even after a big set that it looks like everyone's funneled into one area, they find a way to split it up, make it uncomfortable for their opponents, and just divide and conquer. It's been working out well for them this entire week 1.
Yeah. Oh my god, because like right before that kill on Zaida, James Spence, I thought he was low. I thought he was like not going to look for another kill, but I think he had Aqua, or was it Aqua or Nova alongside him, and we didn't get to see what happened exactly.
Yeah, because they had that split fight where they were chasing down Chakner too. So, and you guys were right. He actually took the he's got the Tsunami Slam. So Aqua decided to go with that. He might change it though now after that whole thing happened, but nonetheless, AP Bren responds to what TNC does, and think how much distance James Panks even had to cover there, because like I said, he showed himself on that bottom side. They tried to blitz the Lord, but great response from AP Bren on a defensive stance to actually delay that as much as they could to get a favorable fight for them. So we'll see if TNC has an answer. There's a potential chance that not much happens before the Lord does come up, because they just don't want to risk this. It's getting a little dicey for TNC, and now that they lost a base turret.
Yeah, this is still a game of inches though. Despite the lead that AP Bren has, the sheer damage that can come out of the Nolan and the Harith means that TNC can swing this at any given moment. It's been the same for AP Bren, and hence why they have the lead. So it all boils down to who's going to be able to get that key pick-off and then eventual follow-up first. Because we've seen, even though they're an advantage build, it's not really a clear advantage because there's so much damage on both sides that can immediately swing a team fight to go from 5v4 to a 4v4 again to a full-blown chaotic mess.
You see how crucial both gold laners are too, man. I mean, again, a Claude and a Harith, both of those last team fights, they got to shine their own way, but Benny Cutie died very quickly once they got overloaded again.
Yeah.
And same thing can happen to Shizu if he's out of place.
Yeah. Real quick, Lance, he just built up the Winter Crown, so a little bit of a missed time by AP Brand getting all aggressive and then not having the follow-up for the kill after the Winter Crown has been used by Lancey could be the little bit of a difference maker.
Oh, Chakno.
And a miscalculation once again from TNC2 could be another difference maker similar to that. The Blazing Duet coming in alongside the Winter Crown. Now 3 more down. Nova left all by himself but still has the flicker and is alive. Benny Cutie doesn't use the Zaman Force just yet, but with 3 more down, AP Bread, they want to take this Lord. It's Chakno they want to go for next. They don't get to spot Zaida yet, and that's the knockup. Zaida finds Aqua. It sends Purify from KLVJ as he tries to run away, but Nova could not. A double kill for Mama Coco.
And what a great response from TNC. It looked so dicey there. But after losing 3 more, they recalculated and they were able to get a couple kills, but now can they secure the Lord here? They might still just wait for a reset.
It's as if you could hear Chapter just going, what do you mean go back? We're gonna fight this, man! Just keep going! And that was the right call. The leadership of Chapter to say, screw it all, man. Just go ahead and see if we can get even more kills. Oh, Zaida! Oh, that was so close. If he got stunned there by James Banks, could have been bad. But TNC has started this Lord already.
Oh.
They should just get this.
Yeah.
Knowing that James Banks was up there, that'll get TNC the Lord they needed, and that's an evolved Lord. So this is now the moment for TNC to flip this in their favor. They've been down for multiple minutes up to this point. They should get to these base turrets of AP Brent.
What a great push and pull. Both teams are showing off some great decisions in team fighting when it comes to engaging, re-engaging, making the most out of your battle spells to reposition the fight and then going again. But Zaida!
Oh, Zaida all alone here. James Banks doesn't like the stun, but can Nova actually? Now they go in for the dashes. None of it land! Zaida's still running away! And he's gonna be okay!
Zaida breaking ankles in the basketball court of Victoria Sports!
Oh my goodness, so many ultimates used at that moment just to make sure they could take him down.
Everyone here in the MPL arena was holding a breath, but he's still trying to get away from James Banks.
1v1. He gets outplayed by Zaida, and now TNC trying to push in. Shizu's nowhere to be found. The defense for AP Brent is gone. 2 turrets taken, and this is looking like a game number 3. Can Nova buy enough time? He cannot. TNC will tie the series.
If you don't like that, you don't like MLBB Esports, baby! It's showtime in Victoria Sports Tower!
I like that. Man, oh man. Zaida said, I see your million moves. Here's mine. One-on-one, top lane. I love to see it when the junglers do that, man. When they are just off in their own world, and it comes down to a skill match.
Literally in their own world. Because so many things were happening while they were doing that. There was a Lord marching down. There was like an entire 4 people of TNC trying to push in. And for some reason, I did not see Shizu suddenly got deleted from that fight.
Yeah.
And they needed them. No, they needed him.
Well, him and Dexter. They needed Claude and Dexter, You know, it was one of those things where you gotta imagine, and every single time that we have seen this throughout the competitive scene of MLBB, when a jungler is able to break ankles, to make moves, to buy so much time and get so many ultimates and resources out and stay alive to tell the tale is crazy, man. It does crazy work in the long game, and that's exactly what happened here.
it was this play. It was Chapman's decision. It was TNC's decision as a team to just go forward. Look at Zaida, breaking ankles. He goes to the left. He goes to the Euro step. Behind the back, between the legs. 360. And then he decided, let's go do it again. Come on. I thought they were going to show the 1v1 between him and James Banks. But that was insane performance by both teams. But with TNC getting the win here, us going to game number 3, it just goes to show the TNC that we all fell in love with during the playoffs is back. With the shimmy and the crossover from Zaida. Oh my goodness.
The ankles broke. Zaida the MVP here, 4-3-4.
Okay.
With that Nolan. I mean, think about the contrast here, guys, between the Fredrin in game 1 to this right here, the Nolan in game 2.
I like the choreo.
You like the choreo?
I will be doing that.
Yeah. So
Brigida's gonna break some ankles.
Yeah, there's a TikTok for you right there.
Brigida's already broken some arch, now she's breaking ankles.
Later. I'll do it when the camera's on us. They can't see it now. I'm
Brigida the
practicing.
Breaker.
Brigida the Breaker.
Okay, what was that? 25-minute game or 22?
Yeah, roughly around 25.
Yeah. I'm gonna look at the highlights here for this one again. Zaida. I love to see him on these kind of heroes because even when we were in the season 16 and then the playoffs, when Zaida was really shining, you see him on more of these kind of playmaking, aggressive heroes. But I will say that from the beginning of the game to the mid-game especially, he was able to shine because of the way things were set up. I mean, think how difficult this was to deal with a Grok constantly setting things up with a tech charge. Because you got to give it up to Nova, too. He had great sets throughout this game.
Yeah.
It's just the team fighting actually ended up being better towards the end for TNC once they had the itemization locked in and had a little more confidence to find it out. And I think you mentioned it, Renmar, it was a lot of, you know, the Mamba, Chaknu, being like, guys, let's just go for this. Like, we can stay here, we can fight.
Yeah, as the game goes on, the healing that's brought out by the Kalea is more prevalent. You might not think of it as like a big chunky heal similar to what a Rafael, a Estes, or a Florin can dish out, but it is still a heal. There's a difference. There we go. That was a shutdown onto James Banks. So as the game went on, you started to see AP Bren with Shizo going in, of course, using the Purify to make sure that he doesn't get crowd controlled or to cancel out the crowd control. He has a few moments of CC immunity as well. It seems like AP Brent is now thinking, how are they all still alive? Well, how is their health all coming back? Well, it's because of the presence of the Kalea. They have 3 Mar as well, who has Festival of Blood, who'll be able to regain. We know Harith makes shields when he dashes. That Zaman Force, it's part of his kit, it's built in, while also being able to deal damage. So TNC, this is why at the end of the draft, it was really hard for me to pick out who definitely wins it out. And I just said, it's an objective-based game. It's going to be a fight-based game. And we got to see that. The main story beats of this game was the moments where it was 4v4, 5v5, and how it would swing from there.
Yeah, I think when you look at the breakdown here, just a second away from 23 minutes here, this was really, it almost was in a position where AP Bren could have taken this game too. But I think that's where, when you break it down to a technical skill between the players here of AP Bren and TNC, it was a mix of that shot calling that we mentioned from Chaknu, but also the mechanical skills here from Zaida, for example, even Benny Cutie to find the right moments to utilize this Harith and make it work for the team.
Because a lot of like the highlights that we saw in that game weren't really like phenomenal tsunami slams or catches made by Chaknu, really. But the fact that he was on this kind of hero, I feel like changed so much in terms of like the dynamic that we got to see from TNC, because now they're the ones who have like multiple threats spread across the map. And unlike when you look at AP Bren, where it's already a struggle for Aqua to find the ultimate to steal away, and now you have to mainly focus your eyes on just Nova, who is the guy to lead the charge. And when Nova's not able to accomplish that, there's only so much that KelVJ can do on the Esmeralda. And so this is what I guess really worked out for TNC.
Yeah, I'm not going to nitpick the draft here. It was a great draft from both sides. They both had their own conditions. It was one of those execution wins games type of deal. TNC Pro Team in the end were just able to hold on long enough for Benny Cutie. Benny Cutie as well, great positioning, and he was able to make the most out of the damage that he needed to bring out. It was unfortunate that every time that Shizo would want to go in, it's just a face full of crowd control and a face full of burst damage that he needed to back away majority of the time. But then he was also man-marked by 3mar, who would either lock him down with a great Dark Wave or already has to enhance basic attack from the Phobius, so that when the BMI comes out, in comes 3mar, who's just shoulder tackling him like a homing missile.
That's why the Esmeralda was great. So, like, it was very strong. You could see in the early game, the mid game. But like in terms of the use or the impact of an Esmeralda versus a Phobius specifically in the late game, especially when you go to around team fights and you're focusing down these gold laners, Phobius I feel like he's gonna do that more. He's also just a front block, you know, that you can you have to deal with. And I think even Brigida pointing out that, in a sense, Aqua having a bit of a difficulty of, well, Lancey was, there's a Filipino term for it. He was Tago. He was Tago. He was, how did you say it?
He was hidden.
He was hidden, yeah.
Tago.
Yeah, something like that. He was hidden. He was away. He was away from the, especially those team fights when he knew Aqua didn't have an ultimate. And you saw Chaknu was in a position a lot of times where he's like, try to go for Lancey. I'm going to probably Tsunami Slam you, and then your Purify is gone, right? So that's why he ended up taking the Tsunami Slam in some of those cases. And so when you don't have that ability to set things up for a team fight the way you want to, the way that TNC could, that's what AP Brand struggled with, I feel like. So both drafts were great, and I think you even said it too, Redmar, that before we even jumped in the game, you had a hard time choosing. And I think that the way the game went was a perfect iteration of that. It was really hard to choose exactly who would win in game 2.
And I think that was the element I was missing out on here that you just explained. It's the Esme early game versus the Phobius late game. Like, who ends up becoming, who ends up getting more value out of what at these specific timings. So that's why I was wondering, it's like, well, what am I missing? How come I can't understand like who actually wins this out? It was also great itemization by 3mar. He forgoed the magic defense, knowing that he's only mainly worried about the Valentina. It's majority physical. Even the Esmeralda he doesn't care about. He only had the robe, but he went for the anti-cuirass and then the blade armor, which I think is also what messed up Shizo, and he'd want to go in with a blazing duet. He just want to poke down. He's taking little bits of damage that's just making him rethink whether or not he wants to fight this, setting it up even more for Benny Cutie to just blast him.
I don't blame him. I've seen too many instances of a Claude going in and suddenly getting deleted by a Harith. Just yesterday, I saw one. Nosha memed himself about it too.
Did he meme himself?
No, he posted the exact image before he went in. I don't know why he did that. Like, it was just a screenshot of him standing in front of the Harith. It was that moment.
He knew.
It takes a lot to meme yourself like that, but
It's good to meme yourself, guys. Don't take life too seriously, right? Game 3, TNC is going to pick Flying Cloud, by the way.
Don't be like me and constantly meme yourself. It's
No, you can do that too.
Every once in a while? Just every once in a while?
Just every once in a while, just not all the time.
If you don't meme yourself,
what?
You're doing something wrong in life.
Huh?
Yeah, like I don't mean you have to like meme it and post it online.
I get it.
You just need to be able to laugh. Like,
make fun of yourself.
In olden times, Brigida, we say, don't take life too seriously. You should be able to laugh at yourself.
Does that not apply in current times?
It does, but now people say, yeah, you should meme yourself.
Yeah, the modern day version of that is, it is what it is.
Yeah, it is what it is.
That reminds me of someone.
There's a lot of people.
There's a lot of people that say that. It is what is it. Shout out to you, LaFell. We love you. All right. We're just about to get to the draft here for Game 3. I think even our audience out there this weekend probably has been surprised with some of the picks that have come out, right? I know I've seen the word Dark System a couple times out there. And I'm wondering if we actually, because these two teams specifically are teams that can either go with the meta, which we've seen shades of that, but also stick to their comfort and make it work. But one thing that really stands out for me for AP Brand and TNC is their play style. They have both been teams that just kind of love to throw themselves into these team fights, which we said they have kind of wised up a little bit over the seasons. They're a little more calculated. But if you look at a lot of their team fights, it's pretty chaotic, man. You know, and I feel like the current meta really rewards teams that can do the chaos correctly. I think that's one of the big things. So I'm wondering if our draft for Game 3 is still going to kind of follow that theme that we've seen for the previous two games.
Was it a Flying Clouds map?
It was Flying Clouds, yeah. So that's even more chaos because you can just get back to the chaos faster.
Yeah.
My only request is, can someone just play glue already?
Why do you want the glue?
You want to see the Patrick skin?
Yes. Yes, it's really mini that. No, but also with what we've seen, I feel like glue is like the hero that could mess up both of these teams.
Well, this ban messes things up at least slightly. Also, TNC's on the blue.
Yay, they switched sides.
This APBR needs to ban out Juicin. After everything that we've seen so far, I don't want to say APBR give that right now to Lancy. Would be really bad. It seems like Chaknu's on one of those beats as well where he's just like, oh yeah, I think I'm due to fight. So they even ban out a Kalea, that's wild. Hilda's gonna be open, Frey already got taken out. Your main trades are Leomord is still up, Juicin is still up, Eve is still up.
No, Juicin.
There's Juicin, okay, that's good. So we're down to Leomord and Eve. If AP Bren, it's okay. AP Bren can give the Eve.
Yep.
And then if ever AP Bren will then pick up the Leomord plus the. They don't need to rush the Farsa. Someone else that can dive.
Yeah.
Another top prio pick.
And if AP Bren believes what Benny said, then they probably don't care about banning the Sora.
Yeah.
What did Benny say?
He's not gonna play Sora.
Yeah, he said, I don't want to play the Sora
I'm never
anymore.
gonna play Sora.
He's never?
Yeah,
he said never?
it to the live.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, to the mic check.
Oh.
Yeah. His exact
Oh,
words.
yeah, the last little second there. Suyo. Good,
Wow.
good ban. That's mad respect, James Panks.
Good respect. Good respect. I like
Good
that.
respect.
Okay.
Sir, what's your
Fanny.
command?
Taking it away from Zyda.
That's a confirmation, yes, from our camera, by the way.
Yeah.
That was, yes, ban out the Fanny.
Okay. So your trades right now, as we mentioned, Leomord, Eve. TNC pick up Leomord. AP Bren should at that point also pick up the. Actually, no, they can also think about picking up the Farsa. Because the threat of the Leomord going up against the Eve is that Eve is just going to get dived on relentlessly.
Valor and royalty in a
There you
dead
go.
body.
There it is, Mr. Leomord.
So. Oh, they can also even go Kimmy if they want. But they'll need to pair it up with the Gatot. It's not priority as the Eve or the Farsa. If they go Farsa Eve, it's the macro rotations.
Sora.
Sora actually is still open.
Well, the Hilda's open too. I'm surprised.
Oh yeah, there's so many.
Hilda.
That
There's a
got
lot of
through,
a lot of options here.
So if they do go for that,
I think they should hold on to Sora being a flex. Don't show your gold laner or your EXP laner yet.
Just go get a jungle.
Yeah.
Or maybe the mid. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Get the mid. Get the Eve.
Also go Eve. TNC should lock in the Farsa here. Just already have your mages. Oh, they can even go Juicin. Juicin would be fine.
oh yeah.
Oh, Jushin's banned.
Oh no, Zetian.
Yeah,
I always mix
Zetian.
him up. Zetian is what I mean.
Same. Same.
Oh yeah. Well.
Yeah, I'm okay with the Zetian here. Because of the dive entry by AP Bren, the Zetian passive can mess up the Sora as well, and then you drop down a Fury with the Phoenix to stop the help.
Zetian Hilda in the early sounds.
Oh,
terrifying.
that's nasty. Yeah, with the Leomord too, I like that. I like that.
Not unless Chaknu wants another, like, really catch type of... Though the Kalea's gone, so... other options include the Khalid if they wanted to.
Whoa! Alright, Yisun-Chin, gold lane.
Yeah.
And then we got the Grok. This is the Chaknu.
Now you know it's a gold lane.
Yeah, Chaknu pick. Yep, gold lane YSS. That's been the thing.
It's winless though. Like it's appeared once.
Severo won with it.
Yeah,
Oh,
Severo
he
won.
did. Yeah.
So I think it's 1-1.
1-1.
For one.
Yeah, 1-for-1.
But I think the YSS is, that was a discussion we had in day one, was him having the flicker is something you're, you know, for like the majority of the audience, it's like, oh yeah, you're so used to seeing him in the jungle. But then it also allows the YSS to kind of play like a pseudo jungler when the Lord is up. Like he can be the one kind of tanking him and stuff, and then you can really utilize the Mountain Shocker even from the gold lane technically if you get the call for it, you know? So this next pick, to round this out, there it is. They're going to go the Marcel.
Again.
I think they pick up the Marcel, and one of the bands could possibly be a Zetian here.
Yeah. This is good. There's going to be a lot of dive. You allow yourself to reposition a bit with the Marcel Golden Hour, which so far this seems to be the trend with Golden Hour. You use it to just delay your timer's a little bit, you wait it out, and then once the golden hour is down, you take that moment to regain the cooldown that did come back for you, and then at the same time reposition, readjust, and then go for the all-in yet again.
Yeah, works well against this Leomord too, especially once you get on that Phantom Speed.
We go CC. APBR might have to lean to go with a tanky jungler. I don't want to see them try out an assassin here. Unless they're going to go for the trade that we saw in ONIC versus Twisted, which was the Harley. Is what they'll pick up. Because they need a little bit more magic damage too.
In the qualifiers of the recent Asian Games qualifiers, I think James Panks was more on the Guinevere's and the Akais.
That's why we saw it banned previously.
Yeah.
Akai would be good too. No Valentina to worry about.
Guinevere might be a little bit difficult here.
Yeah.
If they went with that.
Or maybe just because I'm seeing the Yisun Shins.
Yeah. I mean, there is a lot of value because if ever you land it, you force out the Traceless. Because if ever you see the Guinevere jumping, you're gonna want to use the Traceless already just so that you don't get caught by it, which would allow the Sora to come in. Good ban there on the Kimi. That would have been perfect for TNC. So now they'll have to lean either towards the Zetian or the Farsa.
I might even just see the Gwyn banned again.
Yeah, maybe. And now if they go Akai, might be lacking a little bit. They'll have the heavy spin.
It's weird though, because there's a golden R and then there's a heavy spin.
Yeah.
Unless you constantly pin them down like in a single area. Now even gold laner options are limited for Shizo.
Shizo might end up being stuck with something like a Moskov here. Because it looks like TNC, whatever they end up with in the EXP lane is going to be a lot of dive. So they'll need a Moskov to be able to knock back whoever gets close enough. Honestly, just...
the carry too.
Carry, yeah. I'll pick gold laner last, just pick up your jungler now.
Yeah.
Because you'll have the Sora flex option if ever. But if they pick up their jungle now and it is going to be a gold lane Sora, then the jungle also has to be someone with strong basic attack damage.
So maybe not Kai.
Yeah, not now.
So we floated the idea of the Guinevere's unless they reveal it. Okay.
So we're gonna hold off on the jungle here. So now we know where the Sora is definitely going, and then you have the Moskov there in the gold lane.
Yeah, because it's KLVJ too anyway.
Yeah.
Just give him the Thunder form.
If APBR want to be annoying and I call back a little bit of an old favorite, if TNC's last few picks here are a little bit static in the mid, so you have the Zetian, double down on the dive, there is a Zetian. Bro, just go back to an old favorite, James Banks. Give us a Lucas. Never mind. No.
No.
Not with Alice around.
Alright. There's the Alice. The Zetian I expected because the Marcel's across there too and it wasn't banned out, so...
This is rough.
Yeah, this is going to be pretty tough, I feel like, to deal with now. What are they going to put in the jungle here for James Banks?
Coach G.
Yeah, Akai is going to be sad here. Honestly, you know what? Yeah, just go Lucas. Is there someone I'm missing out here?
What about another Balmond?
More Balmond. Yeah, Balmond's here.
We saw that once.
Yeah.
What are the assassins left? Because it looks too difficult to pull off an assassin.
No, Lance is pretty much gone.
He wouldn't do a Fred, would he?
He got banned out. Fred's it's gonna be rough.
Yeah. Harley?
Yeah, we mentioned the Harley earlier as the other option.
Baksha.
Baksha. Okay.
I was thinking either Fred or Baksha. Something just... It's almost like they just want that extra, that layer, you know, of tankiness.
Yeah.
But they're kind of lacking damage unless somehow the Moskov can pop off. Well, then again, you have an Eve, but like even then, even that sense, it's not like you can do too much right away. And I'm also interested to see how KillVJ will work with this Sora and build it out.
Because even if he does go for the Stormbind, okay, you bring them in the real world, take a snapshot.
Like crowd control.
But not unless Shizu's online.
Yeah.
It's not like a guaranteed win for the team fights, unlike TNC.
Yeah, the difference is it's the presence of the Alice that's really messing up. The Alice and the Zetian together, even just by covering the other three, it's those two up against what TNC has, what APBR has. I'm leaning TNC here, but it's a little bit more easier to get the condition you wanted with TNC, but if APBR gets theirs, then there is a good chance as well for them.
Well, we're going to find out here. We jump into the Land of Dawn one last time for this series. It's Game 3 here with APBR and TNC.
cut.
Yeah.
LVJ.
He will have an out. Don't need to worry about it this much.
Taking a lot of damage, Kill VJ.
Oh, and 3 Mars is going to chase him. He'll have to go to the flicker out. He did.
Okay.
Calculated. He knew.
Yeah, calculated on that one. Again, that's what you're capable of doing.
Yeah.
And it's flying clouds.
And I think 3mar also missed out on the first minion.
Yep.
Not the wave, but just like literally the first melee minion up front.
Yeah, the little minion there. Okay, and then...
Yeah.
Yeah, not too much. Again, in this mid lane, this mid start, we're going to have to see if Chaknu's able to do what he's known for doing with this Grok here.
Nova and Chizo were up top. Did Benecutie end up getting the gold crab, or was that Nova? Oh, Benecutie might have ended up getting the gold crab under his own nose in a 2v1 scenario. Looking at the EXP, yeah, and Chizo was still level 1 when Benecutie hit level 2. Yeah, it looks like he got it.
Some small wins here and there. I think this is what Benny's also more comfortable with, at least playing. Oh, the swing, catching Nova. No Phantom Steed for Zyda. But those are a lot of resources already burned in the first 2 minutes.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what they want to do. So we're coming up in a bit here. I think it's just both teams kind of testing what they can do with their compositions this early on. So not too much though, and they'll kind of just go for this turtle.
Yeah, KLVJ not level 4 yet. That's the difference.
Okay, Zyda waiting
there
for an opening. Gets spotted by Nova here, but that's the Thunder form for KLVJ! And the Fury of the Phoenix too! First blood over to AP when they get another, and that's gonna be 3mar. Nova trying to chase for Lancy. 2 for none.
Yeah, great execution. That's exactly what they needed. TNC Pro Team knew that they had an advantage. They all did already. But then KLVJ's entry was perfect on that Sora. He hit level 4 just in time. And came in with a big ultimate.
Yeah, literally perfect timing there for him to hit level 4. Granted how things went too. And that got themselves a nice bit of a lead. You can see the build coming to play too. No first items locked in, but Dreadnought armor now for James Panks. And then against the... oh, hold on, bottom lane?
Oh, the taking him down. That was KLVJ with a bit of help from James Panks.
Yeah, and he burned the flicker out too, did 3mar. So now it's KLVJ online, APBR ready to go. The worry I had for them is immediately gone. They were able to take the conditions through the EXP lane.
That's with an early cut, who we thought would actually get punished.
Now he's 2-0.
He's just such an aggressive EXP lane.
It's nice to see. It's refreshing to see, you know,
In
Kill VJ,
APBR,
or Kill VJ over there. And again, the amount of damage he's actually providing, because that's what we were wondering, you know, with this kind of lineup that APBR has. But so far, so good, at least in that sense. And he's going to be right there for that next turtle to come up too. So they want to deal with that. And part of this is also just getting the itemization they need. But one of the different factors for the next objective take, TNC has these crucial level 4s they need, because Alice and Zetian are still a pretty big threat that you kind of have to worry about and then work against some of that range and then the setup potential there. And this is why I want to say Nova's the first one to get a win for Marcel. We're going to see if he's able to replicate that here this time too, just watching how aggressive he plays this hero.
Yeah. Benecutie might be joining this upcoming fight too. It'll be easier for Shizu though, just with the SOD, but all TNC are doing right now is just positioning themselves across the map first.
Okay, Nova getting the vision. 3mar doesn't have a full item just yet. 2 rings on the way to the Oracle first item. KLVJ going for the War Axe first, but did get a Leather Jerkin on the way there. No full boots yet for 3mar. He goes in.
3mar catches KLVJ with the Throne of Ruin, but the Golden R stops everyone else, even the SOD. But nonetheless, it still lands. Shizu joining the fight. James Panks picking up the turtle, and now they want more. They'll try to go for TNC, but TNC disengage.
Yeah, a bit of a messy fight there. Benecutie's still here. I think he's just gonna poke a bit.
No?
Maybe get back to lane?
Oh, the turtle ship actually lands on Aqua, but she's...
Oh!
No. Okay, that's all it needed. That's all they needed.
Oh, but Nova, yeah, he gets punished. But hey, I would say worth it. Nova very aggressive, burning that flicker down, but takes out the gold laner for TNC Benecutie.
Flicker with a picture. That was clean by Nova. Man, Sora and Eve again by KLVJ and Aqua. They had a great combo with this in their match against Omega, and they're showing it off yet again. And my fears that I had for the Baksha again, gone. I think really just because after how the first turtle fight went and then the kill on 3mar after, this Alice is no longer an issue for them.
Oh, James Max finds multiple members of TNC. Nova going in, real world yet again. Throne of Ruin just to stop everyone. Shizu joining the fight. And TNC yet again. They're always forced to just run away.
Yeah, if they can't get anything then, that's fine. It at least stalls the fight out enough to go ahead and just get a clean disengage. They might potentially go for more, maybe to get this turret down. You saw that push from KillVJ down on the bot side, gets a little bit of damage on the tier 1. But oh no.
Can he handle this? He's all alone up against 2. KLVJ using Thunder Form. Heaven's Wrath gets used!
Oh my god!
Finish off the kill!
KillVJ's online.
The king is back! Seems like the Little World Tour that he went on right after MPL Philippines Season 10 just worked out well for him.
This is the aggression you want to see from KillVJ, and in the hands of the Sora. Playing out great. Like you mentioned, he's got a War Axe, a little bit of defense, a belt now too, but he's still able to pump out quite a bit of damage in that form. And so he's fine, and he's going to be a problem for TNC as this game continues on.
Oh, they don't get to reset the turtle. Nova's really low, but TNC might not make it in time. That's even with the Phantom Steed from Zyda, so he'll just revert back to farming. But here in mid, Benny Cutie tries to go for Nova, doesn't get caught in the Golden R.
Ooh, Jackney does though.
Oh.
I don't know if he wants a tech charge.
Now they do, tech charge and Throne of Ruin, but they're fighting under the turret, and now it's James Max who actually has the counterplay. Finds Lancy, Chaku's down 2, 3mar will have to run away.
That was desperate. I don't know. Oh, KLVJ, oh my god! What the hell?
He was ready to join, and now gets to finish off the kill on 3mar. Phantom Steed gets committed by Zyda. He will defend this mid lane turret.
As I was saying before I lost my marbles, TNC should not have done that.
And you should not forget about KillVJ right now.
Should not forget it. I will say this, the simplest matter is, it's XP lane diff. KLVJ is diffing 3mar so hard right now, dude.
Yeah, I feel like
no other way to put it.
I think that's been the story throughout the series, man. KillVJ has been pretty online, and this is one of those situations where you have so many things to worry about if you're TNC, you know. And this whole time, Shizu was able to go ahead and continue to farm up. He's been protected really well. Aqua picking up a Divine Glaive now at this point. And even Aqua's real world manipulations have just been really good and on point. And TNC might need to check themselves not to make some of those desperate moves like we saw into the tier 1 turret earlier on in the mid.
Absolutely not what we expected considering the damage profile.
Look at the damage for an XP laner.
But it's also
Skill and Aqua, man.
mostly on kill.
It's Sora and Eve. Okay, I think that has to be one combo we have to watch out for if you're going up against APBR. It's gone really well for them so far, very early on into the season. Look at the gold difference, 2,000 lead for the Sora. Gold laner still very close despite the one death that Benny Cutie has, so that's a silver lining. There's a big lead also for Aqua's Eve, who went for the Divine Glaive rush. So they really want to end this quick. There's no magic defense items just yet full on, except for that Oracle. But even Chaknu is going to be feeling the pain of the real world manipulation from that Eve.
So one of the problems here is, if it gets to the late game, it's a problem for APBR because TNC they should be able to scale decently up. I'm kind of worried for Zyda though, because he's on this Leomord and he hasn't really been able to do too much. But there is going to be a point in time where they can rely on scaling and then, of course, set up potential. And that might be the saving grace for TNC as they get to this portion of the game where you're concerned with the Lords here. Benny Cutie too on the YSS and the gold. Like we mentioned, it's been 50-50 essentially throughout this week 1 opener for the season, and right now it just hasn't been able to do too much in terms of team fighting against APBR.
Yeah, and the way that APBR have been so...
Oh god.
Yeah, it hurts.
Oh no.
No. I know it'll take time for 3mar to go online, but...
3mar is going to be a while.
It's going to be a while.
He's going to be a while to be able to...
Not 3mar, not 4mar, not 5mar.
Maybe 8mar.
Maybe 8mar.
and Mara's minutes. That's how much time he needs. I mean, you gotta hand it to KLVJ. He pretty much gapped 3 more in this one, and
dude.
It puts yourself in a very tough situation just because your XP laner is so important here. The fight for the Lord,
gonna do something cool again.
Oh, Zyda will try to go in. Doesn't get caught in the golden arm, but the Throne of Ruin though. Denies it. What? Zyda actually takes the Lord for TNC. Now AP Brand wants to go in for the fight, but TNC denies them.
Zyda, the man that you are. Don't count TNC out just yet.
You can't.
Easy Lord steal. For Zyda!
Hey.
Zyda did something cool. I know you said Kill might be able to do it, but somehow Zyda.
It was Zyda, man.
He jumped in fearless with Barbiel and gets the Lord. And that buys time. This is what we were saying that they needed, especially to catch up on some of the itemizations here in these roles. Specifically 3-Mar to kind of help alleviate some of that responsibility of being that tankier front line to mess with AP Bren. So this Lord is going to be worked with really quickly, but it's gotten them here to this fight now.
Okay, they try to go for the setup. Now she's
Shizu
joining in! The passive just landing on almost every single member of DNC. What a turnaround for AP Bren.
Spear of Misery. What an apt name! Just when you thought TNC had a win, it was a big stun grouped up all together. Shizu, perfect entry, perfect time.
Yeah, they were all lined up.
All lined up on point. They're gonna go for the base turret now too. Are they looking to end it?
Kill!
Oh, he gets caught! But they'll just focus on the base turret for now. Yet again, another instance of the Lord seemingly not mattered at all. Didn't matter at all.
Didn't matter at all. All that Lord was going to be was some bot time. Well, that was just pretty much dealt with too. AP Bren maintaining the lead they've had for the majority of this game, and still no answer for KillVJ. 5-0-3 now, but now you're seeing the threat of Shizu as he picks up his Win of Nature, so he's got the defensive item he needs. He's up on all the items that he needed to really pop off and shine on this Moskov. So again, playing around these real world manipulations from Aqua, like Renmar mentioned earlier too, that Divine Glaive early on was just very crucial in being able to actually provide some good covering fire and damage on the Eve.
Yeah, the good news is they also have Divine Glaive on Lancy, but now Chaku's just waiting for a big Radiant armor for himself. He went with the Chastised Pauldron. Okay, not gonna be Grand Theft Purple. Oh, Nova?
Oh, Nova still uses the Golden Arc. It's 3. And there's Betty Cutie, but he misses the Turtle Chip! What a flicker! Whoa!
Nova's got some moves.
He can do the choreo. He can.
That felt like a slow-mo. You know, like,
I'm putting this out. Marcel is the funniest tank of all time. Imagine this skinny, lanky dude with blue hair with a camera that talks, going up to you taking pictures. He gets faster getting close to you, and then you're wondering, why am I frozen? Oh, and how come he's so tanky?
And his health looks the same.
He's goofy. He's a goofy roamer, but he's so strong. Oh, look at Kill.
Oh, Kill. He's after Zyda. Forced to use the Phantom Steed. Stormbind doesn't land. Gets to touch the Golden R again, too. But now, multiple knockup coming from KLVJ. That's a real manipulation as well. They're all getting zoned out so well. 3-Mar falls down first.
Oh, they might re-engage.
He just wants to work on the objective. Nova stunning multiple members again. And they're getting flushed out of the Lord pit.
Oh, I don't think Zyda can do anything. He does have the Barbiel, but they're just going to have to give up AP Bren to the Lord.
See, man, it's so goofy, but it's just so strong. What is up with Marcel and Nova? He draws so much attention. The reason why TNC Pro Team just led to that situation is because Nova was literally running in front of them. Those little instances of just the micro stun, the little bit of damage that he can deal.
I get it.
It's like it stacks over and over again. It's just like, bro, it's exactly what you said. It's a mosquito,
He's
man.
a mosquito.
And you don't have one of those zappy tennis rackets.
Yes. I don't know what I like better. Is it the mosquito or the funniest tank of all time?
That can be true. They can both be true.
They're both true because, yeah, he's literally running around and just taking snapshots. This Lord, though, in mid. Good block with the Rampart here to delay this what they can. Here's the fight, though.
Oh, be careful of KLVJ. He seems like he wants to look for another setup. Goes in, and all Shizu wants is to take down that base turret down bottom. At least TNC get to defend the Lord too, though.
Okay, unless they force a fight here. KillVJ jumped forward, not going to be able to find that connection he was looking for.
Ooh.
I think all they get is the bottom base turret, so TNC ultimately, I'd say this is a successful defense. You know, they're able to stay in, and despite being down almost 8,000 gold.
It is. They're still definitely in this. It's now going to be just a really tough climb, though, for TNC Pro Team to completely turn it around. 7,000 gold lead, and yeah, it's at 50k to 42k. That is still a significant lead. Once we get closer to TNC being at 50, that's how you know, okay, they should probably already be good in the item. So, which, by the way, let's check that out. Yet no full magic defense item yet for Chaknu. He had to rush the Immortality instead. Only up to a Malefic Roar for the Yi Sunshin, which the majority of scenarios should be fine. Looking at the box shot, up to a Winter Crown. The moments where the Tortoise's Puissance are down on the feet of TNC and James Banks is just Winter Crown. That's a little bit of combo that you should watch out for here. Up to the Blood Wings as well for Aqua, so it's not going to be as easy to take him down with all of the shields that he has.
Ooh.
And he just built up a Holy Crystal as well. KillVJ also just built up a Dominance Ice, and still it's even the Sora together that's topping the damage charts.
You just can't feel either Benny or Zyda yet.
Yeah, look at Zyda. 12,518 gold.
Yeah, that is
so bad for him.
That's not Barbiel, man. That's a pony that he's got. It's not a Phantom Steed. It's a Phantom Pony at this point.
That's genuine.
I don't know. Zyda was pretty much shut down from the beginning of the game, so which is why it was impressive when he was able to take an objective. Now, can he continue to do that? One thing for sure about Zyda is he has been one of the players in the league that is impressive with the retribution and being able to secure objectives even when they're down. Now that's the question, can he actually do it here in this situation, this game? And I think AP Brent, even the way they play around the team fights, they still respect that possibility. So we'll see them get in position. Nova spots Zyda out. He's probably just going to go ahead and annoy him. Gets the Phantom C down as well. And that might be the sign they're going to go for this Lord and secure it.
Oh, but who gets the last hit? Still going to be James Banks. 3 more finally landing a Throne of Ruin together with the Fury of the Phoenix as well. But Aqua just gets to flick out to safety and uses the Wheel of Manipulation for the punish. Shizu getting chased by Chaknu. Still doesn't go down. And now it's Nova just constantly annoying the remaining members of the But Benny responds with the punish.
But it's a 4v2 and AP Brent have the Lord.
It's only Benny and Latsy left. That's a Winter Crown play from James Banks. Perfectly timed. Another attempt from KillVJ. And they will both go down. And so does TNC. It's another victory for AP Brand.
They will solidify themselves at the end of week 1 as #1 in the league. The king isn't just back. He's kicking ass and taking names.
What a opening weekend here we've had already. And AP Bren, probably not the team you exactly expected to be at the top of the standings here after this victory. A very impressive showing. And my goodness, I'm not sure who to give MVP here to, but Nova, was doing it, man.
Yeah, despite we have to not forget about Nova on this Marcel. That perfectly encapsulated the frustrations of TNC Pro Team in this game.
Renmar.
We're in, yo.
Sorry, just think about this.
Go ahead.
Marcel has 2 wins, and they're from Nova.
They're both from Nova, that's true.
All from Nova.
So, I'm sorry, I hope I didn't.
No, it's fine. Statistically, he's now the best Marcel in the league.
He is.
Yeah, because think about it. In the end there, it was one skinny little blue-haired guy taking pictures of him. And that's why he couldn't join the Lord in time. And so TNC just decided to pull the trigger on a desperate fight. Chakno actually, I appreciate what he was trying to do. Commit the flicker to try and take Shizo down. But at that point, the other members of AP Brand were just way too stacked.
We're going to have to throw it over on stage for our winning interview.
MPL Arena, give it up for the unstoppable this week 1, AP Brand!
Oh my gosh, Odin, they continued the momentum that is AP Brand for you. Kakagaling lang nila sa isang panalo kahapon, and yet another win today.
That's right. Alam mo, iba ang feels talaga ng AP Brand ngayon. Talagang nakikita natin that they are rookies no more.
Yes. At simulan na natin dahil ako kating-kati na akong magtanong. Odin, let's start with our next gen jungler, James Palag. Yes. James, like what I mentioned, you guys are continuing the momentum. 2-0 win just for our first week matches. Grabe yun. Ano yung naging ritual nyo? Paano nyo natutuloy itong momentum na to, James? Ano yung mga rituals na ginagawa nyo? Ano yung sikreto ng AP Brand?
Wala naman po, ang pinaka-sikreto lang namin, ine-enjoy namin yung game eh. Kumbaga, para wala ng pressure. Kasi ang gaan maglaro pag, ayun nga, walang pressure sa game.
Naramdaman ko yung gaan na yon at usually nakakatuwa dahil wala lang, nag-enjoy lang kami.
Oo, pati mga audience natin, I think ay magaan din silang nanonood sa inyo.
Yes.
Pero may sinasabi ka kanina, binuhat daw kay ni Kel VJ. Bakit naman?
Abahan niya kasi, inimbesa namin siya eh. Sabi niya kasi bubuhatin niya kami.
Ay, may sinasabi ko daw ganon, Kel.
Ay, walang ganon.
Walang ganon.
Sabi ko, buhatin nila ako eh.
Okay, nagbuhatan kayo, guys. At meron akong tanong sa'yo kasi alam natin na former teammates mo ang nakatapat mo with execration before. So ano ba yung pakiramdam na kalaban mo sila ngayon?
Masaya kasi di ba nanggaling din ako ng TNC. So si Eto Max, feeling ko proud siya sa akin ngayon eh.
Oh,
Then,
abangan natin yung sasabihin niya.
Ayun, okay yan.
Naiyak ka na ba? Naiyak ka na daw, sabi ni
Medyo
Jim.
lang, medyo.
Medyo lang. So, talagang ang mga MPL fans natin ay nakaka-relate din sa history na meron ka kay LVJ. And we also want to ask the one beside
Ito.
Denise.
Medyo nagtatago na siya sa akin kanina. Hindi ko pwede magtago sa akin, Nova. Dahil ang tanong ng lahat, ikaw ang unang nakapagpanalo ng Marcel this season. Grabe yun. Ano yung mapapayo mo sa mga RG boys natin? Sa mga RG boys natin, anong tips mo for the community, Nova?
Siguro, sa Marcel ba?
Oo.
Siguro pag magmamarcel talaga, kailangan mangaras ka eh. Yung bibisyon namin yung kalaban, tsaka yung kailangan talaga matapang ka, tsaka kailangan mo talaga batakin yung hero bago mo gagamitin. Kasi mahirap talaga siya eh. Yun lang.
Alam mo, Nova, isa ka sa maraming highlights this match.
Yes.
Pati na rin nung match nyo nung nakaraan. At nakaharap mo kanina si Chaknu gamit ang Drock. Grabe yung ginawa mo doon kasi nag-tech charge ka, nag-flicker, nakahuli kayo. Masasabi mo ba na isa kang roamer to watch out for?
Ooh.
Sa ngayon, hindi pa kasi first week pa lang eh. Pag tumagal-tagal.
Pag tumagal-tagal, aabangan natin.
I love the humility. Grabe yung humility ng AP Brand boys natin.
That's
Guys,
right.
that is AP Brand for you. But now,
Nova. Yeah, it was a consistent performance all throughout. Earlier in the day, before the day started, I made a post about KLVJ and Aqua. KLVJ gets the MVP of this game. And again, it was evident from the start. We put so much focus on the Alice, and it was answered immediately. The cut, even though he didn't hit level 4 first, it was the post-objective fight in Turtle number 1 that allowed AP Bren and KLVJ to scale exponentially. After that, they decided to jump on 3-Mar again, KLVJ and James Banks together, to completely shut down the Alice and take away the biggest problem of AP Bren in terms of the compositions, and then they just coasted through there. But Nova's performance as well, it was a perfect, dare I say, snapshot of what kind of roamer Nova is. And during the interview, he said his biggest tip for playing Marcel, it's simple, man. Don't hesitate to harass your opponents. You really have to get in their face and stop them from playing the game. Give the vision.
Yeah, and I just have to say that personally, prior to Season 17, we've seen a glimpse of AP Bren and how they've performed in the qualifiers. And I feel like the community echoed a lot of sentiments when it comes to how there have been a lot of questionable entries really from Nova. But this time around, you see that all this aggression has been more rewarding for them rather than a disadvantage. And it's great because AP Bren, I feel like they learned how to gradually play around this kind of tempo that Nova constantly sets for the team. And it still remains a huge question mark to me that TNC can't seem to find the right footing just yet in this season.
Look at him. He slammed the headset down.
Did he slam the headset down?
He slammed the headset down in week 1, day number 3, as if he's in the playoffs game, man.
I like how they mentioned, though, on stage that, you know, they play the best when they don't have the pressure. They don't have any of that pressure to deal with, and as long as they are able to go ahead and do that, then they have their best game. So hopefully we continue to see this from AP Bren. Because this is AP Bren, by the way.
Yeah,
but
this is TNC.
TNC and AP
Bren. But putting it out there, just clarifying.
Hopefully we have to continue to see this from AP Bren, because this is definitely an improvement from what we saw in Season 16. And I think you cannot deny the fact of the improvements we've seen from them between having, for example, Coach G there, and then you have, of course, Aqua there, and also just the improvements between all the players that are now involved in MVP of Game 3, KLVJ. Him coming into the mix and being the XP later now. It's back-to-back days of KLVJ also just showing how good and how much impact he has on this lineup.
Yes, the presence. Again, who does that? Celebrating like that as if you won a playoff match in week 1. And this is something that AP Bren needs. James Banks said during an interview, they're just playing with no pressure. And KLVJ is helping lead the charge with that.
Well, we're going to charge into the mic check here to see how this winning victory sounded for AP Bren.
Nasa blue yung layer, pre, nasa blue. Kel, ingat sa hype, Kel, ah. Yeah. Okay lang mag-ano. Ingat lang sa hype. Gawin mo lang, pero ingat ka. Nice one. Nice kill, bees. Pare, pamakas kayo, hero, ah. Lugi ako sa retry. Paskir mo namin. Kanina mo sinasabi,
hero daw. Yung retry daw, hindi kaya.
Papakita.
Wag na lang.
Pero gagawin ko best ko, pre. Sige. Tara kaya. Pero shush, next time nga, i-bait natin Lord Hero tayo. Okay ka lang sa ganun? Oo, okay lang. O, G. Sa akin. Hero sila. Tara, hero tayo. Go. Tingin nga. Box ko lahat lang ako. Alalay sa akin, alalay. Balik, Lord. Kaya ko pa. Magkakabaya. Shush, Lord mo lang, shush.
Seconds ako.
Lord mo lang.
Nice one.
Diba? Tama yung utak ko dun. Ubos.
Alalay sa akin. Tingin nga.
Kaya pa daw. Ubos na. Uli na.
Tara.
There it is. That's the mic check there that we get to hear for a winning moment for AP Bren. You hear how much James Banks says, by the way?
That too.
Yeah.
He's very vocal.
Very vocal.
So in the hierarchy, it's those three. It's James Banks, maybe tied with Aqua, and then KLVJ in terms of like who talks the most.
Yeah. It's so cute because he also knows the scientific name of Heaven's Wrath. It's...
I was going to say, I was like, what's he emulating there with the sound effects? But no, I get it. Leo would love that one. Maybe that's Maybe we got to add that.
Add that to the sound effect board.
To the repertoire. That's going to be it for us for this series, guys. We still have one more later after the break. It's me, Naisu, Brigida, and Renmar. We'll be back after the break for the second match of the day.
After Savero's entry being one of the biggest news in MPL Philippines Season 17 and ONIC Philippines delivering in their first match in this season, they will be going up against Team Falcons, a team that will be making their debut para sa araw na ito to cap off week number 1 ng inyong MPL Philippines Season 17 palag na ito. It's still gonna be the 6 of us at the Filipino broadcast. It is me, Hans Galeria, joined by Joshi Cakes and Wolf. Going over to the English desk.
And over on the English desk, it's still us, the other version of the We Rebros. It's me, Brigida, and Renmar.
And kami pa rin ang maghahatid sa inyo ng aksyon sa pagitan ng ONIC Philippines against Team Falcons. Pero hindi lang yon ang milestone natin para sa araw na ito, mga kaibigan. Because there's one of us na nabanggit minsan sa entablado na thanks for listening to my TED Talk. You're looking at the man wearing the blue coat. Naisu, congratulations.
Thank you.
On being one of the speakers for TEDx. Talk to us about the experience, man. Talk to us about how it was being on stage surrounded by hundreds of students.
It was great, man. I didn't think that I would actually get this opportunity. I've watched a ton of TED Talks, and it was an honor to be a part of it. The theme was a human mosaic, and it was, my talk specifically was about the detours of life. Like, not just thinking that it was a linear path or a straight path, but it was all the detours in life that eventually basically had me end up here in the prominent league of the MPL Philippines and an esports career.
Yeah, no, that's a puzzle I'd like to solve.
Yeah, it was great though. Yeah, that's a bit of a modeling shot.
That's the picture.
Stop the slideshow.
All right, man.
Keep it there.
You guys remember the was it Mirko that was like that leaked the Naisu Century Tuna thing?
Yes.
Yeah.
So if everybody is not aware of it, you probably are by now, but you just have to give a recap on it again. Naisu Century Tuna. Just gonna have to search for it again. But anyway, going back to this, congratulations again, Naisu, for that incredible milestone of yours. All of us will also have our milestone of covering this debut game para sa kupunan ng Team Falcons, who recently just had a new acquisition in Haji.
Yung first time na makikita natin in action, technically, si Haji. Sa bago niyang team, he came from green, but now he's back again at a green. But this time, different name.
Yeah, lalo na yung mga kanya man, magiging company si Flap and si Kyle. But of course, tinakpan na. Pero pipilit pa rin niya. Ito yung mga naging teams ni Haji all throughout his career. Started sa S17 Balance and eventually to EVOS. And then to SG Dragons that eventually became Omega. Tapos ito nga, sa Blacklist kung saan nakakuha siya ng maraming mga accolades. There was a brief moment na nagpahinga at Season 11, back in 15. At pinapakitaan tayo. Napunta siya sa green na camp eventually dito sa Omega, but now came to Falcons in need. At doon na nga, naho na kanyang mga muscle.
I just want to say, I'm proud of Flap right here. If you spend enough time around him, you are also going to be flexing on camera. So great to see here. But yeah, I think that everybody wants to see exactly how Team Falcons performs in this match for them.
He probably searched Naisu Century Tuna.
My
that's
God.
true. And if you end up with Falcons, tanong ko lang yung crowd, sino dito nakakita ng group pic na pinost? Sino pinapost? Si Ogun ba yun?
That was Ogun.
Yung group pic nila na post-gym.
Oo nga eh.
Ang patak na nila eh.
Pwede na pala yun?
Pwede pala yun?
Yeah.
Feeling ko kulang na lang may Team Falcons calendar 2027, ganun.
Okay lang yan. Kasi sa ngayon, kung yung batak nila sa gym ay may babatak din nila pagdating sa paglalaro. I mean, these guys have experienced so much. And Bri, given the trajectory of Team Falcons, we've seen them before the start of the MPL PH season, and there's a lot of expectations for this squad.
Expectations which to a certain extent ay na-meet naman talaga nila. Kasi even in the recent Asian Games qualifiers ay umabot sila ng Grand Finals. We saw another version of the Clash of Titans. And feeling ko yung buong team nagkaisa dun sa idea na, sige, eto yung time na parang we will slowly crawl back to the top. Kasi imagine, even two of their members adjusting their name.
Yun nga eh.
At talagang tinanggal na nila ang TZ.
There is this parang theory na may mga teams na ang kailangan nila sanapin yung missing piece. When ONIC eventually got si Brusco, tsaka itong si Kirk, nakakuha sila bigla ng championships. And then that's also true para sa Aurora, di ba? Hindi siya nag-take effect dun sa mismong season, but they got it dun sa M7 World Championship. Some teams only need that missing piece. And ilang beses din natin sinabi na si Haji, baka yung siya sa Twisted Minds, siya yun sa Omega, or maybe we have not found the best puzzle yet na pupunan nitong si Haji at baka ito na yun.
Yeah, it's a very complex puzzle piece, if I'm to say that. And this is definitely something na pwede na nating abangan mula dito sa Team Falcons. Going up
it's time.
Against ONIC Philippines, humaul na ang dapat humaul at pupunta tayo sa ating kaliwa, sa inyong kanan dahil magsasalita na si Wolf para sa ating Infinix Keys to Victory.
Para sa ating, sa mga importanteng kailangan gawin ng dalawang teams natin, we'd start with ONIC. Kailangan yung mid lane duo ay hindi matalo sa matchup sa draft pa lang. Pati mismo dun sa kanilang execution, kailangan sila na yung manalo. And also, they have to watch out for Flap's early rotations. During the C-Ball qualifiers, there was a time na ginagamit si Flap para mag-invade dun sa mga jungle para mas mabilis yung side ng Falcons sa pagkuha ng early game advantage. Now for Falcons, they have to play dive or commit against ONIC's folk playstyle. It's clear mula dun sa Civil Qualifier, pati na rin kahapon or nung day 1 ng ating MPL Season 17 na nakita natin yung ONIC na mahilig gumamit ng mga folk strategy na medyo mabagal. But if they play dive or commit, mababasag nila yung formation ng side ng ONIC. And that's also related dun sa ating second keys to victory para sa Falcons, which is to break down yung pre-lord formation na nakita natin mula sa ONIC.
Yeah, and that's one of the best things that I didn't expect to see from this version of ONIC. Alam naman natin yung potential na baka mag-iba talaga yung playstyle nila considering that Keller is no longer with the team. He's in Indonesia, Severo is in. And I like how, sinabi ko din sa English cast to, ONIC Philippines still emphasizes on the fam part of Super Fam, wherein you see them adjusting and playing for Severo, making sure that he's comfortable and he has the space. They'll really need to help give him the space here kasi hindi ako magugulat dito kung from minute 1, first minion wave, si Super Marco ay rekta nasa mukha na talaga ni Severo and trying to beat him in the lane. Because, Joshi, you were the one who brought this up. It was Super Marco who had some words for imports heading into the season.
Which takes us back to what Super Marco said na masasayang lang ang punta niya dito.
Oh, that's a hot take.
And
that's kind of a hot take.
That is. I'm not even gonna lie to you, man. Yeah. Hot take, Super Marco, nag-develop siya into a really big boy nun. Diba?
Yeah.
He used to be that shy kid that only says woo, only says like 2-3 words. And now, we can get a full sentence from Super Marco. But the question is, will he be able to say something else? Pagkatapos ng laban na to, will it be ONIC or will it be Team Falcons? It is time to witness these two teams. Palag na to, Pilipinas.
Our marshals for this series. On the stage is Chico, JD, Joshua G, and Miko. Starting the season with a statement and a back for an encore, Sonics! It's ONIC Philippines! The KDA machine is here to take the pilot seat, making their debut flight this season, Team Falcons! And our head referee, the Chop Master, sent. And the head coaches, Coach Hayes for ONIC Philippines and Coach Ducky for Team Falcons. MPL Superfans, ito na ang huling laban sa MPL Philippines Season 17 Week 1!
Man, I would love to know about a Chop Master, but first we gotta look at ONIC once again. Let's take us through this one, Brigida.
All right, still, again, a lot of us were definitely impressed with the way they were able to debut their new gold laner, Severo, in their recent match. That was a performance that a lot of people have been really worried about, considering the fact that the person he replaced was Kelra. But I believe going off of that momentum, the Super Fam, as we could still consider them to be, are in great hands.
Yep, but they might have a tough time here, considering, again, the words of Super Marco. He wants to make the imports feel that they waste their time going here. You know Super Marco's going to be that guy in your face. And Team Falcons now with Haji in the center. I am expecting a very aggressive, maybe sometimes even messy Team Falcons, but definitely they're going to be a team that's going to have total foot on the gas pedal.
Honestly, now that we are talking about Severo and the potential experience he is going to have going up against Team Falcons, it reminds me of how recently, aside from Haji, who is a very big threat when it comes to being a gold laner, there's also Flap, who's been consistently using the Benedettas recently too.
Yeah.
So like in terms of formation breakers and stuff like that, as mentioned in the Keys to Victory, I think these are a couple of things they definitely need to watch out for.
And I just want to remind everyone, if you missed what Severo said back on day one, he is the pressure. And so it's the pressure versus the bulletproof Marco. Man,
let's go.
That is the matchup we're getting in the gold lane tonight. So if that doesn't excite you, I don't know what does. And I think even for all the Haji fans out there, this has been a question. The panel mentioned this a little bit, like his journeys on different trips or teams. And they've always asked, what version of Haji are we going to get? I think the most memorable for a lot of people is, yes, the KDA machine Haji. Like, is that what we're going to see? The meta right now, I feel like that makes it a little difficult to be those, you know, those racking up all those kills, getting all that stuff, because it's more utility, it's more control. But that's not to say that that can't happen. I just think in this case, that's something that people want to see. And is he that missing puzzle piece for this version of Team Falcons? And I can't wait to see this kind of unfold because of what we've already seen from ONIC.
So now that was mentioned, for ONIC Philippines, they're more poke-focused. Slow build of your advantage, and then you jump and pounce. That might be frustrating to go up against for a team like Falcons. So we've seen in the past teams that love to play aggression. They love to play in your face and high control. They have trouble against teams that are just willing to play things out slow. It makes the aggressive team start to overthink. Is it time for us to dive? Is it time for us to go? The crowd is going, what? Is that? It's a Super Marco, look good! Oh my God!
No way! It's a Super Marco with braces!
Oh man, and nails.
That's Super Marco and Sassy Marco!
Yeah, this is Sassy Marco!
I like Sassy Marco, man! I like Super Marco more though. Yo, that was bad. I love that.
I always wish, you know, the English broadcast could kind of get a sense of exactly how the MPL Philippine Arena felt.
Yeah.
Because sometimes you can't, I don't know if it translates literally and figuratively through our microphone sometimes what's happening behind us.
No, it does. You actually hear a lot more of the crowd noise now.
Okay,
like in the
great.
lives. Dude, it's crazy. And I love for week one, the community has really showed up. And I'd like to thank all of the international tournaments that we've gone through, especially with some very fervent crowds, that now back home, I no longer have that feeling of like, oh, it's a different crowd feel here in the Philippines, you know. Now it's like, it feels like I never left Indonesia. It's like, the crowd energy, I love it. And it's
grown, man.
Yeah, it's grown. We've been pretty much packed for like 3 days in a row.
3 days
for
straight.
every team.
Yeah, not completely sold out all the time, but there's like a considerable amount of people making
one's
hella
packed.
noise. Yeah. I was surprised how crazy the TNC and AP Brand fans were going earlier, dude. They were so loud.
The Hive and the Phoenix Army.
And the Phoenix Army,
grown, man. So we're going to be jumping into Game 1 draft here. I kind of missed it. What map did we get for map 1?
Expanding Rivers.
Expanding Rivers. So they chose Expanding Rivers. The home team here. ONIC is going to be on that blue side. Team Falcons over on the red. And yeah, I don't know. This is going to be interesting too. You know, it's great to see Ducky over here behind the boys from Team Falcons, and then you got Hayes, Coach Hayes for ONIC.
So now what I'm thinking is, did ONIC select Expanding Rivers because they want to be aggressive and take it to the face of Falcons so that they don't have to just play the slow poking type? Or is it because they want to make sure that they can get and call for reinforcements from all across the map, wherever they may be? So we'll see when it comes into what they pick up. They ban out the Valentina and Eve, which actually forces out this Juicin ban from Falcons. So now there's only going to be 2 main mid laners we have to watch out for, Zetian and Farsa, when it comes to long range. Because one of these teams might suddenly show up with a Kimi in the center of the map and play for something like a Gata Kacha, Grok, or a High Loss to pair up with it. Or there's also a very fearsome combo in the Khalid Kimi.
Yeah, there are a few other mid laners which also started to gradually appear even in like ONIC's recent games in the qualifiers, some of it being the Liliafray Super Prince even, and we are yet to see some of that. But because we're down to, let's say, again, the Farsa and the Zetian, we do know how the common response is being the Zetian into the Farsa, but
also have to acknowledge on the stage right now for Team Falcons is actually Coach Moody.
Oh.
I'm a daughter of Northernvale.
On there, and Coach Fred. So of course,
Ducky is here though. We actually we got to visit with him for a bit, and so he is in the building, in the nest. Now first picks up for grabs here. Bit of a different banning phase too than what we've seen just in the previous series alone. Of course, the Fusion's not going to be picked up, but all right, what do they go first pick? There's so many options here. Do they go the Leomord? Do they go with the Valentin? Oh no, Valentina's banned.
Valentina's gone. Leomord Sora is actually an option now for the first pick for ONIC if they want to. There are some teams that go for a surprise Kalea first pick when there's so many options available, and they play safe, and they do go for the surprise Kalea rush.
Yeah, and ONIC still has like that Harley if they want to go for a different kind of jungler. So maybe they're not really prioritizing the Leomord at this point, or depending on whatever Falcons decide to reveal. Okay, so Kyle, gotta get used to it.
I gotta get used to it too.
Kyle Flap is gonna go for the Baksha.
Okay, Baksha. Super Marco going with a classic pick too. This is, you know, one of his marquee heroes, a Claude.
The rough thing now is Falcons can just show up with a red 3 or red 4 Grok.
Yeah.
And then have to go up against a Grok Baksha. But then they might have to decide whether or not they want the Kimi or Farsa. They might pick up the mid laner first and then the Grok later on if it is still going to be available for them. But I don't think ONIC are going to be willing to give that. They might have to commit some bans in the second phase for that. They can go either with the carry gone. With all the dive, damage, Harith might be tough. They might have to settle in for a Moskov. There is a Sora as expected.
So, okay, there you go.
But they're still playing the YSS. Remember, still a flex. Could go gold, could go jungle.
I like that. And technically in this case, you know, having the Sora, having the YSS, 2 heroes now that are currently very flexible. Great options. There's the Farsa. That's kind of what we expected to be picked up too. You've got your artillery that you need to go ahead and lay that ground cover for the Klon to be able to move, plus the Baksha is already great. So, and this is also a great pick for Haji to go ahead and use.
Yeah. With the Eve gone, let's see if they'll still commit bans on either the Zetian or the Kimi. But if they end up banning both, that's insane if they're really just going to play Hack-a-Friends, considering that ONIC already banned on the Valentina and the Eve.
Yeah.
Red 4, you can actually slot in a lot of roamer options for Falcons. You can even surprise and put the Baksha in the roam. But again, with it being open, Grok, Hylos, Gatot are going to be great options for them. They are still respecting the poke style of ONIC by taking out the Harley.
Yep. So even if, let's say, or maybe they're also trying to force and limit the options of the Yi Sun-Shin and where it could potentially go to. I mean, both of these technically should have been flex heroes, but they came at the same time.
Yeah.
So like, it's a bit more decided that the Sora is likely gonna go into the EXP. Or no.
I mean, it's flexible. Like there's still a way to kind of go around this because.
Let's hear from the crowd.
You see that Harley ban coming out, like you mentioned earlier on. They're going to be focusing on the XP options here for Flap, though. And I think, we've talked about this quite extensively about how just crucial XP lane is and has been for a while now. Flap being one of those players specifically that's capable of making plays. And he's one of the few people that will even pick a Terizla, for example. You know, so it's like Flap's hero pool is also what makes him such a strong XP laner to be able to go ahead and do that. But you can also say the same on the other side over here for ONIC for Kirk. But there's the last man, it's Leomord. This is kind of, this might put ONIC in a pinch a little bit in terms of what they actually decide to put in the jungle.
It's as if Falcons is forcing ONIC to play that Yi Sun-Shin in the jungle, which is going to suck. Honestly, going up against the Farsa and Baksha, and then whatever roamer shows up here for Falcons. ONIC really need to commit a roamer ban here. It can't be an EXP. The CC was okay, understandable if ever they do want to put the Sora in the EXP lane. CC manages that okay, and everyone getting tethered by the curtain call actually would have been tough for them, considering that they are playing against a Claude and a Farsa. Ban out the roamer, ONIC. You're going to have to take out options.
Okay, for Oakwood, the likes of the Khalid is still there. They take out Marcel.
Yeah, understandable. I have to get used to Marcel existing.
Yeah, honestly, the Hilduck and Khalid are both actually still open for Falcon.
Yeah, the tough thing is, though, if they end up picking it up way too early, show the roamer right away, ONIC can swerve and still end up putting the Yi Sun-Shin in the gold lane. There is also an option for the Sora to go gold. If ever they are okay with putting King Kong in the jungle and they're just trying to play for defense, I think Falcons just needs to pick up their EXP laner now, but with how the language of the camera is going, it's roamer time. They pick up the Khalid.
Khalid picked up. This is where we find out, and that's why I was saying it's such a great flexible pick, the YSS and the Sora, because technically you can swerve it in multiple ways with this. So these next two picks will really tell us where they're going. depending on what their mid is going to be. And then to go against the Farsa, traditionally you see that Valentina picked up, but that was banned out, and then the Jushin's gone. So what are you left with?
Zetyan.
Yeah.
Zetyan.
Kimmy, maybe?
Zetyan. The tough thing is that Farsa, the Kimmy's there. Kimmy Kalea together might be okay with the trades. But then Khalid will just be able to heal through it, get away, while Farsa's also poking. Tough.
There you go.
Oh, Lilia, wow.
So that's something they did show in the previous qualifiers. Just didn't expect it to come through with the Zetyan still open.
Yeah. And the Guinevere.
Yeah, so this is like Guinevere jungle, and then the Yi Sun Shin gold.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
So I think Falcons shouldn't consider something like a Lapu-Lapu because, yes, it's good that you'll have the Lapu-Lapu to just Bravest Fighter jump in. You force out things out of the Lilia. You take away her black shoes, or you might force reactions out of the YSS, take away the Traceless. But there's a lot of that picking up the Lapu-Lapu alone just to force that out might not be enough, so they might need another tankier body. Unless they're okay with just aggression, they might even go for the surprise Benedetta, but then with a lot of mobility here, it might be tough. They still want to settle for the Lapu, okay. They still want to go for the let's just pop out resources, but this is going to be more of a utility game if the early game doesn't go well for Flap.
That's the second time he preferred something else, but they still went for the Lapu today.
Yeah.
Well, if you guys want to go and try to win 1,000 diamonds, super fans, you guys can scan this QR code, predict the match winner correctly, and you get a chance to win 1,000 MLBB diamonds. Don't forget to scan that QR. You guys can let us know, too, in the chat who you think has a better team composition for this Game 1 between these two teams, ONIC Philippines and Team Falcons.
Whoa, 68 to 32% for the super fan predictions.
You know what? That is just...
the super fam.
That's just the super fam, yeah. That's just the super fans for the super fam, basically. Looking at this one more time, you can see this across the board. That lineup rating is going to favor Team Falcons just a bit, and it's just more of a well-rounded. I think when you look at the damage profile and what they're capable of doing from the early game all the way to a late game, the potential is there. Whereas if this is a quick game, one that ends quickly, it could be ONIC that's capable of doing that with this kind of lineup. But let's jump into the Land of Dawn, this Game 1 of this best of 3 to round out Week 1 of MPL Philippines Season 17.
Yeah. I have to point out that so far, the history of the Claude versus YSS matchup did not really go that well for Claude so far. YSS has given Claude a lot of difficulty in the laning. Let's see if that'll be the continued trend, as Ogo takes a lot in the mid alongside Brusco. And rough start!
Ouch.
Something you should be careful about when up against the Lilia. Kyle, he cannot get away from this too.
You said rough, now it's rougher.
Yeah, totally misplayed there by Falcons. ONIC just made that look so easy. I don't think they were expecting that much damage to come out of the Lilia early on. I think it's a little bit of a surprise for them, even though they might have gone up against it in the Asian Games qualifiers.
Yes.
Flap, let's see if we can get Kirk.
Okay.
Oh, good flick!
Oh no.
But that was a bait.
Yep,
Yeah, he's got flicker. Okay.
Force it out.
That is a start, though, for ONIC. I mean, think about it. You're under 2 minutes. You're almost 1,000 gold up. But the kills, too, going over to Super Prince and Brusco are going to be very strong in terms of, you know, that trio mid being able to rotate with a bit of that advantage leading into the first turtle is something that Team Falcons might want to decide. Do we truly want to fight for the first objective, or would it potentially be better that we just kind of let things settle in and maybe let that one go? But I just don't think that's going to be Team Falcons.
Felt like it was a mismanagement of resources there by Ogren in the mid. Didn't make the most out of the Desert Tornado dashes. Might have mistimed his Quicksand Guard as well. Should not have happened. That was just a great capitalization errors by ONIC.
Yeah, I was expecting like the first skirmish to happen by the time the jungler rotates to the mid lane. A potential punish for Kyle, but speaking of, it's Ogren who they're actually trying to go for. Already down to half HP. Kyle going in. Brusco, will he get targeted here? Quicksand Guard already committed as well. Now it's a setup coming in from Kirk. Takes down Haji. Next is Kyle. Flap cannot escape this as well. 5-0 kill score favoring ONIC.
Yeah, Haji just walked into that alongside the other members of Falcons. Seems like a lot of disrespect a little bit by Falcons in terms of the main conditions for the fights. It's ONIC now in your face and in control, and they're making it look so damn easy. Great start for the Super Fam.
This is one of those things, again, why you're reminded why usually you see Sora kind of banned out you know, once that level 4 was available for Kirk, he was able to go ahead and turn that team fight around by a great initiation and then a follow-through. And even the Guinevere, man, like we were talking about this in the draft before, where there's a reason why some teams will ban it out, because Guinevere's ability to jump in, spatial migration, Requiem, sets things up, and it's just another added layer of crowd control when you have a Kalea. Ogun could be in trouble here.
They're surrounded. That's the Tsunami Slam and the spatial migration. Raging Sandstorm committed, but the Violet Requiem makes it in time.
This is what I'm talking about. The crowd control options for Onyx lineup are kind of crazy.
Yeah. Lineup rating looked really good for Falcons, but in terms of the overall execution, Ogun is just biting the dust, time and time, or should I say biting the sand. ONIC,
I see what you did there.
Brusco's, I like how he just sees the Khalid every time. If he has a crowd control ability, he'll throw it. He's always together with Super Friends. Ogun's not expecting the damage. Even if you heal through it, it just hurts. This is just good old Super Fam movements, and Falcons don't look like Falcons right now.
Yeah, right now they're dealing with Super Friends, feeling pretty confident off of this. Kyle, he's not, I would say he's not fallen too far behind, given the fact that he's died twice. He's trying to, this is one thing that Baksha can do, especially on expanding rivers, is farm around pretty well, but you just don't want to continue to get punished. I feel like if he dies again, then he's in danger territory here, because you can see, you know, there's a bit of a lead there for King Kong to go ahead and deal with, and he's going to continue to punish around the buffs, and that's why Team Falcons has to protect Kyle's space here.
Oh, talk about protect. The guy who's expected to protect gets taken down first. Heaven's Wrath once again from Kirk, picking up a double kill, and Haji. Oh no, another Wings by Wings just to fly to safety. Oh, he's not even safe.
Take out mid control and you will control the game. Falcons have zero answer for the Super Fam right now. It's 9-0. It's been a clinic by Brusco, Friends, and King Kong in the center of the map.
And that's a turtle secured there by King Kong. 2 turtles now in the hands of ONIC. 4K ahead. And for the majority of all this, Silvero has, there's a Tsunami Slam and a deleted Flap.
Flap, who had the first item war axe already.
Oh, Friends can do this. He can. Okay. So I thought he'd just go for the full dive and then commit the late black shoes.
Yeah.
He doesn't play with it anymore. It's really that early death. Haji and Ogun messing up the first minion wave trade in the mid just led to all of this. Every time Ogun gets spotted, it's easy for Brusco, Friends, and or King to just immediately just jump on him because they can take him out really quickly.
And having the Mountain Shocker again on the YSS in the gold lane, it really does benefit a team that rolls with that. You can see this though too, concentrated energy already on King Kong. Brusco?
Oh, Brusco might get taken out here. He's up against
Good
3
pick.
members, and finally Falcons actually secure a kill for themselves, but at the expense of 2 tier 1 turrets maybe, and possibly even another member. But Kirk gets shut down! Flap goes down too! Does King Kong find another kill here? He's with Super Friends, but Falcons, at least they're tanky enough.
Good response, able to finally trade, get something on the board. They have so much room to cover though. They're still down massively across the board.
Yeah, Violet Requiem defensively there by King Kong. Stops any chase. He's still 4-0-5. Falcons finally on the board after the aggressive play of Super Marco in the lane, called Brusco up top. Brusco needed to defend, and Falcons used that moment to just jump on Brusco right away, who did not have Tsunami Slam at the time. They then translated that into good aggression by Flap and Haji in the center, spotting out Kirk, taking him out, and at least they have something, but ONIC still definitely has control.
They want to make a play up here. That's exactly what they want to go for.
Okay, another Tsunami Slap. Better airstrike as a response from Haji. Can King Kong find a setup here? He's left all alone and actually gets punished. Another shutdown from Falcons. Brusco goes down next. Haji picking up a double is massive. He might just get picked off too. But Kirk gets stopped in his tracks. Flap goes in and he takes down Kirk too. It's a clapback from Falcons. Severo is next, but he fortunately survives.
Is that a clapback or a flapback? Falcons coming out of the gate. The quicksand guard flicker away by Ogun. Bought time, and Haji flying away with a Wings by Wings. Now it's an even game. What a turnaround by Falcons.
They had so much ground to cover, and Team Falcons did it in one team fight. Haji gets away popping the Purify and the Wings by Wings, but man, that's exactly what they needed at this point in the game before that Lord comes up.
Super Marco was hella tricky with that BMI in the last sequence. Now he had to commit it, and the Purify as well, as he was spotted out by King Kong, who now has a Queen's Wings. Now, this early on, with an opposing team with the lead, concentrated energy, Queen's Wings, King Guinevere is not a joke. It is so difficult to deal with, and if you overcommit and it still has some resources, some dash away, some blink aways, he'll be able to recover and rejoin the fight, causing a lot of damage. Looking back at the instant replay, this was after the quicksand guard. Kirk is still gonna make it to this one. Super Marco Blazing Duet forces Prince and Severo back. Here comes Kirk. That's why Brusco went there, to drag them a bit closer to Kirk. But it was a great play by Haji to just wings by wings. He didn't even commit the Purify. He didn't need to. Going up against Kirk, Kirk used the flicker, but Haji with just a great escape.
Yeah, it was just a step-by-step response done by Falcons there to the unsuccessful Tsunami Slam committed by Brusco. Because again, King Kong was very reliable, also provided the necessary follow-up, but I feel like the usage of the feathered airstrike at the moment made sure that no other member from ONIC could also stand close to where these two setup heroes were. And now we're seeing how Falcons are gradually crawling back a formerly 4K gold lead, now down to less than 1,000.
Yeah, they had to also allow Kyle to catch up. He's done that. Maybe, I mean, earlier he was down 3 levels, by the way. So he's been able to cover ground just himself. So it puts him in a much better position to actually contest safer in this first Lord than it would have been if they wouldn't have had that massive swing in their favor off that team fight. So now you're going to see ONIC kind of adjust to this. They have to go ahead and respect what Team Falcons is capable of doing. And even Haji, you know, you see him with these feathered airstrikes. He's been able to go ahead and land a couple, and the damage is starting to be there. And that's why I'm saying ONIC has to respect this.
Yeah, the sign right now is Flap might end up being the one of the main trades, as he will be jumping forward towards Super Friends. Let's see, the Black Shoes will be back in time, but ONIC didn't go for the Lord. They decided to go for the turret, meaning that they can get both their ultimates in line back. Super Friends with his Black Shoes, and of course Haji with his own feathered airstrike. Ogun with an advanced position and gets spotted out by by King Kong.
Nope.
Okay, this might be it.
Oh, there's the title strike as a response to the Baxter Shield Unity. Portoise Poisson's also committed by Falcons already.
Yeah. And a flicker down from Super Prince. He's still got the Black Shoes though. Ogwin might wait for the Raging Sandstorm to be back up unless they're forced to actually respond. If ONIC brings this Lord down to a quarter of the health.
Oh no, they're
gonna go.
it. Yeah, it's King Kong who actually secures it for ONIC. Now Falcons might want to go for the fight, but it's only Brusco left inside. Could they actually catch him right there? He uses the Tsunami Slam instead, doesn't get stunned by the Land Shaker, and now Kirk trying to jump back in. No one falls from that team fight.
Yeah, and since the Lord is marching out here down bottom, it'll force reactions. King Kong behind enemy lines.
King Kong's there.
They don't have any idea, but he gets caught by the Baxter Shield Unity. Haji's on a killing spree.
Oh, he wanted to do something, but that wasn't it.
Yeah, got caught out at the wrong time. Great check by Kyle, or maybe it could have been coincidence. Brusco looking for a play, will not find it. The Lord is still marching down bottom, and minion waves up top. Falcons needed to make a call after that trade. They decided to just go ahead for the chase and got the tower down bottom. And again, even better for them because the Lord is down here in the bottom lane as well. Feathered airstrike by Haji forces back ONIC.
And they'll keep their turret up. Great defense from Team Falcons. They might go for an engage here.
Oh, the Black Shoes are still available for Super Friends. Oh, but Kirk! The response from Kirk! And now Severo trying to deal with the basic attack. It's a shutdown on Haji! Kirk, could he try to save his team? There's a flicker available. Now 4 members of Falcons will not proceed. Not unless...
They should just disengage here. They got what they could. They still defended against that Lord push. And they held on for what they wanted to. But yeah, ONIC still in control of this game. They've got the advantage in terms of map, objective, and space to work with. They'll go ahead and take some of the buffs from Team Falcons and potentially look to take down the tier 2 turrets now. But still, it's a back and forth, and you can see just how much potential Team Falcons does have if they can get a positioning in their favor. Let's take a look at the items here, though, quick, Renmar.
Yeah, still majority leads for ONIC, although Ogwin, after everything that has happened now, actually has a very slight lead up against Brusco. Gold laners very neck and neck. Already up to a Malefic Roar is Severo, who actually has been very free during majority of these team fights. Kirk found Haji in the mid, and here comes Flap.
Oh, Falcons will go for Kirk.
There too.
Will be tanky enough to survive, though.
See, I like how they're not over-committing. they know that they still really need to go ahead and respect the potential that ONIC can win a team fight, and if they lose a team fight at the wrong time, they're not going to be able to contest this Lord. Team Falcons taking the slow and steady route, staying disciplined here, allowing Super Marco to continue to farm up. You know, 0-0 and 6 has been playing pretty defensively, as he should against this kind of lineup.
Yeah.
But at some point, especially when he gets to the defensive items that he needs, the Wind of Nature even, he's going to be in an easier position to actually utilize that Blazing Duet. We've seen it a couple times, and like you said, Redmar, part of this is for Flap. He's kind of got to throw himself into this fight. If Oakwin lands a Raging Sandstorm, though, then that's great, and you might see them try to do it here in the mid lane.
Oh, Kyle.
Already half HP. Oh, the Violet Requiem makes it in time. Wintercraft play 2 from King Kong! But the setup from Kirk! Catches 3! And now Haji forced wings by wings out. Ogun standing in front of everyone, trying to tank the damage. But Savero will find Kyle!
Calculated by Severo. Perfect use of the turtle ship toss. And now ONIC has advantage as the jungler for Falcons is down.
They might just try to delay this, though. They've got the bodies here. Can they stop them from taking it?
Oh, Ogun and Flap are going in, and so is Super Marco! Look at that Blazing Duet, but it gets cancelled out by the knock-up from Kurt!
Too much damage from ONIC.
Severo found Marco for the kill there, and they'll fight for this Lord. King Kong still there. Oh, Ogun flickering out. ONIC Super Prince will secure the Lord. Man, what a fight.
Right now it's bulletproof Severo. He's 3-0 and 4, still deathless. The formation of ONIC, again, so good. Building around their gold laner, protecting him. Of course, with the Traceless, makes the YSS hard to kill. The turtle ship toss from the Mountain Shocker, dealing damage while also being able to get some good crowd control to create space for himself. Kirk has been on point with the shifting clouds. Everything has just been going well for the Super Fam. Despite the early or the mid-game turnaround by Falcons, ONIC has never really completely lost grasp of this game.
One of those things, though, too. You saw that when Super Marco went in with the Blazing Duet. He doesn't have much of a window. He's got to be so crucial on the timing of getting back with the BMI. But now they have to be on the defense here for this Lord push up top.
Okay, Kirk will find Kyle here. Will they get to burst him down, though? Get enough space just to focus on the turret at least. Brusco decides to still go in. Goes for the setup, and now it's open. They decide to burst down. The quick Sandguard saves him though, and Super Marco instead pops the immortality for Brusco.
Okay, no one falls, but a lot of resources gone. Items and battle spells as well, but there's still a lot of flickers on the side of ONIC.
They had to fight tooth and nail for these base turrets, though. Even with this lead, it's a little bit it doesn't really paint the picture of just how difficult it is for ONIC to actually push it into this base because of the composition of Team Falcons. Looking at the items, I guess it's a 6K deficit that Team Falcons have. But there's a Malefic Gun now picked up for Super Marco. He had the Wind of Nature earlier on. Some of these other items too, the defensive ones especially, are going to be important for Team Falcons.
Oh, look at that. It's a 4 protect 1 lineup. Yeah. Severo is the king right now for ONIC PH. As there is a 12,000 gold count on him already. That's how much money he's been able to get without a lot of contention. Again, he is still deathless. And as tough as base sieges are for ONIC, it's equally tough for Falcons to try and turn things around. They're playing around the composition that is meant to just set things up for the Blood to finish things in team fights, but he can't. The burst is not enough from the side of Falcons to really put ONIC in a dangerous situation.
Yeah, and this is a lineup that a Claude does not like to go up against usually because of the amount of ways that they could just cancel out the Blazing Duet as they please. You either have to avoid the spatial migration or the knockups from Kirk, and even Brusco, because his ultimate is basically a knockup, or just simply using the Tidal Strike even. Like, every single time you go in, there are just multiple ways for ONIC to deny you of the Blazing Duet.
Team Falcons might just find themselves in a position to actually contest this Lord for the first time. Previous one, they already had that Kyle went down before they could even go for it. So now they're in this position where they can actually go toe-to-toe here with ONIC. Despite being down this much gold, there's still potential there for them to make this happen. Kirk's going to be able to spot out Ogwin, though, so he can't go on that off angle that you're so used to seeing Khalid's take, especially the way that they're posted up defensively around this brush.
Yeah, tough thing is if Falcons lose this fight, they lose the game. If they lose this Lord, then they might just lose during the siege. At some point, they might just actually have to force and try something. But ONIC is playing defense on this Lord so well. Falcons might have to settle for giving this, but they won't.
They're so fast. King Kong secures the objective. Better airstrike from Haji, but ONIC do not want to fight.
I like how ONIC called that too. They secure the Lord, they reset, they get ready to approach the base here. A good attempt from Kyle, but a great body block and usage from Kirk on the Sora to stop him even getting in range to get the retribution off.
Yeah, Kirk has been stellar in this game. Despite everything that the Romid trio for ONIC, what they have done, you also have to give it to the side laner. Severo has done his job. Kirk has done his job. Everything has gone well for the super fan. Now, can the Falcons defend?
They conceal play. Okay, they're not gonna go for the full commit just yet. Falcons get to clear the last minion in the mid, but that does not stop the Lord from marching in. King Kong jumps and finds the stuns on Kyle. The frees from Severo are really starting to hurt for Falcons, but King Kong gets traded out. Now it's Flap who they potentially could go for next. So tanky is Kirk, but he will not stand for long. Falcons are still trying to defend.
Oh, Brutes go! He still got away, but Ogwin is giving the chase.
Okay, he's giving the chase, but I don't think he's going to be able to catch them. He does have a flicker, but no team to follow through. He doesn't want to risk it. They already successfully defended against that Lord. They lost their base turret, the last one standing, but they're still in this game, reaching the 20-minute mark. Team Falcons now goes down the mid lane, popping the conceal.
Look at that, a conceal play plus the fettered airstrike just to somehow even out the map. Oh, but Brusco wants to go for the kill of Super Marco. Had the immortality either way, but that was a close call.
Yeah, it's the Purify. Super Marco left Dexter in the shrub where Severo and Super French just came through. Super Princess Lilia has been one of the biggest problems for Falcons in team fights because Kyle, Flap, and Ogwin just eat everything up. And even every time Super Marco goes in, again, sorry to sound like a broken record, but he just gets so much damage every time he enters, he can't maximize the Blazing Duet. It'll get cancelled out somehow with a quick little knock-up, or because he takes so much damage, he's forced to go back, which begs the question, whatever happened to the Claude Winter Crowns from M7?
Oh, it's back to the Wind of Natures.
Yeah, it's a Wind of Natures as the Purifies. I miss the Claude Winter Crowns from back then.
Well, maybe you'll see him switch it in, out later on, but right now he needs that Wind of Nature just because of the potential threat. This might be one too. Conceal used by ONIC just to force Team Falcons back. This evolved Lord, though, is going to come down to a... It's got to be tactical from Team Falcons.
Yeah. And this is a good tendency read by ONIC because Ogwin and Super Marco frequently do this. If there's a lane where they can push opposite side the Lord, they'll clear that, then come through the river to the mid lane and then join the Lord fight there if ever ONIC posted there. So what ONIC does is they block the point where Falcons could pass through after clearing the minion waves in the bottom lane.
Okay, so they get back in position. ONIC responds down, clearing at that bottom. Again, their advantage is that all the base turrets of Team Falcons are down. So those waves will be pushing in, and someone's going to have to deal with that, depending on how they play this fight out. So, Ogwin coming in with Conceal.
Gonna follow Ogwin. Flap goes into with the Bravest Fighter, but he gets knocked up by the Spatial Migration. Black Shoes already forced out of Super Prince. Now he won't be joining the fight! Super Marco tries to finish off the kill with the Winter Crown, makes it in time! Super Prince goes down in the hands of Flap, but does Ogwin and Flap survive this response by ONIC? Immortalities pop here and there, and Severo's unstoppable!
Super Prince brought so much time for that fight, and now they're still going.
Another immortality popped. Flap does not get away. A knockup. Kyle is the next target, but Kirk, he had his eyes set on the members in the backline all along. Super Marco won't live. Haji's next. A godlike performance from Severo, and he takes another double. King Kong puts an end to game number 1.
ONIC Philippines. It's bulletproof Severo 804. The Kirkitect is back with an impactful performance. And Super Fam saying that our win earlier this week was not a fluke. Falcons did not look like Falcons.
I am the pressure.
I am the pressure.
8-0-4, is that what he was? I mean,
All I know he was 0 deaths.
Oh,
That's
my
all that mattered to
goodness.
me.
And again, that fight that broke out, and Super Fritz, I don't know if everybody caught that, but the amount of time he was able to buy with the immortality, well, first the black shoes, then the immortality, and then a winter crown, I believe, allowed them to actually basically come out on top with the win there because of what was all expended to try to get Super Fritz. It was a good attempt from Ogwin. He actually tried to lock him down, go with him with a Raging Sandstorm, but then great fighting decisions from ONIC here. And just capitalizing on, they could have went for the lore, but they're like, you know what, let's just go for the kills. Let's just end this here. And ONIC Philippines, man, it's looking a different shade of the Super Fam, but it still is them, man. They still look great.
Yeah, it's so calculated, but then they explode and suddenly show up at the right time. Kirk, especially here, I'm incredibly impressed with his performance. It felt like there would be times he's initiating, and then suddenly, if the fight drags on long enough, you see him after initiation going back to protect Sprints and Savero. So Savero, it goes deathless. There's always someone going in the back line protecting, and of course he'll get the game MVP.
Hey, that's another thing, because previously they won and their EXP was Ryota. And this is a different version yet again, where they put in Kirk in the starting 5, and the way he performed on this Sora.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
That's a statement for the opposing teams that are going to be going against ONIC and any other teams that are showcasing different versions or iterations of their lineup and what they're able to do and still have this kind of performance. Whether it was Ryota on day 1 or you have Kirk here playing for day 3. This is a damn good looking ONIC Philippines, man. And it's still the same. It's like Severo's still getting the YSS in the gold lane. He's one of the better ones so far, at least through this week 1, to perform on this Yi Sun Shin in the gold lane. And there isn't really much of an answer that has been to get rid of him. And the thing is, the ability to be able to use that Mount Shocker from the start of the game all the way to the end actually really plays a big role in why ONIC is able to move around the map the way they do, as we see here through the highlights.
Yeah. It really feels like after the start that Falcons had, they were rattled. They did recover. Again, it went from 4,000 to like around 1,000.
Yeah.
But then, this is what I was talking about in the draft, and no, I'm not saying they should not have picked the Lapu-Lapu. That is still a really good option, and the theory is sound. You need someone to force things out of ONIC. You force Black Shoes, you force Flickers, you force Purifies, but then look at each kit for the heroes of ONIC. If you're trying to take down Savero, you'll force out the Traceless, but then that space created. He has another thing to create space, the stun from the Mountain Shocker. You force out the Black Shoes, Prince will have Flicker. If it's late into the game, he'll also have Immortality. What then happens to the bravest fighter that you use to try and bring people out and bring them low? The lineup of ONIC can extend team fights. Falcons, they can extend the team fight, but only if the members of ONIC were brought down low enough and Super Marco didn't take a lot of damage. Biggest problem is also Super Marco always took damage just because of the lineup that he was up against. So it was one of those scenarios wherein they built a lineup that has a sound theory, but it's the hardest road possible to succeed.
Sometimes, you know, you go down that traveled path of a difficulty.
Isn't that his TED Talk?
Are we in your TED Talk?
Are we hearing our TED Talk
or
right now?
are you workshopping for your next talk?
My next talk. But no, you're right. Like, and sometimes it depends on the execution factor too, because I think it's the same thing. Like, both these drafts, they were great. I will say they were good. But the problem with Team Falcons is they just didn't have the start they want. I mean, think about it. They died at like under a minute, and that just kind of cascaded into a really bad or tough early game in the sense of like your jungler was down, Kyle had to catch up. At one point, it was 3 levels behind. And yeah, they recovered like Renmar mentioned. It's just unfortunate that they weren't able to find the right targets in some of those crucial team fights and then get to the win there. So they might want to fix that. But before that, let's go ahead and take a look at our smart ping test.
Nakakapagpabagabag. Sa mga Sonic fans dyan, salamat sa pag-suporta sa amin. And salamat sa pag-suporta sa amin at patuloy na kami suportahan. Sonic fans dyan. At para kay King Kong.
Guys, preparation namin ngayon. Ano preparation natin? Mag-gym, consistent game, nag-TikTok. Sa mga fans namin dyan, thank you so much sa manonood dito. Manood lang kayo hanggang dulo. Supportahan nyo kami sa TikTok namin, sa ano namin. Supportahan nyo si Plap kasi gusto niya ng viewers.
There it is. Great to have that smart 5G ping test and great to hear. Ogwin, man, he has a lot to say. I think Ogwin's always had a lot to say.
Yeah. He's been one of
He's
the
the
talkers.
guy.
He's
Yeah.
the guy. He actually has like the same cadence of talking as Flap sometimes.
It's probably because they work out a lot together.
That's true.
That's probably why. But also, if you work out, stay hydrated, guys. Sip purified water. It's filtered through volcanic rocks for a crisp, clean taste that quenches like no other. Alis Uhau Sip Na. I said that purposely.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's why I'm speaking English on the whole six-man panel.
Okay.
I can't be speaking like that.
Okay.
All right?
Okay.
Because we have these kind of chairs. That keeps me safe from speaking Tagalog that way. You know what? Because
I can see that?
you can see that, yeah.
I think?
You
Hey.
see that with a 5 Max D. Max 5D. It's on stage. That's clever engineering, keeping these teams supported. Check it out. Check it out down below. Use that code too.
I'm doing the UA pose.
Okay, how do you guys think about this? You know how every player has a different like stance when they play?
Yeah.
What's your stance, Renmar?
I don't really have one. I shift a lot
When you play, do you play in a chair though, like, or
Yeah,
are
I
you
do.
are you a lay down guy?
Sometimes I
or-
lay back. I go through like sometimes my right leg
Oh,
is
you
under
do
my
put the-
left, or
okay.
my left leg is
Okay.
under my right. Like I
Alright.
move a lot when I play. Dude.
I just want I know you guys can't see this. I'm sure there's a lot of Brigade dudes out there. Her feet are dangling because
No, it's on the floor
No,
now
it's
because
not.
I'm forward.
Is the chair too big?
it's too big. There are different sizes though.
Yeah.
So, you know, check those out.
Yeah.
Use Brigida's code if she has one. I don't know if she does. But before that, we're going to head over to a little bit of a game break. Let's go ahead and throw it over. I believe is it Denise? Denise, what do you have for us?
D9.
Hello, MPL superfans. This is your host, Denise, and we're here at the Wall of Fame. At kung babalikan lang natin, just at the first day of our opening week, we had Michael Martinez sign here at the Wall of Fame. This is where we induct and we recognize the greatness of our Filipino athletes. And joining us today are two legends from the 33rd Southeast Asian Games. Let us all welcome Justin Kobe Macario and Jali Bulaong. Hello, guys. Hello, Justin. So Justin here, he is a gold medalist in the men's freestyle Pomse event. Congratulations, Justin. And congratulations also another gold medalist, Jelly, who got the gold in the women's 60 kilogram MMA event.
Thank you so much.
You guys are so amazing. I was there in Thailand. And it's so great that you guys got the gold for the Philippines. First, pag-usapan natin the very reason why you guys are here. I'm pretty sure you guys are ML fans. I heard, Justin, you're an ONIC fan.
Aba.
Anong kwento dito?
Nag-start siya nung Fanatic ONIC pa sila. Bago yung champion ng M7, tapos yung season na Fanatic ONIC. Then, sobrang paborito ko si Kelra at si King Kong.
Uy.
Doon pa lang sa tawag sa kanya, gold standard. So, may talaga. Yun yung maganda, di ba? Parang nakaka-feel din yung aura nila. Yung ganun.
Special shout out to Kelra and
na-
King Kong. Meron nag-idolize sa inyo na gold medalist from the SEA Games. Yes. And Jolly, I've heard you're a Badang user. Anong kwento dito sa napili mong hero? Bakit ito yung favorite mo daw?
Right. So, noong 2023 Southeast Asian Games in Cambodia, I fight Convocator, ang tawag nila. Pero that was traditional mixed martial arts for them. So, kapag lalaban ka sa sports na yon, kailangan may tali ka sa ulo and armors. So, I look like Badang. I had a video na nag-trending kasi parang dinaya pa ako ng Cambodia noon, which was the host country. Then, nag-trend yung video na yon. I really look like Badang. So, after noon, parang sabi ko, gamitin ko nga siya. True enough, para din talaga siyang MMA fighter. You corner your opponent, then babarrage mo siya ng punches. So, I can relate doon sa hero.
Yeah. Ako curious ako no right after this interview, hahanapin ko yung video na yun.
Alright, yes.
Hanapin ko yun.
Yes.
And you resonate personally with this character, like what you said.
Yeah. I can relate.
You can relate. Ano pa yung mga nilalook forward yung dalawa? You guys are here as MPL fans. What are you looking forward to?
Syempre, makanood ng live dun sa mga favorite teams namin. Yan, so inaabangan ko mamaya yung ONIC, sila King Kong.
Let's go! Jelly, ikaw, what are you excited for?
First time ko manunood ng MPL na live. So I'm looking forward kung same ba siya pag nanonood ka ng mixed martial arts sa live. Yung bang tension, yung bang excitement, ganun din ba kapag live nanonood? Sa MMA kasi, exciting pag natatalsikan ka ng pawis, ng dugo, especially when you're in front. Dito siguro, excited ako makita sila na mag-trash talkan and all of that, magyabangan. So, really looking forward for that. Sobrang excited ko talaga.
Now, Jelly, you'll see a lot of that. A lot of tension, a lot of excitement. But of course, hindi kayo nandito for nothing. You guys saw your frames at your back. Ready na ba kayo? Let's get those signatures.
MPL Season 17. Palag na to.
Thank you so much. Blood, sweat, and tears. There you go. Those are some gold medalists, Jelly and Kobe. I believe that's how we say that.
It's
I know.
Kobe.
No, we.
Oh, it's Kobe.
Kobe.
D-Nice said Kobe.
Kobe.
D-Nice.
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 Denise told us it was pronounced Kobe. I think that's how he likes to have it pronounced. But yes, it's great to have them here with us in the MPL arena. Blood, sweat, and tears, man.
Yeah, well, when you watch MPL live, you don't need to worry about players sweating and bleeding on you.
No.
It doesn't happen.
It's a figurative statement.
Yeah, you will hear a lot of things coming out of the players, but that's it.
Mostly, probably Ogwin. Oh, who would it be on Team Falcons? Yeah, probably Ogwin. Well, oh, here we go. This is what we were wondering about this. I know we saw this in our trailer video.
Okay.
TZ no more. Flap and Kyle dropped the TZ from their own IGNs. Now they're Flap and Kyle, and that's why we're going to mention, yeah, you're going to have to get used to this because they've been Flap TZ and Kyle TZ for quite some time.
I'm trying to recall if I ever said Flap TZ and Kyle TZ in game number 1.
See, she mispronounced something.
No, I
do. Welcome to the mispronunciation desk.
We are professionals. This
Flap
is our
TZ.
careers. We casted World Championship.
That's why it's better, Rig, that it's Flap and Kyle. Now you don't have to worry.
That's true.
You can't, I don't think you can mess up Flap. If you're, if you're messing up Flap, there's.
We are about to like build an entire lineup. So we have Shazu, we have Flap TZ, we have sides now. We have sides now.
Yeah, there's gonna be more there. Dangerous grass, by the way.
Yeah. And by the way,
map 2.
the Falcons, they pick red side.
Okay.
See, this all started with D-Nice.
Yeah.
You know? We might as well just get an AA Mon in the draft at this point.
We got AA Mon.
Hey, you know what? Let's see what happens here. Game 2, we already went quite extensive for Game 1 on what worked and what didn't.
Yeah.
And honestly, if Team Falcons just has a better early game, I think they'll be on the right foot, man, or the right wing.
You know, instead of dogging on my Falcons, I just have to...
Are they... Wait, can we clear this up? Because you were the guy last season.
Yeah.
You were the guy.
I'm more muted about it.
So do we not?
They're still my Falcons, but I'm not the Falcons guy anymore.
So you're not claiming any team this season?
I'm not claiming any team.
Okay.
I like that. I'm also more muted now.
Vale.
No, he's neutral. It doesn't have to be.
Yeah. It's like you're fine.
No, because I was the Liquid girly, but I'm more muted now.
Okay.
So that's you don't have faith in Liquid anymore. That's what you're trying to say. So as we enter the draft, as we look at ONIC, they take out the Juice and then the Freya. Fanny Kalea. Oh wait, no. Falcons did not go red side. Okay, they still chose to go blue.
Yep.
And they did have the map select on the dangerous grass. Okay, Juice and Gone. As I was saying earlier, it was a stroke of genius to pick up the Lilia, honestly, by ONIC. They saw what could have been for Falcons. They saw the lineup composition, and it was the perfect pick.
the only
so
one
as much as we can
bound
say
by
that
these
maybe
chains.
Falcons should have adjusted their draft in some ways, we really have to put it more towards Coach Hayes and say, yo, Coach Hayes, great move to pick up the Lilia.
Yeah. And Super Prince was almost deathless that whole game. I mean, at one point, I think it was like 2-0-13.
No, really.
And you're not going to see many players in this league pick up the Lilia, other than like Super Prince. And
I think most of the mid laners in the league so far have only picked either the Eve, Zetian, Farsa, or Kimi.
Kimmy.
Like, it's about that. Those are the 4 picks, and it's only Super Friends who's really explored.
And was Lilia was she even one of the ones that received like a little bit of a buff through that through the patch where all the
I guess
majority
it's
of the mid laners?
maybe the items, like more on the
item effects.
It's not a specific kit.
Yeah.
Because a lot of the mid laners were either slightly nerfed
tuned.
or
Like base
just adjusted.
attributes,
Yeah. Not really anything too crazy. So, the Fovia's third ban here for Falcons could actually mean that they're signaling towards ONIC to think about picking up the Harith early, because if not, they're going to pick it up for the first 3.
Yeah.
So they get the Valentina here. The Fovius is out. I think Harith might be coming in later for Falcons early on, and then that'll be forcing ONIC to move on picking up their gold laner in red 3, or they have to be careful of Falcons just taking out a lot of options for Severo, because so far this season, if I'm not mistaken, we've literally only seen him play the Claude and the Yi Sun Shin. Oh, no, excuse me, the Moskov also is there.
Oh, Hilda Dangerous Grass is also still...
Yep, still open. So Dangerous Grass roamers, usually Hilda, Grok, Khalid, and there's some teams who like picking up high loss because that allows you to get into some really crazy positions for your Glorious Pathway.
Yeah. A lot of good options here. We'll see if they go with the Roam right off on the swing. They're going to go for the Leomord Claude, though. So getting the Claude for Severo this time. And yeah, King Kong will have the Leomord.
This is the opposite of them picking 2 flex heroes at the same time. Now you know exactly where these 2 are going.
And that's also a good read by ONIC. They know that Falcons are most likely going to be setting up for a Harith, so they pick up that Claude. It's the usual matchups favored by gold laners, that if there's a Harith on the other side expectedly, you'll pick up the Claude to try and deal with it in lane. But of course, you need to build around it to make sure that once it gets to the late game, it's 5v5s, that you still have answers for the Harith, because the Claude is just going to get destroyed by it every time he enters.
Okay, there you go. Sora and Harith. This time around, we'll see Flap with the Sora. Should be able to go ahead and, I would expect him to be able to go ahead and do the same things we saw Kirk do, but again, part of this leads to, can they get a better early start? I think these 3 picks already put them in that position where they can. I mean, it wasn't really about the picks in the last game, it was about the way they were playing, so hopefully they just kind of calculate that better and don't get started on the wrong foot here.
Honestly, the Lilia would still be okay for ONIC. I don't think they're willing to pick it red 3. If they want to be able to rotate into the XP or gold quickly to apply pressure with a Leomord, then they'll pick up the Farsa.
But there you get your glue.
You were asking for it.
Finally. And this is a good scenario for it. There's a Harith on the other side. You need bodies. Someone to go with a Leomord when he dives in. It's a great glue game.
Yeah, they left their mid duo for last.
Yeah. I think they saw the importance of it because of just how well Brusco and Super Friends outplayed Haji and Ogwen. It's like, yeah, let's just play towards ourselves. But we also cannot turn off the possibility that it's a glue roam. A very rare pick that shows up from time to time.
Was the last time I saw that in Pagu's hands or something?
Yeah, I think it was Pagu.
I don't think anyone else tried to use the glue in the roam after that.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, jungle bans are going to be the focus here against Kyle. Suyo being taken out. Guinevere not going to be an option. Utility is still up for grabs, though. If they wanted to, between the Fredra and the Baksha again. But I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure if he's going to want to go that route with this.
Glue.
Yeah, with the glue.
Yeah, I just imagine the glue Lilia together.
Yeah.
If ever they still go for that route.
Yeah, that's kind of GG for the Harith. It's like, okay, where do I dash, bro? Where do I go? But at least they have a lot of burst with them. I think they just need now a roamer that can either hold. I think they just have to settle for picking up a high loss for themselves, Falcons. They need something with the Glorious Pathway. They need to revitalize. But then if they all clump up together, they'll get set up by the Cloud and the Glue. I think that my brain just instantly defaults towards favoring lineups with glues because we've seen how well they play.
Yeah.
Like glue, like most glues, right?
Yeah,
like how they just work too.
In general, it's so tricky for Falcons to just stick with a lineup that's required to group up together because you just don't know what kind of mid lane and roam pick this or their mid duo is actually trying to go for. But
hell, Bruce Who can even show up with a Kufa here and it will make perfect sense.
Because there's already a glue, so
Yeah.
you're like just...
You have Glue getting the vision, and then Kufra's gonna be coming out of nowhere.
Oh, wow!
Here's a pick that's been gone since...
For
a while. He
for a while.
He was barely picked.
Even in M7.
Yeah. In M7, barely picked. And then also in the Asian Games qualifiers, he was practically gone.
I don't think he was there at all.
Yeah. Well, at least in the broadcasted games, because
Yeah.
there were some games that we didn't get to see.
Yeah, and
Interesting.
I'm really wondering what this leaves for Kyle, unless they just
Well,
kind of want to put him on utility.
the Guinevere, Fredrin, Baksha are still there, but you already
Guinevere's
have...
banned.
Yeah,
to-
Guinevere
oh,
banned.
If ever it's going to be a Kai, but it's been a while.
Yeah.
And I think that Kai might be just a little bit too passive. Oh. I think ONIC might have outdrafted Falcons again, somehow.
Alright, Yu Zhang banned out here. XP lanes.
Wait, why did they ban the... So they're considering the fact that this is potentially a glue roam.
Potentially Rome glue.
Yeah. So they're forcing it, softly forcing it to go EXP.
Alright, that's the
Oh
Valir.
my goodness, it's...
Oh, bro, this
Didn't you ask for this? Like, wasn't this something you were saying on day one that you're like, Valir?
Yes, please.
They're like the same. They're very similar. It's very similar to the Lilia in a sense.
Yeah,
like it's just there to annoy you.
It's
really annoying.
Hey, Marcel's still open. He has not made it through the draft. I mean, he has made it through the draft. Let's see if he can get there.
Alright, Hayabusa and the Cho. This is a tough lineup that Team Falcons is bringing to a game too, man.
Falcons is banking on them just winning early. Like they need to. If the last time we saw a Hayabusa on the hands of Carl Tizia, he went like what 1-7 or like 0-6, 0-7 at one point.
0-8.
0-8 against Aurora. If that happens, of course, clearly they're gonna lose. But they need to get early kills. It's so reliant on them getting the early kills here for the Hayabusa. Or at least forcing out the battle spells with an initial level 2 or levels 2 to 4 rotation, as I've also said during day 1. Now for the roam, it's funny because this Glue can go roam. Are they crazy enough to go Valir roam? I don't think so. I'm not sure.
I don't think so.
Earlier I said Kufra. Kufra still makes a lot of sense, honestly. I don't know why my accent is changing. Kufra makes a lot of sense, honestly.
Who's that?
Lava.
Oh,
so it is a Rome glue.
It's a roam glue.
Yo.
Called it. But
Rome glue.
Cool.
Which, yeah, the only time I can really recall Rome glue is like Pagu, right?
Hey.
Yeah.
Okay, it's still the same. It's an annoying glue together with an annoying Valir.
That is going to be so, like, the amount of slow and, like, stun and you're trying to run away, brought back. It's almost an automatic battle spell used up.
They'll cook burgers if it's a Patrick.
There's no other skin. There's no other glue skin.
There is a basic skin.
Nope, they're gonna be cooking Krabby Patties. That's what they brought Valir. He's the cook.
Okay. All flickers, huh? Except for Severo.
Oh man, I'm obviously with my reactions, I'm siding with ONIC in this draft. It could go very wrong for Falcons, but hey, again, for them, it's if they somehow get the early kills and ONIC messed up the initial trace at the center of the map, then you can see them coasting through around 11, 12 minutes in. But history shows these kinds of lineups tend to favor ONIC.
We're gonna find out. Let's jump into the land of Dawn here. Can ONIC go in with a sweep? See, I told you that's the only skin in the game now for Glue. We're not going to see anything else.
Yeah.
And but yeah, this is a pretty deadly mid lane. Now you could say the same for Haji with the Valentina. Like we talked about, the damage profile is pretty good, but you can already see Ogwen getting poked down, and you gotta kind of deal with these fireballs from Super Frince. And so they'll set things up here for that first Lith Wanderer take.
Right, even the Searing Torrent is going to mess up Falcon's team fighting.
Ooh.
Ouch!
That was a flicker from Ogwen.
Oh, no.
Oh, Kyle gets stunned! Yeah, you gotta time your entries really well.
Yep. Great timing by Super Friends to get those stuns off. Again, it's going to be really tough. Glue and Valir are...
Oh
we have this word, I'll say it in English, they're sticky.
Oh.
Okay. Oh, concussive blast!
Okay.
Ogwen still takes first blood.
That's what I was saying, level 2.
Oh, no. Oh.
Yeah, he has the shield.
Oh, he's got like 1 HP, literally. Yeah, King Kong's not going to be able to swing over for that, but great start. This is what I was saying Team Falcons needed in comparative to Game 1. Get a better start. Well, they got a first blood, and it went over to Ogwen. So he was the first blood in the last game. Now, on a Cho, obviously, part of the difficulty with this is being able to find the right marks with those kicks later on, especially when he gets that level 4. But even the G-Kundo still really is useful here for him to set things up. Brusco taking a lot of damage again.
Brusco already low. Now they spot Kyle, but the Ogi Shadow Kill might take him out. Flap joining in as well. Kyle gets traded out though. I don't know if Falcons actually want that. And Flap goes down too. It's a double kill for King Kong.
And they're still going.
Oh, why did he? That feels bad, man.
Yeah, they could have.
They had to say something.
Yeah, went to the turtle.
I'm feeling maybe King Kong was even going like, "Hey, bro, you can come back now. You can just stick with me. You can just stick with me in the turtle now, Kurt. No."
That's what I was saying. Like he probably shared some words after that, like Kurt.
Hey. Okay, now it's Falcons who get the objective.
All right, objective secured. That was a misstep, as I would say, from ONIC. Definitely an unnecessary death there from Kirk, and an objective secured for Team Falcons. So even though how that all went, Team Falcons still maintaining a bit of a lead here against ONIC.
I mean, you can make an argument that Kirk was providing space, but at the moment Kirk went down, King Kong was like, "Yeah, I'm not gonna take this turtle anymore, man. I'm out of here. I'm going back to my purple bow."
I was gonna say, he went from securing it to being like, "Yeah, okay, I'm off."
Yeah, pass.
Monster Flame for the Monster Mage. Super Friends debuts Valier once again after using him last MPL Season 15 playoffs versus Twisted Minds.
Oh.
Yeah, I do remember just seeing him once.
Yeah.
And I don't think we saw Valier at all in Season 16, according to that stat, and that is true. So it's been a minute, and I'm glad to see another mage in the mid lane, man. I've been saying this for a while now. Like, hey, there's other mages in the game. It'd be great if we could see those as well.
Yeah, and if you missed the panel from day one, he was one of the mages that we teased for everyone to potentially show up, and now finally is here. We thought he would show up more in the lineups that have the slower tanky fighter jungles, but no, this is a very mobile lineup that Falcons has, and ONIC still thought that, hey, a Valier still has a lot of value. Searing Torrent, the knockback of the Valier, brings a lot of turnaround capabilities for the team that has it.
Yeah, and this is still, regardless of like that small lead that Falcons already have, a 2-0 start for King Kong. It's only been mostly Brusco who's been on the receiving end of Falcons and their pickoffs. So let's see if their plan for this next objective is to fight back once again, but Open to have his eyes on Brusco.
Yeah. What I've been wondering is, I wonder what ultimate Haji's going to take.
Yeah.
Is he going to get grab, or?
That's what I was trying to think too. Maybe we even see, could just be more of a situational situation because of this game and the ultimates available for him. So he's not grabbing anything just yet. Brusco.
Oh, that's a flicker in from Brusco. Gets to receive that Ogi Shadow Kill all by himself, though. Now gets taken down. The stuns are coming in for Super Prince, but Flap's doing a great job at zoning them out. Severo going in with the Blazing Druid. There's a stun as well coming in from Kirk, but the damage is not going to be enough. Two fights happening at the same time. Super Marco taking on 3 all at once, and he successfully takes down Severo.
And there's a fight you needed from Team Falcons. They'll go ahead and capitalize off that one.
So they've been able to make it to this point because, again, they take their conditions. However, it was a condition trade. They got the first blood, they got kills. At one point, King Kong got that double, but then afterwards, Kirk fell. ONIC couldn't get the turtle, but then Falcons have gotten both turtles in this game right now. So, yes, this was looking to be a very difficult game for Falcons. But since they were able to, with great skill, take their conditions properly in the early game, it has now led to this point, them in the lead. Also, that was crazy. Super Marco literally said, hey, it's 3 versus 1 in the back line. I got this.
I got this. You know, and not only that too, but it was a great way for Team Falcons to punish. I feel like Brusco, he was quite far from the team, and he was quite low when he initiated. You know, and I think it just wasn't the timing that they were hoping for ONIC. So I would say in the last couple of minutes, they need to make some adjustments based on how this has gone so far.
I am actually worried that Brusco is not tanky enough.
Yeah.
Like, we've seen multiple instances of him just feeling the damage, and that's Prio on the Cursed Helmet.
Yeah, he went Cursed Helmet first, which is interesting to me. I know it allows the glue to be annoying, get a lot of damage, but maybe he got to the point where he just committed to it, even though he wasn't able to get the lead with his team.
Yeah.
I mean, he is going now next for, I believe that's going to be Dominance Eyes later on.
Yeah. I mean, aside from helping push a bit, doing a little bit of damage, doesn't also, it gets some of that hybrid defense down too. The Cursed Helm.
Also, Haji has been annoying for ONIC to deal with.
Yeah.
He has
He's
Phantom
holding-
Steed.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think it's going to be such a situational thing here for what Haji takes. So that's 3 for 3 in the Turtles for Team Falcons, 3K ahead. You can see across the board that they just got a lead everywhere for the most part here. And it's might be one of those situations for ONIC to just kind of play for Severo and let him pop off later on once he gets the Holy Trinity. But it's going to be a while until he gets those 3 items locked in.
I mean, King Kong is still deathless too, so they can also still play for their Leomord. But clearly now for ONIC, it's going to be the late game. Marco now with the Feather of Heaven. Severo won't be able to clear the tower down bottom. He has Brusco to help him out. Haji, as I mentioned earlier, I feel like he's been also low-key annoying for ONIC, because he's been poking Brusco a lot.
Yeah.
So a lot of the damage that Brusco has been taking down slowly has actually been coming from the Valentina of Haji.
Okay. Bit of a lull moment here, at least until this next objective is going to be the focus where ONIC tries to catch up. They
I
really
wonder
can't.
when he's using that.
Yeah, it's not every day you see the Phantom Seed held on by a Valentina. What else is it going to take?
Is he using it for mobility to just be able to re-maneuver in the fights?
Yeah.
Is he jealous that he doesn't have his own horse?
That's so much pressure on the sides, though, if you look at it. Super Marco and Flap doing such a great job. ONIC at this point are literally grouped or forced to group together, but even then, their frontliners get easily worked on. Oh, and speaking of down bottom, Severo!
The footwork.
Oh, how many choreographies like that have we seen today? Kyle dodging the latch shaker as well. The flicker coming in from Kirk. But will the damage be enough? They're trying to catch him. They're going for the chase. The stuns finally landed. Kyle will go down.
Let's see if he uses the Phantom Seed here. Haji's got it.
Okay, will he? Brusco just trying to fight up against 3 members. Still decides not to use the Phantom Steed. But there's nowhere to run through up against 4.
Hey, Haji, you have an ultimate.
Doesn't want to use it.
Doesn't want to use it. A trade happens, but man, ONIC threw a lot just to get that kill.
Yeah, good thing Severo was able to sidestep that, because if Falcons got that, this would be clear, easy. Lord, it's always so funny to see the Patrick death animation just there. For Kyle, at least he'll be able to make it back in time for this Lord. But for ONIC, King Kong is here as well, but Severo's on the other side of the map. No Brusco, it's advantage for Falcons.
There's the Phantom Steed. So they're all using this just to zone out the members of ONIC, and it's very much a success.
I guess that was just the call from ONIC to go ahead and give this Lord up, get a bit of a push up top. At least you get something, and that might just be a safer decision instead of just trying to fight that out. They need more time to build up. You can see an Ice Queen wand now built for Super Prince to help with slowing down the members once he lands these fireballs here. So interesting approach from ONIC, but Team Falcons has been in control of this game.
Yeah.
Map push, top lane for the Lord. Marco handling bot well. I think Falcons just needs to really watch their footing. Oh, Holy Crystal already for Marco. Yeah, this is going to be tough now for Severo to be able to operate within the team fights. It's been already tough for him. It's going to get even tougher. ONIC need to really maximize the layering of their crowd control abilities.
Yeah, how could you just... Oh, see, imagine that. He literally had to use the BMI just to survive.
That was just Haji also. Oh, wait, no, sorry. You were talking about the bottom lane.
Yeah. Oh, and the Lord's still up.
Yeah,
they still gotta deal with this. They should be able to hold on to the base turrets, I would assume, unless they get forced into a fight they don't want to be in. Unfortunately, Ogwin doesn't have the flicker. Otherwise, he could force something here, but he jumps in. Oh,
Ogwin's getting punished here. Doesn't even get to use the way of the dragon just yet. ONIC now are focusing on the Lord, and they successfully take it down. Flap looking like the next target. The stun lands on Super Marco. Blazing to it coming in from Severo as well. One by one, ONIC are looking for the right targets. Super Marco, Haji, and Kyle have to run.
What were they trying to achieve? There was still the passive of the tower. Honestly, I really wanted to say, if I had a little bit of room, I was going to say, let's play a game of, will this team force this dive and lose this?
That's why I was saying, he doesn't have a flicker.
Yeah, he doesn't have a flicker. It happens so much in this specific top lane here. The teams think, hey, let's force this, man. And then
It's cursed.
It's cursed.
The top lane push is cursed. Because we're going to look at the replay, and I was saying he doesn't have his flicker, so I don't think he's going to force a fight here, plus the holy defense being up. But he goes in, forces it anyway. And yeah, there's some fight there from Team Falcons, given that they're up 4,000+ gold, but not the fight they needed to take.
Well, let's see how Falcons will get a little bit more control here yet again. I mean, they still have control of the map. Towers leading towards them. Minion waves just ended up getting equalized. But this allowed ONIC to get just a little bit more gold to chase Falcons. However, I don't think that was as massive a loss as I thought it was, because they're still here. It's just like, what a waste. They could have gotten more.
Oh.
Ogwin now.
Try to go for Brusco there. Who already has the Chastis Fall Zone 2, by the way.
Yeah.
So somehow maybe they're able to answer back just by a bit.
A good presence of Ogwin to show up, because that really made sure that King Kong wouldn't try to get close and take his own purple buff. So no purple buff here for this Leomord. Just a little bit of an advantage build. Severa on the other side of the map. ONIC might not be able to take this. It's going to be another free lord for Falcons.
I guess that's just again, it's back-to-back plays like that. Put Severa on the bottom side, just grab a turret at least, I guess, and defend. Maybe they're more comfortable defending in their base with this kind of composition that they have, because part of the Valier could be part of that equation, being able to push back if they need to, and just forcing a potential misstep from Team Falcons on the defense here. So Immortality now picked up by Ogwin, so you know he's going to be trying to make a play. And now with the flicker available, that's what we can expect. The mid lane is going to be focused down by this Lord push, and Team Falcons will play around it.
Okay.
He's going into the base, swooping on in, charge on the mid. See if he can find a target here. Ogwin takes a bit of a shot from the turret, but the mid turret just about to go down.
Oh, it's Brusco who goes in first! That's the Immortality immediately popped for Ogwin. The flicker forced out too. Flap goes down. Now it's ONIC on the chase. Phantom Seed committed by King Kong, but they're not going to force anything just yet. -1. Oh, this guy go in. Okay, they're not going to force it.
Yeah, and no base turret there, lost by ONIC. What a defense. Great call by Brusco to just start things out, taking Falcons by surprise. And now they had to use flickers for Flap and Ogwin just to get out of that. They still steal the purple buff away. So, oh wait, no, they don't?
They don't.
Still secured there by King Kong. ONIC are holding on. And that's just great defense. Falcons keep getting surprised.
Seeing two horses.
Yeah. I wonder how many times those. Oh, he's going.
The damage is real. Super Prince is caught. Brusco next. The mid duo is down for ONIC.
Well, ONIC felt pretty confident that they had made some moves. Well, Team Falcons collapse back and says, no, check yourselves, as they cut ONIC off in the mid lane.
Yeah, just dropped the Zaman Force, and at the same time, Kyle was ready to jump in. Shadow kill. Great link up between Marco and Kyle.
Okay, could this be it? All three waves synced up. Flap not going for the third just yet. BMI already positions the back in case things get bad. But Kirk, the damage is too much for Falcons.
Yeah, they get rid of Kirk, but ultimately ONIC bought enough time to let everybody come up. Kirk will be up in 30. Team Falcons still holding on, and they have 30 seconds away from this Lord, so they've got to just take what they can, and ONIC will just stay in the base here. Oh, Conceal going to be used. Is Ogwin going to try to make a play?
Oh. At least he gets spotted out by Brusco. That's a Phantom Seed already used by King Kong as well. They're doing their best to defend their last two base turrets.
I didn't expect Haji to use the Phantom Seed there.
I think he really just wants to show him, you know, like, hey, I've got it too. He's been taken.
No, because what else?
Just a Phantom Seed.
Yeah, it's really just Phantom Seed. It allows
Maybe
him
the
to be
Vengeance
mobile.
Flame for like, does the Purify apply to you as well?
It should.
Yeah.
So, but that's like, yeah, Super Prince is not within range. So.
I will be surprised if ONIC does the same thing this time.
Which
and they keep Severa on the opposite end of the map, and they just let Team Falcons take a Lord. But you're looking at the items, he's where he needs to be. I mean, here's the winner crown Claude you were asking for, by the way.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh,
So
finally, there we go.
He's got it. But they're starting up the Lord, half health on this one. Team Falcons has control, but ONIC might look to actually contest this if they can get there in time.
Two-man setup from Flap. Do ONIC still want to go in? Oh, surprisingly, the damage is starting to be there for ONIC. Flap is forced to get away. Open 2 using the flicker just to survive. They don't know Super Marco's right behind them, though.
Oh,
and there goes the Salmon Force. Ends up blazing to it as a response. A flicker for Super Marco and the Yugi Shadow kill, but ONIC are slowly clapping back. But not until Severo was actually blasted like that.
Falcons in control. They have the Lord, but there are still 3 members of ONIC able to defend. The minion waves are far. It might be tough for Falcons to end it. They might not be able to end it here, but let's see if they can make some magic.
Okay. Super Marco will work on the waves up top first. That gives ONIC enough room to work on the Lord.
Severo's up in 15 and Brusco in 5. They're going to clear these waves out. And with that, ONIC still has a chance to defend, but Team Falcons massively ahead will go ahead and approach the base. At best, they get all the base turrets down. They're still the one standing up top, but right now ONIC clears that out. Man, what a decision by Super Marco in that last fight to just be patient and then find that opening, and then Kyle came up on time too to be able to capitalize a bit on that. They're looking to set something up again.
Yeah.
Oh, Severo, you gotta be careful.
Oof.
Oh, he's got the BMI.
Is that another Winter Crown? Like,
Yep.
Didn't he have that already?
I think he's been buying and selling around. I think
Yeah.
at one point, it looked like it was an Immortality at one point, and then became a Winter Crown again.
Let's take a look at the replay here.
Yeah, the patience. So,
Look at Super Marco's positioning.
yeah, it was waiting in the grass. Kyle was also waiting. So you see the main 2 damage dealers both just waiting in the wings, going for the pincer maneuver. Once he saw Marco, once they took out the glue, then when Kyle went in to help make sure that Marco would be able to get away safely. So there's good link up there. But don't let this 8.7k gold lead fool you. At this point, this lead means nothing. It's just that Falcons has slightly more resources to maybe buy potions, buy and sell items, which is still a lot of value, but ONIC does have the items that they need to make impactful decisions, which is why Flap, Ogwen, after objective takes, the entirety of Falcons needs to be careful for ONIC just deciding to go for the fight, because they have the tools that they need to wipe Falcons out after Falcons gets objectives.
Yeah, especially when they don't get to like target down on either Severo or Super Prince first.
Yeah.
Because a lot of times earlier, it was either of these 2 who were picked off, which made things easier for Falcons in terms of the team fight. But so far, ONIC have started to group up. You mentioned this earlier too, Naizu, that they no longer just kept on sending Severo on the opposite side of the map to take care of things. And possibly that could be what changes the dynamic of this game.
Oh no, are they actually gonna force this one here?
Oh, the kick was used.
Wait, it sounded like it was used.
I know, that's the effect of the Vengeance Flame.
Yeah. Oh, because of the skin. The
KOF skin, yeah.
Yeah, the KOF skin,
I
that's
think
right.
the Fireball is what... Oh yeah, no, it's
Yeah.
a Vengeance Flame, yeah.
Sounds just like the
kick.
The kick, the way of the dragon, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, because he doesn't have his ultimate anymore.
Yeah, Lord is up. Super Prince should have it back up here in a bit. There it is, quick ultimate. So he's got it available. They're going to go ahead and get in position here. I'm just wondering how ONIC wants to approach this this time. You saw earlier too from the damage meters just how much damage Haji's doing. And on this Valentina, once again, it's also not just the damage, but the Terrify that's in the kit of this Valentina. Oh, they're going to go for some... Oh, Kyle being checked.
Yo, that is bad news for Falcons. Kyle took way too much damage.
Okay, Vengeance Flame already used, and now a successful setup from Flap once more, but King Kong makes it in time, uses the Phantom Steed. Super Marco taking up 2 members, but Brusco gets to actually use his ultimate on him, but it's not going to be enough, because Super Prince and Severo got taken out. Can King Kong handle this all by himself? He's only left together with Girk and Brusco, but Owen and Super Marco are not letting him run away.
Oh, there's nothing these 2 can do. They just try to drag out more time.
No, Kirk is left alone against 3.
Bang!
And that last Ogi Shadow kill was all they needed. King Kong all alone against 4 members of Falcons. Has the Phantom Steed, but there's the way of the dragon. The burst is going to be enough. He tries his best to clear the wave, but Falcons even out the series.
We started off the
games, we will end the week with 6 games. After a disastrous start to their game number 1, Falcons get the start that they wanted game number 2 to force ONIC into game number 3.
Yeah.
There we go.
There you go.
3 games. Bring it up. Here we go. Bring it up.
Hey, I told you.
so
I
far,
told you.
all of the 3-game series have been casted by you, me, and Wolf.
Yeah, that's exactly what I meant. Yesterday, I was here. It was all 2-0.
Yeah. So we're overpowering the Bring It Up bless.
It's one of you
curse.
guys.
Yeah.
It has to be one of you guys.
It's probably the 3 of us because it takes 3 of us to beat the Bring It Up.
Yeah, it's the Bear Bro Blurs. It's the Blurs. We're blurs, bro.
The Bear Bro Blurs.
What?
Oh, man. This was great to see from Team Falcons, though. They needed this to get this win here in Game 2. And, you know, it's one of those things where I feel like ONIC clearly throughout this game made some mistakes. It seemed like Super Marco get the MVP. This is the most I've seen Super Marco move, by the way.
He's dancing and smiling?
And smile.
Oh,
my.
This is a different Marco. Remember when he used to just stand there and smile or thumbs up?
Yeah.
This is an evolution.
Yeah, the crowd went wild for that.
His only vocab used to be...
I just remember that every single time we had an MVP of Super Marco, you just got the thumbs up.
Yeah.
And you were always like, man, I wonder if he's ever going to do more. Boom, boom, there's more.
He's doing a lot more dance challenges online.
Yeah, that's true.
That's true. I feel like after all these years, the Falcons boys finally broke him.
I wonder what it was.
Took them long enough.
Maybe it's the gym, man.
Yeah.
I think Team Falcons, it's that gym culture. It's that gym life.
Yeah, even Haji. Even Haji was flexing earlier.
Haji, yeah. And this game, he flexed the Phantom Seed
A
more
deathless.
than King Kong.
A deathless Valentina.
And he had insane damage, too. So it's just interesting. It was a funny way that, yeah, the Valentina was picked up first because that seems to be one of the cases. If you're on that blue side, you get that first pick. And then you're sitting there thinking, man, there's not that many good ultimates to take here. Well, you know what? I'll just take the Phantom Steed.
Ogun and Haji, after what happened to game number 1, definitely handled the trade in the mid lane. It was Ogun that got first blood. He got traded out. Kyle was eventually able to get kills. King Kong got a double at one point, but then after that, it was just Falcons all around. Again, with lineups that have Hayabusa, you have a very simple condition. You get a kill early, even if it's not you. Because if someone in your kill is getting a team, it's most likely someone in the mid-trio. Because Hayabusas do not like going up against lineups where the opposing mid-trio, the roam, mid, and jungle, are the one dictating the tempo. All throughout, even though Haji and Ogun would have difficulty, a little bit of difficulty trading against Brusco and Super Friends, over time, it was actually Brusco who got the short end of the stick in terms of the trade in the mid. The difficult thing about playing the glue in the roam if you do not get the start that you want.
It's so hard. It's so hard because a Cho and a Valen in the early game have enough ways to deal poke damage, if not enough damage to actually get pickoffs.
Yeah.
This is something you wanted to expect from ONIC, and the idea was there definitely with the glue and the Valir, but they were just countered out so well. And I think this is, if I'm not mistaken, despite the fact that they saved their roam and mid picks for last, right? So they just, they knew that they wanted to go for this kind of play style, but yet Falcons had just such a great response to it.
Again, another tough game for a Claude going up against a Harith with so much damage to deal with. Even the Sora was a pain for him. And it seems like every time Severo would want to come in, even though he did get to deal like around 62,000 damage, he's just taking damage way too fast. He had to build the Winter Crown, just wasn't able to make the most out of it, and we're going to game number 3.
Wouldn't have any other way to end out week 1. But before we move on, do you guys think you have what it takes to show what you're made of? With E-Project Esports for Everyone, we're giving you the power to bring the MPL energy to your own community.
That's right. Participants get exclusive access to tournament modes, free in-game items, and even diamonds. Just head over to ph-mpl.com/e-project and start your application.
It's time to turn that into Paction, which is passion and action. Visit our website for more info.
Did you say Paction?
Paction.
That's a new word. I'm gonna have to use that from time to time.
I had a lot of new words today. What was that? Blurs?
Blurs.
Blurs and Paction. Well, there's also we want you guys to come join us here in the MPL Arena. If you want to feel the heat, blood, sweat, and tears, you've got to grab a seat. Nothing beats the energy of the MPL Arena live.
Log on to the MPL PH website now and reserve a seat for as low as 250 pesos unless you use a voucher, with regular and season passes available.
So catch the action live at Victoria Sports Club and experience hashtag Palag na to energy, which, again, thank you to the crowd for this 1 week. I'm so excited now. I'm already thinking about like how crazy it is going to be in the playoffs when we get to our venue there. It wasn't announced yet. We don't know what it is. Don't ask us.
It's here. No, it's somewhere.
In the Philippines.
Somewhere. It's somewhere in the Philippines. It's going to be somewhere. All right. I see you guys over there.
Why are you?
But we see us here.
Why are you pointing us?
Oh, we suddenly go.
Oh,
no, it's not me. It's them. It's them.
Actually, we have a new theory.
There's a new theory. There's a new theory.
What is?
The new theory is because the 6 games that we've had on day 1 and now day 3 was when Renmar, me, and Wolf were casting.
See?
The day of sweeps was yesterday.
So
with
kayo
Freedom.
pala.
The QC boys.
Might be us.
I'm a QC.
Girly. You just doxed yourself.
We just all doxed.
Okay. So tamay ka na.
Yeah.
Tamay ka na. Pero guys, we're happy to be able to talk to you like this. Pangalawang game number 3 na ito.
Second game
This
number 3.
was just an incredible series altogether. An incredible day so far.
Yeah, really. It's interesting that a lot of the game 3s have been really boiling down to is someone getting early kills. For Hayabusas, it's are you getting your level 2 to 4 advantage? If not, then you're gonna have a rough time. And then I like how you see ONIC experimenting. You get the Lillian game number 1. You get the game 2 Valir. I honestly thought the Glue and Valir would make it way too hard for the Cho and Valentina, but that wasn't the case. Haji and Ogun got to recover and they played really well.
You know, which brings me to my point. Wolf, you've mentioned that kanina. What would have made the Glue better in the roam kung sakali na gamitin nila yun ulit?
Tingin ko, parang hindi mahirap talaga siyang paganahin dun sa roam role para sa akin, unfortunately. Siguro kung mas maganda lang yung simula para sa kanila at mas kumunat at nakuha agad ng first item yung Glue, may dapat my recommendation is Glue XP sabay kuha na ng Hilda para masulit na nga yung roam nila dun.
You know guys, we're happy that we were able to talk to you like this. I didn't expect to hear you guys. We were just pointing it out.
Same.
Pero yan, para lang makita nyo, dikit-dikit kami dito. Malalaman nyo lang yan pag magpunta kayo dito. So maraming salamat to the English broadcast. We are here once again.
There we go.
Tatlo na naman tayo.
Can you guys hear me? Because I can still hear your hands. Okay, that worked good.
Yeah, okay, okay.
The surprise visit, you know, sometimes it's nice. Like, sometimes, you know, in the mid-broadcast, I just look over to my right side and I'm like, oh yeah, Wolf's like right here.
Yeah.
I can literally touch his laptop.
I wonder if they also thought about the... What? Ah, his laptop. Yeah.
His laptop.
I wonder if they also thought about the Krabby Patties.
I think that's just you,
We
Marina.
didn't get to see the fried Krabby Patties.
I mean, Patrick died quite a bit, so we got to see him, you know, unfortunately die a lot. And I think Wolf, so what Wolf was mentioning, I don't know if I caught it all, but he was saying that Glue roam is kind of difficult to pull off.
Yeah,
generally. And you mentioned this in the draft.
Yeah, similarly, even though I was terrified of the Glue and Valir combo, that this means that Falcons would just get steamrolled. Also, again, it was a cursed helmet first item after going down 2 or 3 times already.
Yeah.
At that point, you'd already want a utility item, or if you get the start that you wanted, you get the cursed helmet fast, you're just going to be non-stop annoying the hell out of the Cho and the Valentina. But that's not what happened. And at that point, I think it was too late for Brusco to even swerve out of it. He might have already just gotten the Molten Essence already, and then just decided, nah, I'm going to full commit on this cursed helmet, losing a lot of the utility that he could have had if he decided to go for something like a Chastise in the first, or then maybe rush something like a Dominant Size at some point.
Yeah, because all he needed to, I think, or what could have been done to save the early game for him was to stay alive a bit more longer.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, he just kept getting low on HP, but okay, let's take a look at Severo's day 1 stats. This doesn't include today.
Yeah.
So.
This is the day that I feel like a lot of people were a little bit shocked and awed to see Severo, because maybe it was some of their first time to see actually Severo play, especially here in the Philippines, where, you know, a lot of people had some expectations for him, and I think he made those expectations for a lot of people. He made the moves, definitely. I mean, even in the defeat with the Moskov, his mechanics, the technicality, the micro skills were on showcase here. And, you know, you can see this, and I think it's just one of those things, like in the last game, it's just, unfortunately for Severo, he really wasn't able to make the best out of the team fights, for example, because of the way the Team Falcons play, and I just feel like they were able to go ahead and really capitalize on their composition and catch out the targets. Because even so, like with the Harith, for example, like you pointed out, Super Marco's ability to wait patiently and then find that window is what we've seen Super Marco do so many times, and he did it there on the Harith. So we'll see where we go for Game 3's map. It is going to be ONIC on the blue side. They're going Broken Walls.
Ooh, okay. Third time we're seeing Broken Walls today, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah. It's yet again the blue side for them. Wonder what the priority is gonna be this time, because they're not like ONIC so far in this series hasn't been the team to prioritize their mid lane, just because of how many options are probably there for Super Friends. So maybe another Leomord?
Yeah, I think Leomord would be good. They don't need to rush a Valentina, but if ever, well, it depends on the bans, because if there's a lot of mid laners already gone and they're forced to pick the Valentina, I think they'd rather go ahead and pick that. Because if they go ahead and rush the Kalea again while the Valentina is open, then that's going to be an easy Valentina pickup for Falcons, and they'll also have access to the Tsunami Slam. Even though I absolutely adored how the Kalea was played in game number 1 by Brushko, set up with the Lilia as well. It was a great combination. Giving a Kaleo ultimate with a lineup that has Valentina, I wouldn't want to see that for ONIC. It's going to be a bad choice.
All right. So whether or not they switch things up, especially as we enter this third game of the series, they've always been on game 3s, by the way, so far. In the past 2 series they played in MPL. Oh.
Okay, yeah, now this Valentina ban means they can prioritize the Kalea.
Yeah. Okay, still a lot that we're expecting to be banned out. That's including the Freyas.
Yeah, for sure.
Hilda's. Oh, wow! They banned the Kalea themselves.
Okay, I think... So that's going to be a Leomord rush? Or are we going to see a unique first pick from them as well?
Yeah,
Kalea, Valentina... Sora's also going to be open, actually.
Wait.
They might be fighting for the Sora instead.
Because of the Valentina ban, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So...
Majority of first picks have either been Eve, Valen, Leomord. There was that rare first pick Claude.
Yeah, that's the rare first pick Claude.
Yeah.
But after, like, what's been happening against the Harrigan lane, probably wouldn't be as wise.
Yeah.
You could hear the fans chanting one more. That's on the side of Falcons, by the way, in case you guys were curious.
I thought they were chanting Team Falcons.
I thought they were saying Isa pa.
No, it's Team Falcons. How did we both hear very different things?
Okay, it's because of the headset.
You heard it in Filipino, I heard it in English.
Okay, it's because of the headset.
Isa pa means one more, that's completely different from what I said.
I'll ask the community manager later or something. He'll just get to confirm that.
Honestly, if it's open, just go for the sword. It was impactful for Kirk. It was impactful for Flap. And it makes a lot of sense if ONIC want to take that away from him.
Okay, last ban. So the Hilda's still available if they don't take it out. I don't think they've been really putting in so much attention to that, though.
Yeah, that's true.
Or maybe they just really wanted to try out that glue Valir combination earlier or something.
If both Leomord and Sora open, then that becomes a trade.
Yeah.
If either one of them gets banned out here and then one gets the other, I think Falcons might have to settle for picking up the Harith again if they want to go fast.
What if they just go Harith?
Sir, what's your
first?
command?
Okay, Fanny. So they both open the Leomord and the Sora.
Okay.
All right. Sora.
Sora or Leomord.
Sora Leomord.
I honestly think just go for the Sora.
Do they really not want to go for Eve first? Or maybe just because, yeah, there's still a Leomord possibility, but...
Yeah.
There's no Valentina either way. Okay, so this is the first time they actually first pick the Super Friends hero in the series.
Yeah. Falcons can go full dive. They can pick the Claude later. Go the Leomord and then... Oh, pick up Leomord and Sword at the same time.
Ooh.
Just get your formation breakers. Someone who could just easily just jump on The members of ONIC.
So is it going to be another Claude Harith matchup? But the Harith has an Eve by his side.
Oh, that's true. Maybe Falcons would want to pick up the Harith for themselves.
Yeah.
Man, whatever happened to the fighters in the gold lane other than Freya?
I am okay with them being completely gone.
Are you? Are you tired of seeing it?
I am very tired of it.
Remember when we were happy to see it? Like the change up in the gold lane?
Yeah, it was an interesting change, but then I got tired of it eventually.
I could hear it in his voice.
I was gonna say, you're like, something's not right here.
It's good to see our carries being carries again,
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
Okay.
It's still, it's funny though, because even in the gold lane, like there's so many options there, you know, and it's just like, you're still seeing a whole lot of Moskov, Claude. Not too much variation. Now the YSS, I guess, is probably the biggest switch up in that. But yeah, so Team Falcons will already get that Sora and the Khalid locked in.
Should be the Harith, right? Like,
Harith or the carry is what I'm thinking of. But the Harith with the Khalid Sora, yeah, could be good. Or YSS again, you know. YSS.
Ah, yeah.
Ooh, the Go Cho.
Okay.
Okay, Cho Khalid matchup, typical.
Okay.
Who's this going to be? Okay,
They're
Claude.
still picking Claude.
Are they trying to bait Marco to pick up the Harith right now?
But if they do,
Isn't that fine though? It's like, it's technically, I think Marco is fine with the matchup.
Yeah, he's fine with the matchup.
We saw it in game 2.
RWM, you have the Cho to force out the Purify. But then there is a Sora. Yeah. They go for the Harith. Wow.
Yeah, not what I expected, especially after what happened in game number 2. It's not also a flex. You see exactly where these heroes are going to go. Or at least for ONIC, you know that this is a gold Claude. So Falcons, are they would ONIC consider like another full-on dive comp? Let's say they take out the other remaining options for King Kong. There's still a Harley available.
Yeah. Harley would be pretty good.
For ONIC?
Yeah.
Yeah, if they go full dive, if they go like full aggro and they close out with like something like a Harley Yu Zhong, that's gonna be rough.
Because I'm thinking, why did they force out the Harith in this kind of situation where it's always been the Claude on the losing side of?
Maybe that does mean they're gonna be picking up Harley.
Yeah, it was banned out in the. Was it game 1?
Yeah.
Game 1 banned out. Okay. There's the Baksha.
Yeah. Okay.
Jungle options for Team Falcons.
Blue would be open. We also don't see the mid lane for Haji just yet.
Haji doesn't have the Valentina. Still has the Zetian Farsa.
Yeah,
but
with the typical
again,
options.
the dive. You have to think about the dive.
You know what's okay? Here's
Kimi.
Here's my RG. Here's my RG brain speaking.
What?
All right. I know it's not gonna happen, but Eudora. That's my RG brain talking, and I'm not gonna bring it up
Do
again.
you want to add to the list of quote-unquote dark system picks that have shown up here in S17?
Is Eudora dark system?
Kind of? Nah? Is it not?
Valier?
Valier's not dark system.
Valier's not, because you see it
He's
in...
a fire system.
Sure. Sure, Unc.
If there's a light system, dark system, then why can't there be other stuff, man?
All right, you know what? That's right.
Okay.
We can have different types of systems.
It's the end of the weekend
Yeah,
here.
see, there's no Leomord Baksha anymore.
They can go Hayabusa. They can go Hayabusa again. I wonder if they can go Suyo.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, Suyo for Kyle.
No, Zetian.
Would be all right.
See what? Oh my god. Unless you're brave enough to still pick up the Farsa.
Yeah. I wonder if there's also a chance ONIC might swerve this into their old school XP Cho for perk later.
Ah.
If it doesn't go to Brusco. So you can also have him being the one getting the vision, and then they can whip out a surprise Gatot Eve in the mid, and then an XP lane Cho. So you have a lot of things to force out the Purify and reactions from the Harith. The thing is, you have to worry then about the entry of the Sora. Tough equations here. You said Kimmy earlier, could be okay?
Oh, there's the Fred. Utility with the Boxer band now, you might as well just take the Fred. It's probably just going to be a Farsa too, no?
Cho Valier would be okay.
Hovalier?
Yeah.
But there's a...
But there's a Eve.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Wow, I zoned in way too hard on them picking up Hovalier. My bad.
Another old school thing is... Nah, that's not gonna happen.
Joe XP, Gatot, Rome.
Oh, I can't believe they're not picking up the Hilda at all, too.
Yeah.
No,
they can't.
Yeah. Nah, there's the Suyo. It's not gonna be a Harley or anything.
Yeah, it goes to ONIC.
What's the other dive? Okay.
Okay. The
Charisma.
NPC EXP is what I would like to call him.
Why'd you call him that again on day one?
Because he's really just there to be a body, man.
What you call him again?
An NPC EXP.
NPC
Not to say,
EXP.
I'm not dogging on the pick. I like the Rizla.
Yeah.
But he's like, what was Midnight's term when we were talking about him? For
Yes.
Midnight, it's placeholder.
Yeah,
He's
yeah,
like,
yeah.
Hi,
He's just
I'm
there.
here. But I do my job. I do it right. It's good.
He's a body of Smith, man.
He's a body of Smith. That's true.
He's the body of
yeah.
Smith.
Well, if he does land that penalty zone, especially on Super Marco, that would be big.
That's like all he does, though. Like, it's his penalty zone. But, you know, he doesn't, like, even his revenge strike and the big swing and everything else, like,
there's
the
Kimmy,
Kimmy.
yeah.
All right, there's the Kimmy.
So-
Kimmy Fred, classic
Kimmy
combination.
Khalid. Kimmy Khalid.
Kimmy Khalid.
Good old combo. Okay. So, I don't want to automatically lean in towards a lineup that are playing with the Fred and the Harith together. There's a lot of sound ideas on the side of ONIC.
Yeah.
Of course, with the Chokali together, they'll be matching each other's rotational speed. You have great poking in the center of the map. Ogwin needs to time out his quicksand guard or it will get cancelled by Jeet Kune Do. Then you're also going to be playing around the Eve and Terizla. So you have the Terizla being your main body holding up front. But again, because of the access that the Sora has, how easy it is for it to just set up and access the back line, I'm just really going to be watching out for Super Friends and whether or not he positions well and if he has really good help. Because Falcons really have to keep their eyes on him and take him out immediately. Without the Eve, it's going to be tough for ONIC to make it work.
Well, let us know what you guys think. It's the last game of our opening weekend here in this Game 3 between ONIC and Team Falcons. Who's got this one? Let us know in the comments below when we jump in to Game 3 here. Let's take a look at our setup here in the mid lane. If they can actually potentially get an early kill like we saw before Ogwin. Oh, he's not going to misstep it this time.
Actually, unfortunate in the trade that Haji did not get that immobilized up on Brusco. It could have brought him down a little bit more. Make this next trade more deadly.
Okay.
Oh, good rotation by Kirk.
Yeah, Kirk. And
Look at the placeholder.
the NPC.
The NPC.
He's here.
That's right.
He's got a revenge strike.
I'm not calling Kirk an NPC. I'm calling Terizla an NPC.
Yes, Terizla.
Okay.
I'm sure you guys have played Terizla or at least seen him, and you know about how much he can do. Now, granted, I will say this about Terizla, man. He's, because of his pass to the body of Smith, he's actually quite tanky, you know? So once he uses the penalty zone, he can actually soak up a ton of damage and even ultimates, and he's still alive. So we'll have to see how Kirk utilizes this.
Oh, okay. Now the immobilized lands. Fortunately, because Ogwin could have been in a very tight spot there.
Yeah.
All
Perfect. The thing is, you're not going to gank or flank this Terizla. It's a waste of resources to do so.
Yeah.
So now it's just up to Flap to make sure he gets the clear wave faster, join the turtle first, and then they just have to be careful with the penalty zone entry of the Terizla. That's why we call him a placeholder / NPC.
Yeah, I think on the Tagalog broadcast, they
mentioned it too.
Yeah, they mentioned it as well. That's just how Terizla is right now. But Turtle's up here. Some level 4s missing. They're going to go grab that XP up top. Flap definitely needs that. Bit of a heal here too. ONIC in position. They might be the ones to start this up again with the broken walls here in place. Off on this back side, the Turtle's going to go for a bit of a reset. So they just want to wait for all these level 4s to be available so they commit to it.
Okay, Brusco's about to get his level 4. Flap goes in first though, but the counter penalty zone. Kyle with the retribution to secure the turtle for his team, and he will still get out of that real world manipulation.
Yeah, Ogwin was able to use a quicksand guard just in time. So Vero coming in from the gold lane, through the river. Did not take Ogwen down. Oh, no!
Severo just got caught by that energy eruption. And Super Marco 2 gets a kill on Kirk.
Give Marco the Harith and he'll make moves like that. Put Team Falcons ahead now. 2 on the board and the turtle.
Can't believe they chose the Cloud over the Harith. They could have gotten both the Eve and the Harith together. But you know what? I'm not going to knock it. It could still have the turnaround, but there's a comfort from Marco. It's the pick that they got. And Haji rushing the Sky Piercer. Yo, Falcons know that they have a good lead here and that they can just build through it. If they can continue this and then Haji starts getting stacks, it could be over by minute 12, minute 13.
Yeah. Oh,
They're putting a timer. Wait. Well, is he actually going to use Heaven's Wrath? Oh, there he goes. Kirk did not expect that damage. Even the Abraser's Wrath was committed right there.
I almost wondered, why did Flap go for that initiation? Well, there is the answer right there. And again, when you work in conjunction, hold on, there
are just so many fights happening across the map.
Yeah, Marco and Severo are having their duel. I almost said Savero.
No, we don't need a gold lane. We already have Shazo.
So. Yeah, we have Shazo. Okay. So, I lost my train of thought. Where am I? Okay, Dreadnought Armor. Let's look at the items. Let's look at the items.
Train of thought. First item I see, Dreadnought Armor.
It's actually a Thunderbelt for Ogwen. It's been a while since I've seen a Thunderbelt priority. Because most people have admittedly agreed, if you're not Marcel, Thunderbelt is trash.
Oh, wait. King Kong.
There's a good kick.
That's a lot of damage, but now Kyle all alone up against 3. If he still survives this, okay, he won't. King Kong finally picks him off. Flap, though, on to Super Prince. Heaven's Wrath once again. And Kirk left all alone. Couldn't do anything. That's 2 members down.
Kyle goes down, but Team Falcons still capitalizing. Gold lane battle right here. They're going to be fine. Oh, Flap. They want to go for King Kong?
This is the second time they've been trying to interrupt him in his jungle.
Yeah. They weren't able to steal or stop him from getting his own purple buff, but he will bring King Kong down low, meaning Falcons will get another free turtle. With a lineup that can snowball out of control, time is ticking for ONIC. Will time run out for ONIC time?
All right. With that being said, Team Falcons find themselves still in the lead. You can see how they're playing around at speed with this lineup that they have. And it's a lot of usage with a little bit of crowd control they have, but man, Flap with the Sora so far has been able to go ahead and do what we saw back when Kirk had the Sora. And it's making me wonder what Kirk's going to do with the adjustments here. Super Marco going 1v1.
Another duel, but this time, Super Marco wins it out. Severo, I mean, he didn't have the flicker, but...
Yeah. I mean, for a good amount of time, they just... I think for like 3 or 4 times we've got down to the gold lane, it's been Salmon Force versus Blazing the Wet, but it just got to the point where Severo could not handle the damage of Harith anymore.
Oh! As James Beck would say, no! And even the penalty zone gets dodged!
I can vision the flex that came after that in Flap's head, because you can see how he's playing the Sora, pushing it to the limit, and just seeing what he can get away with. That's how he's deciding to play it. Let's take a quick look at the items here as Team Falcons have had a 4K ahead.
Dreadnought Armor. I mean, still there. Okay, so Dominant Size is going to be a rusher for Kirk. Of course, King Kong needed to build the Hunter Strike as a rush. Just Chastise Pauldron being the priority for Brusco should help somewhat a little bit with the damage of the Harith, with the attack speed that he has, and at the same time reducing the attack speed. Oh, wait, the kick got...
Okay, Ogwen forced to use the flicker. Haji, though, look at how much damage he's dealing on this. Energy Eruption doesn't connect. But this is Falcons in full control.
Yeah, they could just keep this up, keep going. Even if Kirk commits a penalty zone here, Falcons still has way too many items under their belt. Kirk with a dominant size. Seems like the Thunderbelt is working out for Ogwen very well. ONIC should not contest this, and they will give it up. A free one for Falcons. I mean, personal estimate, 12 to 13 minutes, this could be over. Unless ONIC somehow find a miraculous turnaround. Oh no, Severo up top. Here comes Flap.
Okay. He was just too quick, but no one can run away from both Ogwen and Flap. Look at that. He just used the Heaven's Wrath on the Little Wanderer.
There is a whole lot of pressure now for Severo that he is feeling from this lineup for Team Falcons, and Super Marco's loving it. Oh, mid lane.
That was not the direction they wanted. Kyle finding the energy eruption on Kirk. Will not have enough damage to deal with him just yet. But this is going to be enough for them to finally take this turret.
Yeah, they just want to get this tier 1 down in the mid, opening up the map some more. That's 4 turrets now for Team Falcons, ballooning the lead up to 6,000 gold ahead. After taking 3 of the turtles, they set themselves up in a great position to eventually take the Lord once it's up in about a minute here. So ONIC is going to have to do something nearly amazing to put themselves in a position to actually contest against this. I'd be more surprised if they even decide to fight in a minute for that Lord, or just let it go, because Severo is severely behind. 2,000 gold behind Super Marco.
Lost in lane against Marco. It also did not help that the lead that his opposing gold laner has is built through the fact that Falcons got all turtles. King Kong, he's stuck.
Oh, Kyle.
Kyle.
Look at that aura.
Oh, man. Kyle knows. He's like, I know you're a Suyo, so you'll be fine, I'm sure.
Oh, it's a chair! Oh my!
No.
Hey, the holy shields are still there! Oh, there goes the setup from Flap! 4,000 rewind manipulation! Oh, what? Oakwood still goes in! That cost him his life. Now that's the counter penalty zone. Kyle will have his dash any moment now, but they lost 1 member in the process.
There's some heat here.
Yeah, there's some heat, and sorry, Falcons, you guys just lost a bunch of aura after that, dude.
Why? It wasn't necessary. It almost reminded me of what we were saying earlier with Oakwood on the Cho in game 2.
What the hell? Sorry, it's just like...
He closed his notebook.
Yeah, I was like,
because he doesn't, there's no analysis there other than why.
Why? Kyle already brought out a secret with the chair. I think Ogun got so excited, he's like, oh yeah, let's just go for it, bro. If ONIC starts a turnaround after that, forget about it, bro. No way.
Okay.
Team Falcon still has the lead. They've got control right now. They are going to take this, so they're going to take this Lord.
Yeah.
And get ready to march towards the base. So even after that, you'll see some key items being picked up here too. Divine Glaive now for Hanji. Kyle gets the Chastised Pauldron. And so even with that play, ONIC will have to go ahead and hope that they can still defend against this. Maybe they lose a base turret or 2. Maybe not. Even with this, they should still be able to maintain base turrets.
Yeah, they still have the holy shields, because that one attempt that Falcons did, whatever it was unsuccessful in at least even just taking down the holy shield. So that's still there for ONIC.
I'm sorry, I'm envisioning this. I just have, because the way like Fredrin has his hand in his pocket and he does that, he's like, yeah, it's cool. And it's like, oh, it's like, I'm Joe. I want to be cool too.
He sits down and then he just sees the colleague come in, and now Fredrin's like, what the hell are you doing?
Sees him riding on a raging sandstorm.
Oh, well, Falcons still marching and they still do have a lead. The Lord is still very far away, so they are going to be able to force out Holy Shields here. A base turret might be too difficult and too optimistic to expect to get taken down here. Yeah. But with all of the advantage and the damage, it's really going to be up on the members of ONIC to be able to get a really great clap back here.
I'm not sure what's going on here in the MPL arena.
Yeah, same. Yeah.
There is.
But we gotta pay attention to this.
Oh, the base.
Captain Pulse, Volume Beam, all land onto Kirk, who goes in for the penalty zone and actually catches multiple members, but it's not gonna be enough. They're still brought outside of the real world manipulation. Kirk and Bruce are down. The Appraiser's Draft still lands with Severo, and the Lord is in the base. Kyle actually gets taken down though, placing do-it defense by Severo, and still somehow they buy some time.
Still not over yet. 12 minutes has passed, and ONIC has miraculously held on with great defense. Kirk and Brusco has fallen. Kyle as well. There are still minion waves marching in, and Falcons want to try.
It's another Zaman force by Marco, but they will just take this turret. ONIC have defended against Falcons, but they will have to let go of 2 base turrets.
Okay, they lose 2 base turrets. I thought they'd be able to maintain base turrets actually, but unfortunately not for ONIC. So now, even further behind at this point, Team Falcons in a clear position to continue to make this happen in their favor here. Just have controlled the game from start to finish up to this point, and they're taking control this side of the map.
Severo just has Eternity, but at this point he needs a Malefic Roar. I mean, the damage is there, but it's not. It's going to be a long grind for ONIC to be able to turn things around. Haji already has 2 stacks on a Skypiercer.
Yeah.
Or no, it could be 3. He built it. Yeah, because Falcons got the early kill. Haji did not get that kill. He built the Skypiercer knowing that they have advantage, and then he got 3 kills after that.
Yep.
So it'll be around 30 plus.
Hey.
Lord for the taking, free for them to go ahead and take. I don't think you're going to be able to do anything if you're ONIC. Just have to defend,
What are they doing in mid?
I mean, at this point, they know they just have to defend. There's not much they can do. King Kong will try to push in one of the off lanes here, but you ultimately just got to wait for that push with the Lord to come through with Team Falcons.
Okay.
I'll say this now. If I'm Kirk, I'd be kind of frustrated. You know why?
Why?
Imagine game number 1, he started off like that with a Sora.
Yeah.
And then in a crucial game number 3, where it was like, hey, coach, come on, let's pick up the Sora first pick. It ends up going to Falcons. And he ends up with Terizla.
Yeah, I think this is a great show of exactly what we mean by Terizla being kind of an NPC. There's not too much you can do.
Yep.
You're going to try to use the penalty zone here on this base defense. Owen has immortality. They got to deal with this Lord. The last turret does go down, though.
Okay.
Team Falcons in a position to push this one in if they can.
Severo has to keep himself safe, but never mind! Now they catch two. It's Brusco and Kirk who they try to work on first. Brusco is nowhere to be found. King Kong falls next, and Falcons are in the base. Kyle gets traded out. The quick sandwich somehow still saves Owen. Gets a better miraculously defended. It's a no! Falcons wins the series 2-1!
ONIC had their moment at the start of the week to close it out with their debut. It's Falcons that get on the winning column. A great start for the Haji-led Falcons.
We asked the question earlier on in the panel, is Haji the missing piece to this puzzle for Team Falcons? Well, he's definitely a part of this new Falcons lineup. A great series against ONIC Philippines here. Respect all around. It took a little bit for Team Falcons to come online. You can see here, Flap giving the hug over to Severo. They knew that they locked down Severo, man. That was the plan for Team Falcons. I mean, they're all great friends. These guys all like basically work out together, by the way.
Oh yeah, they're practically neighbors too.
They're practically neighbors. They go, they visit the same gym. Hell of a series though to end week 1.
Yeah, it was both Kyle and Flap who tried to really lock down Severo in that last moment. And even if they were unsuccessful in targeting him, per se, that was already enough to slowly get into the base, to slowly secure the win against ONIC. And it was a really unpleasant experience for Severo. That early 0-3, 7 minutes into the game, and the very difficult path to recovery as a Claude who unfortunately has to go up against a Harith who's already scaled enough into the late game. So these are things we were really worried about heading into the draft, and they just proved to us why. But still, a very commendable performance by Falcons in their debut.
Great to see that from Team Falcons. Let's go to Thrower on stage for our winning interview.
And with their first match, Team Falcons getting a reverse sweep.
Oh my goodness. That is how you wrap the last match of this week. What a flex by Team Falcons.
Team flex nga pala tong team na to, no?
Yes.
Pero ngayon, uunahin ko si Super Marco. Super Marco, alam natin na ang matchup nyo ni Severo ay talagang inaabangan din ng lahat. So how would you rate his performance here in MPL Philippines?
Ano pa?
And how would you rate Severo's performance?
Malakas naman si Severo, pero sa tingin ko may improve pa siya.
Yan. Aabangan natin ang mga susunod na kabanata para sa kanila. Pero alam mo, Super Marco, napansin ko lang din na parang nakikiflex ka na sa kanila. Saan ba nagagaling yung confidence mo this season?
Kay Coach Dax po.
Coach Taki! Coach Taki, tatanungin na kita dahil nabanggit ka na rin naman ni Super Marco. Welcome back to Team Falcons!
Welcome!
Alam mo namiss ka ng mga tao dito eh. Namiss ka ng mga tao dito sa MPL Philippines.
Hello. Hi.
Ano bang meron sa Team Falcons ngayon?
Wala namang masyadong nagbago. Siguro, with an additional, personality, I think we just discovered another form of chemistry.
I love that. Yeah. Nakita din natin sa loob ng gameplay nila, Denise.
Over on my end, we have Kyle. Kyle, during the preseason interviews, maraming other players and teams na nagsasabi, kayo raw yung isa sa pinakamalakas this season. Dapat daw kayong abangan. Ano masasabi mo doon?
Wala yan. Fake news lang po yun.
Wala. Wala yun.
Wala daw yun, no? Sobrang humble talaga ng mga players natin, no?
Yes.
Pero isa pa dito, yung isang may star quality rin in the mid lane, Haji, our KDA machine. Nabanggit ka na rin ni Coach Ducky na magiging iba raw yung chemistry ng team nyo because of your addition. And for the past seasons, mukhang hinahanap mo rin talaga yung right team for you. Can you just say na Team Falcons is the right one?
Di ko po masabi, masyado pa pong bagay. Pero ano po, pagkadating ko po ng Falcons, bumalik po ulit yung confidence ko sa paglalaro.
Sa paglalaro lang ba? Okay, sa paglalaro lang ba? Kasi nakikita ko nag-flex din to ng muscles eh. Sa paglalaro lang ba o overall?
Ano?
Overall ba yung confidence ni Haji?
Oo, kasi kahit sa gym parang tinuturuan pa kami.
Yun! Yan yung mga inaabangan ng mga fans. Pero Haji, how do you maintain that mentality na sinasabi nila na ikaw na rin daw ang missing piece ng Falcons? Naniniwala ka ba doon sa sinasabi ng ating mga super fans?
Siguro mga 80% pa lang.
80% pa lang. Yung 20, sa namin maaabangan yun.
Siguro, sa mga susunod namin na laban.
Okay. I'm excited to see that.
Eto, I wanna ask the big question here to Flap. Flap, na-mention kahapon ni Carl TZ about your rebranding. Wala na raw kayong TZ. Ano nga bang dahilan nito? At ano masasabi mo sa sinabi ni Carl TZ?
At di ko po alam yung sinabi niya eh, pero yung sa akin may nag-challenge lang din sa akin yung boss ko. Parang challenge niya ako na kami, rebrand, ganun. Tapos gawa kami sariling legacy. Kaya ayun, trinay ko rin.
So panibagong Kyle at Flap na to for this
Opo.
season. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, Team Falcons.
And with that reverse sweep, let us see who performed well in this match. Sino ba sa tingin nyo ang ating match MVP? Okay, eyes on the screen, please. Our match MVP for Team Falcons is Super Marco.
Congratulations, Super Marco!
Sobrang proud ni Coach Ducky sa'yo, ha? Ayan, o. Marco,
binuhat.
Ang daming nanonood sa inyo. Halos nagtayuan yung mga audience nyo kanina. What do you wanna say sa lahat ng sumusuporta sa inyo?
Sa lahat po ng mga nag-effort pumunta sa venue, tsaka sa manonood dyan online. Thank you sa mga suporta nyo.
And that's it, our match winner, Team Falcons. You may now take your bow. And as you walk, you are still proving yourselves to be titans in this competition.
I can't stress this enough, Odin. That is how you wrap up the last match of this week. Oh my God.
Grabe yung Game 3 na yun. They were very dominating. Although, pabalik-balik yung naging eksena doon sa game na yun. Let's see kung ano nga ba ang tamang analysis with our casters. Casters, palag na to.
There we go. I've always loved the personalities of Team Falcons, man.
Yeah, man.
Every single one of them, and it's so funny because you guys, if you've seen Haji throughout the seasons, you know he's being affected by this kind of personality. Flap himself and all the culture. It's such a, I don't know, I guess I really relate to this because it's such a bro culture. It's such a gym bro culture between those guys, which was started by Coach Ducky, so it's great. to see Coach Ducky again in person too with these boys here. So again, congratulations Team Falcons. Congratulations to the MVP of the match there, Super Marco, and our MVP of Game 3, Flap.
Easiest Sora pickup for Falcons. I still cannot believe it was Eve as the rush for ONIC. I know the thought probably was they knew that the Harith was most likely going to go to Falcons, even though I really think they should have picked up the Harith themselves.
Yep.
So they decided, you know what, we're going to pick up the Cloud for Severo, we'll go up against the Harith, at least we'll have the Eve to deal with it. But then what are you giving up? You're giving up so much impact. The same impact that Kurt delivered in game number 1 with the Sora, Flap delivered yet again in this game number 3. I'm trying to go back if he was also, nope, he was also the Sora in game number 2, and even then he was also problematic for ONIC to deal with. So giving up the Sora was an eyesore in my book. But Falcons, they jumped on it. They doubled down on an old favorite. If there's no other way to go, you just go pick up Fredrin in the jungle. You're Filipino anyway. You know how to make that work. Super Marco gets the Harith again. And of course, with the advantage that they were able to build themselves early, the moment we saw that Sky Piercer pick up by Haji, you know Falcons knew that they are going to win this quick.
Yeah, so tricky. Especially for Severo right there. I mean, I think if you look at both sides, it generally did not favor ONIC at all, which made things much more difficult for the trio mid. Because as much as we mentioned that earlier, yeah, you might not want to really rotate as much to the Terizla. You're not going to get as much value out of that. But you saw what Falcons did. It was mostly on King Kong that they decided to focus their attention on. Because Severo was being handled very well by Super Marco in lane. Like, there were countless duels that took place in the bottom lane. And eventually, that fourth one, I think, was the one where Super Marco won over Severo. And it was so hard.
I also don't think that we saw a lot of times where Severo could not get farm. It just also really didn't help that all the turtles went to Falcons, meaning that even though Super Marco and Severo were quite close in terms of the individual farm, because of the gold from the turtle and the objective pickups, Super Marco just got the farm really quick.
This reminded me of the, you know, how Team Falcons really established themselves as the objective dominant team, you know, seasons and seasons ago. And you got to see that here, but you still see how they can fight now that they've adapted. So great to see them from Team Falcons. Maybe ONIC can adjust going into week 2, but let's go ahead and hear just exactly how this sounded with Team Falcons for the win.
Ready. Parilin ko na. Wala, basag na pata to. Mga basa. Ingat ah. Teri. Pre, para masuk ka lang kaya. Pwede boy, sagasaan na tayo dito. Sagasaan na natin to. Ready? Sapat tayo. Basag lang. Tingin sa kulog. Wala, agdemay na. Dito, pwede ba? Ready. Pre, Liga, saan ka pala? Exit liga na. Box na. Para kaya pa. Kaya pa. Ready? Saan pre? Walang demay. Double. Kasapage. Tawalak.
And that was our Infinix mic check there with Team Falcons. Whole lot there.
So I really did feel it was a miscomm in the end. They wanted to give the Savage to Haji, but then someone also called Tower Lock. It might have also been Haji who called... I don't know who called Tower Lock and Savage, but they wanted the Savage, they didn't get it. But hey, they got the win.
They want to give them the KDA machine experience there. We got to see parts of it. Can't wait to see more. But also, we're calling all our super fans. You guys can stay updated on all things MPLPH and connect with the most passionate community in esports. Join the MPL Philippines official Facebook group and the Super Fan channel and the MLBB official Discord.
Yep, get your all-access pass to exclusive content, the latest news, and community discussions. You guys can lead the conversation and have a chance to be featured as our Super Fan of the Month.
Be part of the MPLPH family. Scan the QR code that you see on your screen right now and join the conversation tool. So we'll see you in the group, okay?
You guys will see us there because a lot of us participate in the official group, and it's always fun to see our super fans and also the community sentiments and what they like to share, their favorite parts of opening week or the matches that we get to see. And right now, this is our Infinix standings. Look at this. Is this Would you say this is what you kind of expected coming into week one?
No.
Yeah, we said that at the end of the AP Brand match, or heading into this, that if they did get that favorable result, then AP Brand would technically end up the standings at the top. Alphabetically.
Alphabetically, yeah.
They're actually tied with Team Liquid Philippines at the top of the standings. Falcons Rora, of course, they got a win, but Rora did lose their opening matchup against Team Liquid, but they are still at third. Meanwhile, very clear cut for ONIC, Omega, TNC, and Twisted Minds, where they are with TNC and Twisted not getting the start that they want, but however, they were able to win at least one game, so that still counts towards the end.
Yeah, this is also our Infinix Fancy Laban. Week 1, Day 3 standings. The Bees are also on the top, but they're tied with the Sonics.
And the Roras.
And the Roras.
Yeah. Oh, look at the standings. Four teams are also tied.
Five.
The bottom side of our... Well, it's... Yeah, because they're all 0 points. But some have already been through more matches than the others, so...
Does that change every season? I wonder how that... I wonder if the Fonsic Laban teams...
Yeah, they do. It changes a lot, actually.
It's like community. It's their community. It's
yeah,
they change
it changes week for week depending on availability.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there are a lot though that actually are like staples.
That's
usually some of the
yeah.
community leaders actually play a lot as well. Each team has at least like 1 or 2 players who are always there.
Well, guys, that's going to be it for us here for week 1. It's me, Naisu, Brigida, and Renmar. We'll see you guys back here next week. But first, let's throw it over to Odin.
Bye.
And that's how you wrap up a massive week 1. Tatlong araw ng bakbakan, kakaibang intensity agad ang ating nasaksihan. Hindi humupa yung lakas ng sigawan dito sa MPL Arena para sa last day ng ating season opener. In all honesty, mas lumakas pa nga. Ayan, talagang winelcome ka na ng MPL Philippines. And ito pa lamang ang umpisa para sa ating mga superfans dahil next week, patinding bakbakan din ang ating aabangan featuring the Clash of Titans with Team Liquid Philippines and Team Falcons. Muli, this is your very own Odin. At ako naman si Denise Valdesancho. And this is MPL Philippines Season 17. Palag na to!
The 17th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Infinix, the official gaming phone partner, the power behind every Madlang gamer. Smart, the simply reliable connectivity partner of the MPL. Our partner in esports, Clear Men. And our strategic partners, TT Racing, Ferry, and SIP. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPLPH on TikTok for more content. Experience the lakas ng Pinas of MPLPH Season 17 live at Victoria Sports Tower. Grab your tickets now via the official MPLPH website. MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board.